Welcome one and all. We are here for the final day of Eastern European qualifiers here in DreamLeague Season 24. We've already yesterday sent Banda No One on through to DreamLeague, and now we need to figure out which team from the region will be joining them. Will it be Team Spirit? Will it be Liga Team? Will it be Virtus.pro? We're going to all be finding out together. And of course, we'll be guided through this action by myself, Snare, and joined by the massively successful, the stellar Serbian, my man, Harry Freak. What's going on today, my G?
No, today is a very nice day outside, and we don't have an excuse to stay inside and watch Dota, but we do not care, right? But overall, it is a good day. Everything is going well. Good Dota on the line. I don't know how somebody can even ask for more. This is the peak of where life can be.
Yeah, I mean, right now, if you're a Dota fan, it's a really good day to be alive, right? Team Zero taking on Azure in a grand final in China. Aurora busy taking on Talent Esports in a grand final over in Southeast Asia. And here, we're still going to be having TI winning squads playing some Dota 2. Like you say, you can't ask for a better day. Yesterday, G2IG won the Blast Premier Major. And even better yet, Manchester United lost. I'm going to be smiling all day. It's going to be a good day of Dota. And brother man, yesterday we had a discussion about just how good Banda No One was relative to everybody else. The only team that gave them something even remotely resembling a challenge was Team Spirit, who is going to be our first team competing today up against Liga Team. Since Team Spirit lost against Banda No One, they have been on an absolute tear. They had one shaky game against Na'Vi, but since then they've been incredibly clean. Talk to me about this. Do you see VP or Liga having any hope of stopping Team Spirit in this run of momentum that they're gaining?
Okay, so VP looked really bad yesterday, right? But they beat 1W, though I have to say 1W haven't been looking that great. So I would assume that the winner of this series between Team Spirit and Liga is gonna be taking it. I'd say Spirit are coming in as quite a favorite in this day, though Liga in some previous qualifiers they lost to some random stack called 5 Beavers, and then they ended up beating everybody else. So I wouldn't underestimate them. They probably have a team behind them that is analyzing things, and I think this series might just decide who's going through. But yeah, the chances of Team Spirit losing probably below 30%.
So what you're saying is that there's still a chance. All right, if you're a Liga fan, you got to hold on to that 30%. Keep it in your heart because it's not going to be easy to attain that victory over Team Spirit. But it all starts in the draft. So let's see what they've got cooking for us between these two squads. Liga Team, they've got themselves first pick on the Radiant lineup. Team Spirit have the second pick on the Dire. And one thing I'm not seeing yet, where's the Naga ban? Just ban Naga, get it out of the way. Every time, like you said yesterday, if you know a Naga's been banned when it's not been first picked in the game.
I'm surprised that time has passed so much and that people haven't found a counter to it. Team Spirit are the type of team to, under different circumstances, I think would probably let it. Oh, they let it through. Okay, Team Spirit has a plan. Let's go. Let's go. Remember the first TI that Team Spirit won? That they found a way to deal with the Lycan Tiny through their Magnus. That is why they won TI, and this is why this team is so good, because they constantly allow you to play the best heroes and to have they have a response for it. And in my mind, that is the best way to win, because everybody in their pubs, they're used to playing this Naga, they're used for it to be so easy, and then bam, you come in with something that they weren't expecting. I'm looking forward to see their response to a Naga.
Hey, I have one correction to that, right? They did not win because they figured out Magnus as the counter to Lycan Tiny. They won because Zhao 8 figured that out too and just refused to ban the Magnus. Just hit Magnus and press ban, bro. Or just pick the Magnus. Okay. I'm not going to relitigate that, TI. Still painful
we
memories.
are getting the translation of the Chinese fans' frustrations here through Snare. That is what is happening. All of us here were cheering Spirit, let's go, right? Being super happy about the underdog, and then you had these couple of traitors that didn't want them to win.
One of the observers actually who's working in this event, he's working in the Middle East region right now, Kamil. He was at my house, we were watching that event together, and then after TI finished, we were sitting on the balcony in silence, bro. Like, we had a bottle of whiskey, we were just quiet, being like, bro, what just happened? What did we just witness? How is Collapse allowed to do this? Yeah,
Yeah, see, I know. Well, didn't know you were, you live close by. That's cool. That's cool.
Well, turning our attention from very painful memories to a happier future. Liga team with this Naga Siren already having massively increased their odds of winning. I believe this hero still commands 100% win rate in this region. And Team Spirit, I want to see what the plan is going to be. We open up with the Snapfire, so we could still get like some Mars later, some Centaur lane. We've seen Centaur Snapfire a lot. We haven't seen any Centaur Mars, which is kind of surprising, given how classic that combination is. But I guess they do want that laning prowess out of the Centaur. And I imagine if it is a 5-position Naga, having a Centaur in that lane wouldn't actually be the worst thing in the world for them.
The problem with the Centaur versus the Naga is, sure, if you get a Centaur now, you're kind of a counter to potential Wind Ranger that Liga would love to have with this Naga. The problem with it is that the luge slows down your ulti, right? Which, because it's not a movement speed slow that obviously doesn't work on a stampeded hero. It reduces your max movement speed to 25. So good luck, and that's why people tend to stay away from the Centaur, from the Lycan when playing versus the Naga Siren.
Random mechanics question, right? Will Deluge work on Bloodseeker, since Bloodseeker can break the move limit?
Yes.
Okay.
It will, because he breaks the move limit, but his max movement speed is reduced to 25. So yeah, you can't do it.
Well, we'll see what they do later in the draft to try and address this. We have a ban on this Kunkka, of course, coming in from Liga team. No Morphling either. And Team Spirit denied them access to the Tusk. I doubt they would have gone Tusk plus the Naga, but you don't want to really be taking that kind of risk in this situation.
We have seen it. We have seen it in the past, right? That there is a position 4 Tusk and a position 5 Naga. And, generally they don't do too well. If you look at them, our support duo lacks magic damage. But you have saves, you have team fight, your laning is very strong, and just because the heroes are so powerful in the current meta, you will be fine with it. Okay, this is something completely different from Team Spirit, not something that they necessarily played quite a lot. Malik is very well known for his Beastmaster. I'm liking they definitely thought long and hard through the night about how to counter the Naga. This was their this is the conclusion they came to, and I don't hate it.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't hate it too much. I imagine that probably part of the rationale here is that, like, if you get the boars out early, you can use the boars to slow down the illusions and the Naga Siren before she gets to you, so she can't even apply any of her debuffs in the laning phase at least.
Mereska.
Bring the Dank Willow. Okay, I mean, I can see there's already some good team fight combos here, right? Song setup into the Bramble Terrorize feels very good already. Gives you some damage that you definitely want in the game. I'm fine with this. And we've just seen Dark Willow come up a little bit, right, in terms of the priority for a lot of these teams.
Okay, are you ready for a trivia question?
I'm ready.
What is the... Okay, now when they saw the Beastmaster, they go for the Wind Ranger because they know there's not going to be a Blade Mail hero. But Dark Willow's Wisp pet, what is it called? What is the name of the Dark Willow Wisp pet?
I have no idea, actually, bro. Let me not even lie to you on that one. It's not in my memory bank.
It's Jex. She always goes in and she's like, let's go, Jex. Let's get them, Jex. Okay, you want another trivia that you're definitely not going to know? Another one? Okay. What is the name of the Dark Willow Wisp change when you get the Immortal? Because she gets a new one and he has a different name.
But I have even less chance of knowing this one than the previous one.
Gloombob. Gloombob is the name. I'm gonna ask that next time we cast as well. If you don't know, we're gonna have a problem.
Jackson Gloombob, you say?
Yeah.
Okay. I will file this in the memory banks. For the sake of my own life, next thing I know, Harry Freak's on a plane at my house and being like, what the hell, bro? How do you not know this thing? I told you directly.
Yeah, I to see the safari and maybe take Snare to throw to the lions because of not knowing that. This is quite good. You saw the Wind Ranger, you responded with the Omni-Knight Luna. Team Spirit again doing really well in the draft. This draft of theirs looks amazing.
Yeah. This Luna is going to benefit not just from the Omni Knight, but getting that Beastmaster aura. We've seen how much Luna can benefit from just having attack speed in these games. So this is going to be super good. If I'm Liga team, my next ban has to be Puck for the mid lane. There's absolutely no way I can let them have the Puck as well with this draft.
You can get the puck if you want, if you're Liga, because really, when you look at Team Spirit, they have nothing to, nothing reliable to stun you with. So yeah, they take it for themselves. It's a much better approach.
Spirits turn to ban.
This puck would have been too dangerous to give away. You pick it yourself. Now you also have, in tandem with taking it away from them, you have some really good setup on your own team. You know, Dark Willow terrorize with the puck to break the coil, puck to set up for the Marana, or the Wind Ranger, sorry, to get off the big AoE damage with the Whirlwind.
10 seconds.
The reel in makes it a little bit easier for puck to initiate sometimes before having to commit Dream Coil.
5
I like this a lot.
seconds remaining.
It also gives them a lot of like mixed damage in their lineup between the Wind Ranger and the puck, so it's not just going to be Omni Knight pressing Q, pressing R, and all of a sudden you have 0 damage in the fight.
So they banned out this Void Spirit. I wouldn't mind them banning out the Earth Spirit as well. Versus this puck. There's also a Dragon Knight. I don't know if they would necessarily... Oh, you know what you could ban? A Ricky. Ricky for Spirit looks very strong. And I would love to see it as a last pick. It's awesome
You were
here.
calling for it yesterday as well for LoL into the
10
puck matchup.
seconds remaining.
It would be
It
great
was
here.
into a Storm. I think I was
was a
calling it into a
Storm,
Storm.
yeah,
Yeah, versus a puck is better. Versus a puck it's even better. But we're probably not gonna get that lucky. Not gonna lie. I could see them go for something tanky like Earth Spirit, Primal Beast. You know, Primal Beast, you can get away with it in this game just because you have the repel and then you don't care about the brambles that much.
I haven't really seen that much Primal Beast, unfortunately, lately.
Yep, not at all.
Guys just fallen off a cliff. So if they don't get the Storm Spirits, if they don't get the puck, sorry, what kind of mid laner do they want for Laurel? They could get Storm because they don't have the best lockdown either. What else has he played in this tournament? His Void Spirit's gone. His Invoker is still in the game, and we have seen actually teams play Invoker, Luna, Omni Knight as the combination. And in tandem with the Beastmaster, I could definitely see them going for that. And it's a hero that like you can get some of the spell damage that can come from the EMP could be really bothersome for these Liga team heroes.
Remaining.
Is this gonna be an Alberca Brood? Oh, they banned it out. Nope. No such luck for us. No
There's Centaur,
Doom.
there's Mars. No Beastmaster. I don't think he wants to play Visage here.
I guess it's either Centaur or Mars. I'm not gonna lie, that those do look like solid ones. I'd like a Centaur because you can go in and out of the fight, which is pretty good versus the Omni Knight. You want to wait or to force out his spells and then re-engage when he doesn't have them. They go Underlords.
I guess they're probably reading that Team Spirit as putting all their damage eggs into the Luna basket. So if you get the Underlord, get that Atrophy Aura going, get some auras for the team, there's only one hero that you kind of have to mitigate.
You may now
But Team
select
Spirit, they get the
your
Tiny.
heroes.
Okay.
Okay. The Underlord made the Ricky not so good, so I was kind of disappointed when I saw it because it meant that we're definitely not gonna be seeing it. Okay, Tiny is fine, right? Because Underlord doesn't like being repositioned. That's the idea. You can get ultra tanky, but if you're repositioned, thrown under the tower, surrounded by enemy heroes, you will die. And that's the reason why I like it. Obviously, it's good versus the puck. The supports aren't necessarily too tanky in Liga, but overall, I think the repositioning aspect of the Underlord did kind of tell them this is the best pick possible.
Okay. I'm looking forward to like some of these early rotations that Law will make. If he connects with a Snapfire lane and he feels like he doesn't have mobility, the Fire Snap Quickie will make him feel like he just picked up a Tumblr's toy. It'll be nice.
Nah, no more Tumblr's toy though. So
By
many,
the way, speaking of Tumblr's toy, I'll tell you the full story off camera, right? But I'm 90% sure I'm responsible for it being removed from the game. I'm so happy, dude.
you are happy about it.
Yes, I hated that item.
But everybody loved that item.
Bro, okay, I'll tell you there's a story off camera. when we finish with this game, I'll tell you this tale, dog.
Okay. It's hopefully it's a good tale, and since it cannot be heard by other people, that's a bummer. But guys, don't worry, I'll enjoy it for all of you. I think Spirit got the better end of this draft. The puck does look pretty decent, and these last two picks of Liga are solid overall, but I do believe that with the Tiny, you've made it possible to deal with them, and your initial heroes that countered, you know, the Naga, Dark Willow, not necessarily that big of a problem for you. It was just picked as a comfort, I think, for Liga. You have ways of dealing with everything, and also Omni Knight is a pretty decent counter for the Wind Ranger.
We're going to be witnessing how this game unfolds. Liga team on the Radiant side, Team Spirit on the Dire. Elimination Dota, an opportunity to compete against VP for a slot at DreamLeague. Let's get into it. With me, I like the Spirit draft but for one slightly different reason, right? I just feel from the games we've been seeing more and more, it's become clear that that while Wind Ranger is still a very good carry, the actual S tier carries are Luna and Morphling. And I just feel like this Luna hero has just become insane. With the backup of the Zombie Knight, that's probably why they're even happy to pick the Tiny instead of Invoker, right? They're like, well, do we actually need to buff Luna that much? No, she's strong enough by herself.
I think I would even rank the Wind Ranger higher than the Morphling Luna. The thing is that people still haven't found ways to play versus the Morphling and the Luna. For me, the Wind Ranger is a hero that can solo win the game. For Luna and the Morphling, a lot of things need to come together. It's just that naturally, currently in the meta, with all the drafts that are being played, they look pretty good. Though, once the melee carries start coming back into the meta, once people start understanding how to implement them more, the Wind Ranger is probably going to be doing better than these two.
On that, I agree. Yeah, once that starts to happen, I agree with that.
So I'd say her numbers are, you know, better. That she is scaled up more than than Luna and the Morphling, just naturally because the Blade Mail is popular. The hero is not as great.
Unfortunately for her, she's unlikely to witness a Blade Mail in this game. We have a 2-2 Bounty Rune trade. No early shenanigans from either of these teams. So they are aware of the stakes, aware of the pressure, and now we are going to be getting into it. Talk to me about this mid lane. Puck versus the Tiny here. We did see a Tiny yesterday absolutely working the Puck. Is that going to end up happening again in this game?
He works him for the first two levels. As soon as you get level 2 orb on the Puck, things start changing for the better for him, and then ultimately you might even come out ahead of the Tiny. But I would assume that around the 6-minute mark they're close to even, that the Tiny will get some advantage early, and Puck in the next couple of levels will be slowly getting that back to himself.
Lala especially has a lot to prove for himself after how the last few days have been going in this lane. Top lane, they're going on to 1J here. They dropped a blood grenade on him. They're chasing him. They should be able to find him. First blood claimed by me, Boschka.
Yeah,
Got the hammer of purity out, man. That was the good read on that situation to try and aggressively pursue that kill.
Yeah, some of these position 4s are just way too squishy, and you need to be very, very careful about how you approach it. And also, Omni Knight, he also has the healing hammer, right? So yeah. I thought he just stayed close to the Dark Willow for a very long period of time, but it's that he wants to survive longer, and this is a good facet for the laning stage.
Tanking a little bit of damage from Alberca right now, but he's gonna be okay. He's chilling.
Yeah, you're fine. You have a big ass hammer and very strong armor, so you're okay.
One lane we haven't looked at just yet is the other side of the map. Let's take a quick peek here at Violence, just farming away on this young Wind Ranger, but the way Malik is playing this with the boar is how I anticipate him playing it. You block the wave, you pull the wave, you block the camps, you keep this Naga Siren away from you with this boar slow, and so far it's working out. Managed to get to his one, only had to chow through a couple tangos, finding a ton of CS in the lane. Feeling very good right now in this bottom side for Malik.
Okay, so it's only Team Spirit that are experiencing lag. As far as I know, they should be in Serbia. I don't know if they brought new players as well. We have pretty decent internet here, so I hope everything is gonna be okay.
We had some of these spikes yesterday, but they did end up solving themselves. I will say as well, earlier on during the draft, my game completely disconnected, and I had to reconnect again, so looks like this game is still in beta. You gotta understand, you can't expect the servers to be working all the time.
Ah, makes sense. Makes sense. I agree with that one. It still needs a decade or two to be released.
Top lane, 1J, I think he's going to be released from life here, but Mposhka could not catch up. At least he does have a point right now into the Shadow Realm, so it becomes a little bit more difficult for them to make that play, but he comes close for the Brambles. This could be dangerous. Shadow Realm is now triggered off, but Satanic held the Lucent Beam, so it's still available. He throws it out now onto 1J. Mposhka trying to get this chase. The Firestorm damage though, putting pressure onto the Omni. He's been baited in. Blood Grenade slows him up. Can they find this kill? He's trying to juke, he's trying to jive, but 1J finds him. Oh no, Purification! He finds him, but he doesn't have the damage to kill him. And Mposhka showing off some of the skills that made him win TI 2 times in separate occasions.
It was so lucky there. The passive Stout Shield that all the melee heroes have got proc there. If the damage went through, he dies. I thought the Dark Will was gonna get him 100%.
Comes out okay. Gets to keep farming on the Satanic. I am a bit worried now for Laurel. You were mentioning by 6 minutes they should be even. I'm sure like in the first 4 levels they shouldn't be even now, right, for the puck.
Yeah, he should be still slightly ahead, but yeah, it's Laurel. He really hasn't been laning too well. He has been focusing on other parts of the map, of the game. So hopefully he's gonna be able to redeem himself as the game goes on.
Let's see, Waterrune bottom one is gonna go the way of the puck, and 1J was nearby. I think he can still come and make sure that this is not available for Laurel. So this is a bit problematic. He's eaten quite a lot of harass here from the puck. He does not have the regen to sustain himself. Might have to, he does have a Fairy Fire and a Tangle, but this is not feeling good for Laurel.
Yeah, Tiny has so much HP. Oh, nice dodge of the cookie.
Violent.
He's still
gonna get hit with the Blood Grenade though, so he gets chased down by Malik. Beastmaster Snapfire, man. We've seen this many times and it never feels good to play against. Getting a kill onto the Wind Ranger, amazing start for this bottom lane.
Yep, they're getting everything they want. At least they're not stacking, so they're just focusing on the lane, so that's a good thing for Liga. But as soon as the mid laners start rotating and start threatening, I think the Snapfire is going to be focusing more on stacks.
Now they're maybe gonna actually be able to kill the Snapfire. Aru will end up dead, but Alta Siren died first, and now the Hawk diving in onto this Wind Ranger. Violence about to die again. Holy based Malik surviving throughout all of it. He's the one that's gonna gain so much experience. And that's also a TP Wind Ranger, so he has to walk back to the lane right now.
Yeah, lucky for him, the nighttime did come, so you're gonna have the extra movement speed, but you know, that is if you want to be positive in a situation where there's not much to be positive about. At least this game we're not gonna be seeing Satanic have 10 times the net worth of everybody else because he just crushes them, but overall he might just be over farming this Wind Ranger by a lot at the 10-minute mark.
Speaking of top lane, Satanic trying to play aggressively here to kill off 1J. They want the Dark Willow and they are gonna find her. One more hit, that's all they need. Satanic has the Glaives bouncing around but couldn't find the angle for the Lucent Beam. 1J, now it's his turn to juke himself away from danger. Draws in Mposhka, they kill off this Omni. And very nicely done by Liga.
Very good line of sight usage from the Dark Willow. When I saw Satanic lifting his arms, the animation was halfway through, and then he just moves behind the tree. It does save his life barely.
Oh,
Puck is here. Tiny as well.
Though. Yeah, they want to find these kills. Bottom, it's rotation time, baby. But Tiny is not really confident about making the direct inroad. The Puck, neither is she, so everybody knows what's up. Everybody's aware of what's going down. Lol, though, still thinking about coming back in. There's a Fire Snap cookie to use for mobility. Are they gonna really dive onto this Wind Ranger? They haven't caught the clearest vision of him just yet, but they ping him out now. They saw him. The Sea Dragon betrayed him, but they're still going in. Puck now returning, still has an AD rune. The Fire Snap cookie will come out, hoping to save the Beastmaster, but with the Dream Coil, damage out. No, it's not enough! They got him! That crash landing damage, he did not expect it on the Puck. It came back too soon, waiting rift, not high enough levels, and he ends up dead. And now they can still wrap around, potentially surround Violent. Lol desperately looking for the angle. Unable to find it, but still very happy to get the Puck kill.
no TP on the puck, and they're aware of it because he TP'd it to the bottom lane. So that's why they were trying to force the issue a little bit more, right? He would come back to life and he wouldn't be able to assist his teammates.
Malik almost dies yet again. Gonna be forced into buying a healing salve. This guy has just absorbed so much damage from Liga team without taking a tumble, making them pay for it every single time.
Yep, and this all happened with Liga having perfect vision of the Tiny, right? They just overestimated themselves because of the AD rune. Plus, now they lose a hero on the top lane as well. Spirit are looking clean. The only downside of this team comes out from Lara's laning stage, but if he practices that a bit, they're looking just as scary as the old Spirit.
Really good stuff coming in from this lineup right now. Satanic top of the network charts, Beastmaster right behind him. Not a game I want to play into Drums of Slump Beastmaster, I tell you that.
Yeah, you don't have burst. That's the problem, right? All of your damage is kind of AoE teamfighty, apart from maybe the Bedlam. Even the Whirlwind isn't, you know, your classic focus fire, so killing the Beastmaster is going to be very, very rough. I'm expecting a pipe right after this, and then good luck taking him out.
Well, Liga, it's going to be up to them to make the right map movements, and they're bringing down the Mirage Puck once again. Didn't work out last time, and unfortunately he's walking right underneath an observer ward. Rue has scouted him, and instead of running away from him, they're running in towards him. They want the kill onto the puck. They have the Primal Roar ready again, so if he shows in a bad position, he will die.
If you get the Avalanche, the Roar follow-up will take him out.
Okay, they're bringing in the Underlord though, so they're going to try and force this engagement. Malik doesn't want to commit the Roar onto anybody else but the puck. Dream Coil will come out. Primal Roar is ready. He throws it in onto the Underlord instead. He does end up dead here. Lol, can he find vision for the counterplay? They're looking in towards the Underlord. The Underlord survives barely, but they're turning their attention now to the north because they want the kill onto the Luna. With Violence having triggered out this Whirlwind, it's enough damage to bring down Miposhka, but now he doesn't have spells left anymore. They're going in on top of him. Lol is still here. They commit the Eclipse. Satanic never shy to commit the ultimate from the Luna, and they claim this Wind Ranger's life and potentially some pressure on the tier 1 tower.
They're just using the Luna's vision really, really well, right? Because Liga won that fight, and the only reason why it ended up going well for Team Spirit is because they could re-engage, they could see what was going on with the Luna just staying away. That ward that has been scouting the Tiny's movements, it helps Liga understand how to engage, when to engage when the Tiny is going back, and they get 2 kills from that. But then Team Spirit use their own vision plus the Luna, and they get something in return.
Oh boy, tier 1 tower gone in a game where your Wind Ranger is already struggling a little bit, and it's a Beastmaster no less that took it, who is now halfway towards having Aghanim Scepter. Satanic most of the way towards having the Yasha too, so this is, well, fortunately for Liga, I believe that Team Spirit should be spending the next portion of the game just farming. You know, finishing the Blink on Tiny, more items on the Luna. So maybe you have time to get your key items as well.
They should have it. Overall, this game is still anybody's to claim. I'd say Spirit might have a bit of an advantage, especially with the Beastmaster already taking that bottom tower. What people want to do is pressure the bottom lane. That's why you saw the puck coming in so much, so that you can invade the Ancients of the Beastmaster of the Luna. Unfortunately, now without your tier 1, that is going to be next to impossible.
Were some support heroes smoked up from Team Spirit, but this looked like more of a vision gathering information. And now they smoke up on Liga. They want to put pressure back onto this Beastmaster, but unfortunately, look at this. They smoke underneath the Observer Ward. So Malik should know that this is coming. And indeed, he starts to play a lot more safely. Retreats, backs off. He will break the smoke, sees it now. They're going to still hard commit on top of him. Coming in underneath the tier 1 tower. They even bring the Underlord for this one. And he should end up dead. It takes a little while though. But the Bedlam eventually claims him with the Sonic Wave. Oh, the Morty's Kisses comes in, but unfortunately the Song of the Siren will cancel that out. 1J is in the corner waiting with the Terrorize, but Laurel comes in as well. Didn't have enough damage to kill Panzo just yet. He gets silenced as they try to escape with this puck. Mirage just wants to relieve before the Luna arrives, and she was mid-animation for the Lucid Beam. She gets tossed forward though. They get on top of this puck. Do they have the vision? They see him. Lucent Beam will finally be coming out. No, the silence from the Waning Rift canceling that out, but he cannot escape forever. Eventually the silence ends, the Avalanche comes out, and they will find the kill onto the puck. And they also managed to get the catch onto 1J. He was going for a mission to take away some vision, maybe claim a rune or something. I don't know why he was this far up, but he ends up dead to Malik.
Malik coming back to life after being taken out. So Team Spirit, they probably talked about how they were going to respond to Liga and their smoke, but they probably needed the Omni Knight there beforehand. And Malik was baiting, he thought he couldn't die. He forgot that the Underlord has this global presence, and when you're surrounded by 5 heroes, you can be as tanky as you like. Well, at the most points of the game, you are 99% going down.
Still, they at least were able to get the puck life back, and they didn't lose any of the HP on their tier 1 tower.
Yeah, it's not bad for
probably
Spirit. It's not bad, just that when you know that the enemies are coming, usually you expect it to be a perfect fight for you. If the Omni Knight was in position just to repel this Beastmaster and he leaves the cold, then you would have the Roar in that fight, and you would probably get even more without losing a single thing.
Speaking of said Omni, him and 1J, they're around each other, but Omni doesn't know. There's some very nice vision that's been laid out. They might try to go on top of him. They see him now, but they want Underlord first because here comes Laurel TPing to the top lane. Easy pick up onto this Underlord. He's gonna try his best, you know. Ends up popping the mech, but it's not really gonna make a difference. At the same time, a solo kill did end up happening. Bedlam gets dropped down onto Rue, and there's no way for that Snapfire to survive that.
That's weird, right? Snapfire, usually you have the cookie, you have the scatter blast, you get yourself away, you slow down the Dark Willow, you survive. So I'm quite surprised that he managed to catch us with 2 brambles. He got him in 2 brambles. That has to be a cookie usage mistake.
That is unfortunate.
It happens, it happens. You got a bigger hero, so overall, Spirit are not gonna be too mad.
So this game right now is still very even in the gold department. Kills, not that much of a difference between the 2 squads. We still have most of the tier 1s available. It's only tier 1 tower bottom that's broken down. Who's happier with the overall game stage right now?
Well, in the next 2 minutes we're gonna find out, because Laurel now finally has the Blink Dagger, and depending on what he manages to do with it, then we can say who's really happy about the current state of the game. Laurel did show himself in the mid lane without the Blink Dagger, but I think it's gonna be fairly obvious to Liga that it's coming.
Just keeping it in the trees right behind. They're gonna smoke up as they deliver it. And now they are en route, heading to the top side of the map. They have Underlord there, and 1J's Dark Willow. And 1J, he understands the assignment, trying to break some smokes, put his life on the line. It's not gonna end up happening because they take the much longer wrap, but not gonna find any Liga heroes in this side of the map either.
They see the bottom lane shoved in. I wouldn't hate if they went for the Twin Gate, but it seems that they are more inclined to take this tier 1 rather than go to the bottom lane and get a bigger kill.
1J gives up his life for the cause. He tells the Underlord, bro, go to the triangle. I'll show in lane. Let's see what these guys are up to. Does get killed for it, but definitely expected that to happen.
If that wasn't a 15-minute siege creep, they would have definitely went to the Twin Gate trying to kill the Wind Ranger, but because the siege creep was coming, you understand that pushing the tower and going for that is probably the best course of action. Plus, they're going to be stealing some Ancients.
Get some Ancients grabbed in for Satanic. In the meantime, they were at least able to grab the tier 1 tower middle. Mirage picked that up for Liga. So, still staying relatively close, but unfortunately this does complete a full Manta style for Luna. She's on the way towards BKB. This is a Wind Ranger that I don't think is fully ready to fight just yet. She also wants her BKB before she feels strong.
Even the BKB and the Gleipnir are kind of needed. Sure, with the BKB you're going to be able to fight, but mostly defensively you're not going to be chasing people down. What Spirit are doing right now is they let that mid lane tower go because they knew that their timing was coming. The Manta on the Luna, it's still nighttime, and you get the Aegis on the Beastmaster. Now it's time for them to just go aggressively onto the enemy side of the map in hopes of securing the mid lane tower before the nighttime ends.
All comes middle. Not showing just yet. The Naga Illusions did scout him a little bit. And that is why Panto is sitting very carefully. And they bring in Mirage as well. They're thinking about making this go, but it is underneath a tier 2 tower, full HP Tiny. I don't know about this one, guys.
The idea here is, you know how when Ember Spirits take down the mid lane tower and then they always stay very close to the enemy tier 2 just because they know that they can easily escape? The Puck and the Naga are doing the same. The thing is that the Puck is not as... He is as elusive, or he's as speedy, but not as elusive as the Ember Spirit, so he needs some kind of insurance to be there. That's why both of them are there together, and then Puck is just shoving out the wave. The thing is, I think when you know about the Aegis, about the Luna timings and everything, that as this Puck, you want to give the tower up anyways, and then hope that during the daytime, once you have your blink, you're going to be going forward, giving your life away in the mid lane, and not having that blink dagger, let's say when the daytime strikes, would straight up be a disaster. So that's why now they're moving away.
3 minutes away from daytime, you should be able to find 600 gold in that time period. Have his blink available for a bigger fight. And, you know, dodge this Aegis as much as you can. This is a Drums of Slump, Blink Dagger, Occult Bracelets, whatever. I want to see what he gets at tier 2, neutral item. But this Beastmaster is no joke. They need to find a way to just avoid him at all costs.
He got a blink knowing that he was gonna get the Roche, right? After that push on the top lane, after he knew about it, he just committed onto the blink dagger, and now he will be going for a pipe. Overall, if the game wasn't going this well for Team Spirit, he probably would have thought about the pipe before the blink dagger. It's all about circumstances in the game.
Buying pipe on an offlaner is the equivalent of when you have to buy BKB first or early on a carry. The better your game, the later the item comes out. Mid lane, we have a small skirmish taking place here as they go on to Laurel. The repel will protect them from this Pit of Malice. Not gonna get caught in. Ensnared though, it comes in after the repel duration has ended. They drag him back, but here comes Malik, finding the Primal Roar onto Violent, and he gets bailed out. Song of the Siren committed now, but here's Morty's Kisses raining in, as well as a Luna showing up. The Naga Sign gets caught by the Avalanche, she's gonna die. And the rest of Liga team have no option but to flee in the face of Satanic showing up to this fight as well.
That was such an obvious bait coming out from LoL. You know, he could have blinked out any time. And Liga are still bringing heroes running in on the tanky as the guy. They really did get hooked there by Team Spirit. I guess it's just that they overestimated their ability to defend that mid lane tower. It was quite obvious that it is not in their power currently to fight around there. Maybe with a spike of the Underlord they could have done it, but they didn't have it at the time.
That fight as well also shows us the power of Naga Siren. Without Panto being in this game, there's a strong likelihood that they get like at least 3 or 4 kills. But Panto doing his thing. Sadly, Panto about to die as he's running into the worst target in the game. It's a Luna.
Still alive.
She is going to be chasing against them. No BKB available, and now they're coming in onto Satanic. Satanic doesn't have a BKB nor an Aegis, so does need some help here. I mean, Pushka, we need you, brother, but he can't find the angle for the repel. You can't get to him in time. Still, Luna alive for now, does receive purification, but will eventually fall. Malik, though, in the meantime, putting pressure onto Violent, forcing the Wind Ranger to run away from the fight. But still, Puck able to close in onto Laurel. They've gotten the Tiny, and now Pit of Malice out onto Malik, this Beastmaster. He's going to get caught out as well. It is an Aegis that goes down, but he is very much surrounded at this point in time. And look at this Puck doing the wise thing, searching for the outskirts, trying to find where the Omni Knight is, preventing the heals. Mirage playing so well, and now also reaching the Dream Coil out onto Rue. Illusion all forward, that should be a kill. 4 heroes, technically 5, will end up going down. Yeah, they lose Violence in the end, but hashtag word for Liga team.
I think this is the one weakness of Satanic as a player. It is that when he sees that an enemy has survived, he chases. You know, like new people when they start playing Dota and they see, oh, I just need one more hit, but you're not getting in, my dude. You are not close to be able to get that right click, and that is what happened there with the Naga Siren. Now he got baited by himself, basically, because that in general wouldn't have been a bad fight for Team Spirit if they had more of their heroes together, but he just wanted a pick off and then to secure the area, so nobody else was even looking towards it. And once he didn't get it instantly, he started chasing, and the rest of his team just thought, okay, we have to bail this guy out. The ending is you lose 4 heroes.
I must say, for me, the best part about how they outplayed him there is how well Mirage as well as Panto did with keeping him away from the Omni. That was the main objective. Like, as long as Maposhka is not nearby, we will be Gucci. And they did such a fantastic job just peeling him away from his team, forcing him to overcommit afterwards. Now, The advantage in gold that Team Spirit had has erupted. There's no Aegis in their favor. They're able to just pick up this young Tommy for themselves on Liga team. Life is starting to look up right now, fam.
Yeah, the shard, right? The best possible one. Because if you look at Spirit, they have a decent amount of AoE damage, right? A lot of your heroes are going to be dropping down. You see the Eclipse being used, the Avalanche Initiation, instantly you go for the sleep, and you reset the fight completely. That's two big spells that Team Spirit are just not going to have, that won't be having much of an impact.
Do have a smoke move coming in right now by Liga. I believe Team Spirit did scout this out with the wards that they have. But Laurel, nope, he's still in the worst position ever. He gets blinked onto the other side, but there is still an ensnare to bring him back. Roshka nearby does have the repel if need be, but they're also leveraging the strength of this Underlord, bringing him in. Shackle shot from Violent connecting onto Malik. He gets the repel right now to get him out of here. As they drop these Morty's Kisses, which will be cancelled by the Song of Panto yet again. He also finds the Beastmaster and the Omni Knight. Terrorize goes in. It doesn't connect onto Omni. Only onto Beastmaster though, able to get off the Primal Roll. They turn onto Nagasai and they kill her. Eclipse running wild from Satanic, but the BKB of Violent is protecting him. Whirlwind damage, way too much for these Spirit heroes. And they have to get themselves out of here. They do manage to kill Mirage at the very end with one or more glaive bounce coming in from Satanic. So it's 2 for 2, but it's 2 cores in favor of a core and a support.
Yeah, not bad for Liga, especially because they were the ones on the aggressive. The thing is, the sleep is a little bit of a longer cooldown than everything else, right? So Spirit are gonna have time to go in, and of course it is still daytime. In 2.5 minutes is when Spirit are gonna start playing a little bit more aggressively, and when they will have more potency inside of the fights, just because of the Luna vision.
Luna did have to commit the BKB in that situation, so we're down to 8 seconds. And for Liga, that's the best case scenario. Ruin this BKB, force her to use it as often as humanly possible. And she's not going for any defensive items thereafter. We're not seeing like some Satanic build-up after a butterfly. We're going straight Kanda here for the bigger burst in the magical damage.
I'm surprised. I'd like to see a butterfly. Maybe it's gonna come out after the Kanda. Because overall in this game, you have the Omni to heal you. You have the repel. You can stand forward. If the Wind Ranger isn't killing you, nobody is.
Well, Wind Ranger is killing someone, and that time around it's Snapfire. Rue goes down, practically 600 gold away from the full Sleipnir. Wind Ranger looking solid for herself, and she's been catching up. She had a pretty tough start to the game, given how well this Beastmaster lane went. But as time has been going on, these engagements have been going favorably. She's now 4-4-4, fourth in the net worth departments, and I mean, very far behind the Luna, yes, but not an insurmountable lead, as we've sometimes seen these Linas pull over other carriers.
I don't know how he does it, Satanic. Sure, he's the fastest farmer in this game, but he is almost 5k gold ahead of the enemy carry. And, you know, it would be fine if we see this every third, fourth, fifth game from him, but every single game, he's just so far ahead of everybody else. The guy's looking clean and consistent, and this is gonna be one scary player in the next couple of years.
Right now, Liga team heroes all stacked up together in the jungle. Are they looking for a smoke? What's the intention here from them? Or they probably perceive Team Spirit as smoking into them, given that Roshan is coming back very shortly.
Yep. The idea is just for Team Spirit to wait the nighttime and go towards the Roche pit. You can even bait a fight there. The only dangerous thing is the Naga Siren, but if you get a deep ward out and save your scans, which we can see that Spirit are not using at the moment, then you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be able to recognize from which angle the enemies are coming and just come out and meet them out in the open field.
Big man gonna be up in 10 seconds. It will be a dire side Roche. Team Spirit smoke up instantly at the 25-minute mark. They're coming in for this fight. We just picked up the Omni Knight Solar Crest. So we've got that shine going for the Luna. And they're gonna find this Underlord first. Laurel needs to be the initiator, and he gets on top of him, repositions him towards the rest of the team. And they even drop Morty's Kisses for this one. I suppose if you're the Snapfire, you're like, well, if I use this spell in a team fight, it gets cancelled every time anyway by the song. So might as well commit it for the pick-off.
The Snapfire probably just fancies the Underlord. He's a handsome fella, so just wanted to get the smooches in. This is what we talked
Wind
about.
Ranger.
He saw him.
Violence. Oh, they saw him. They got the vision out. Leipnir will be there. He has BKB, but knows that BKB TP is not a realistic option here. 6 seconds until the Blink Dagger. Beastmaster, did he get him? No. He's out. And he wastes a lot of time. Dragging all of these heroes towards here does mean that now Underlord will be back in time for the Roshan engagement.
Look at the puck in the Dark Willow, right? What did they do? They shoved in all the waves. The thing is, you might have to continue doing this for the next 4 minutes as well, because, well, during this nighttime, Spirit will be looking to secure themselves a Roche.
Spirit are gonna commit. Have everybody with Laurel, top lane. Satanic can port himself over to this outpost, so can Malik. Satanic is just gonna walk in. Might be too late though, because the fight's already breaking out. They went in with the Bedlam, hit of Malice, thrown in. It only connects onto the Snapfire. The real fight though is going back in onto where Miposhka is, because the Army Knight is now dead. Laurel, all of a sudden surrounded by Liga heroes, should end up dead as well. Did his best with the Avalanche, but unable to do much. And now the song! Panto, he caught Malik and Satanic. Mirage still has Dream Coil at the ready if he needs to use it. Committed onto the Luna. Primal Roar will come in onto Violence. They have the right click damage from this Luna. She's chasing the Wind Ranger. One more right click will do the trick. Or maybe even a Lucid Beam. Vision is lost but finally regained. And they will find that kill. However, while that was happening, Malik was getting run over by these Liga heroes. So it's a 3-4-1 exchange for now. Satanic still feeling very strong. He wants to go forward here. Put some pressure onto these heroes. I don't know about the wisdom of this one, as now he's caught inside of a Pit of Malice. Mirage wants to close in on top of him. The Illusion Orb doesn't connect, so we don't get that damage out. Satanic turning onto Nagasai definitely wants that kill. Not going to be granted it, and instead will end up dead. 70 seconds in the grave. Does have buyback if needed, but it ends up being a disaster of a fight. An actual full team wipe in favor of Liga.
Yeah, the Luna went to deal with the mid-wave, and they got scared that Liga could take the Roche. So the rest of the team started running in, mainly the Omni Knight and the Tiny. The thing is, that is your two very important heroes, right? Omni Knight in the defensive way, and the Tiny repositioning, initiation, whatever you want, chaos creating in a fight. So them two get found out, taken out in the fight. Also, what ended up happening there, Omni Knight needed to repel himself. He had the Curse Crown on him, and he ran into a Tiny, who obviously didn't have a repel. So Omni didn't get stunned up, by the Tiny did, and then you stay in the vicinity to try to protect him, and you lose two very important, if not the most important heroes for the team fight. And now Tiny caught again, nobody to save him.
Yep, it's just a straight up pick off by Liga. He's all by his lonesome. This Observer Ward, baby. Brother Scriff knows what's up. This dude, look at the coverage. They got double wards down. And it's actually, normally I would complain about the distance to each other, but it's actually not a bad thing. They can scout every movement that Spirit want to make to try and assail this Roshan.
Yeah, and look at Spirit. They've committed 3 wards to that top part of the map. This was their timing that Liga did manage to offset completely, right? You have those 3 wards. The one on the right is the one that secured that they get the kill on the Wind Ranger. She thought that she was out, and then just through the trees, he didn't get Lucent Beam. So overall, even Spirit's vision did grant them something in those fights. But now you have vision on the top side of the map that is going to be overtaken by the opponents. Your nighttime is coming to an end. You're 3k goal behind. Liga are the ones in control of this game.
They're 3k gold ahead for Liga, but the Luna is still 4k up on everybody.
Yeah.
Satanic, man, what a player.
And Miposhka is just poor. I mean, not in real life. You want 2 TIs, but he's poor in this one.
Absolutely no money available for this Omni. No, not just poor, he's underleveled. All of these Radiant heroes, all these Dire heroes are underleveled. 13 on the Omni, 14 on the Snap, 15. Bro, this Tiny is the same level as a Naga Siren. He just got his level 16 right now.
Yeah, that's what happens. You were ahead and you start losing fights, and the gold lead might not look like it's a problem, but the experience will look pretty bad, because Liga heroes mostly surviving in these fights, getting all of the experience from the overfarmed heroes of Spirit, and now when you're ahead, the experience is going to be looking much worse, right?
Can we fight until we have Lol's BKB?
Yes. Team Spirit can fight, but they don't want to before they get an MKB, which is going to be done in 150 gold on Satanic. Because he's taking way too long to kill the Wind Ranger, and Liga, that's the only hero that is killable that they are sending forward. So, yeah, Laurel can go and toss the hero back, and if he dies, not the biggest of deals. Plus, farming his BKB is next to impossible. He just doesn't have where.
Top lane. Root gonna draw in the Dream Coil from Mirage. I mean, 2 seconds until Glimmer Cape. Can he survive that long? No, he cannot. If he'd actually swapped in his wand, 13 wand charges, if he had that instead of the Observer Ward, I think he lives it.
There is a gem on the puck, so no.
I mean, you pop the wand, then you just TP out. Will Puck kill you before that?
His TP got cancelled by the call, so he tried to TP out.
Oh, his TP got cancelled. Okay.
Yep.
Earlier TP. Okay. Okay, then you're dead. Sorry, bro.
yeah. We're trying to find ways where you could have maybe survived, but your destiny was predetermined already.
I thought like Puck just Dream Coiled him, just heads up, but unfortunate, unluck. We do now get in the shot for this Omni Knight, so the double purification. I guess you put the double purification onto Laurel as he jumps in, and then, I mean, it kind of sucks as Luna that you have to buy BKB in a game that has Omni Knight anyway. Feels bad.
A lot of carries nowadays need to do it, right? We've seen already a couple of fights where they have been able to zone out the Omni Knight, and underfarmed Omni Knight who cannot afford the Blink Dagger is a problem. And overall, when you're behind right now, your cores are not going to be doing enough damage that the enemies constantly need to be running away so that the Omni Knight can get into a better position.
So just picked up an Aghanim Scepter for this Wind Ranger right now. So much superior output of damage. This MKB, thankfully for the Luna, is available, but now this Luna is pretty much the only tool you have of dealing with this Wind Ranger. She has BKB Wind Run going. What are you supposed to do unless with Luna? And now they're actually coming in with the gate. They're looking towards Malik. Pop BKB to escape away from the Dream Coil, but this item will not last forever. He does get the primal roll onto Underlord, and with Morty's kisses, they're able to get that kill. They also find Wind Ranger with the Avalanche toss coming in. Now though, what further setup is there? Mikoshka caught next to the puck. He will end up dead. Snapfire Cookie from Rue gets him back onto the high ground, but the real end, baby, of this Naga Scion ensures that the Snapfire comes back low ground. Laurel looking for the Dark Willow, does find her through the Shadow Realm, as this puck, hoping to kill off Beastmaster, just manages to do so. 1J gets credited with that kill, but it's Mirage that did all the work with this AD rune.
Yep, that is the difference maker. Liga overall wouldn't have had enough damage, especially not to kill the Beastmaster, the cores overall, but because the puck had the AD rune, it changed everything, right? But we have seen right now the power of Team Spirit when they do have the MKB on the Luna, where you can actually commit onto the Wind Ranger. I think this Wind Ranger is going to start thinking about defensive items, and having the Aghanim Scepter, that's already one, but Lincoln Sphere could be the next one after he finishes his Daedalus.
Solid, like from Team Spirit, it feels like a hold. Yes, you lose some very important heroes, but take away the Aegis, you get the Underlord kill. It's also the first time in a big 5-on-5 engagement that Rue has been able to commit the full Mortimer's Kisses. So maybe this is actually part of their rationale of how you counter Naga Siren. You force Naga to have to Song to cancel a big spell. And we've seen so many fights where Panto, even though he has Song, he's seeing some core getting completely obliterated, is forced to hold on to it until he sees the Morty's Kisses.
Speaking about holding spells, Satanic has done so really well in this game. So every single time a fight starts, he's waiting, because he understands if he goes into a fight, bobs the BKB, there is a Song. Even if he's doing massive amounts of damage on all the enemies standing together, they're probably all getting healed back up to full. You're going to lose your BKB and die. So you need to wait for some of the key spells to be wasted of the enemies, and then you can walk in with your BKB when you have a chance to 100% commit onto a target with there not being a Song. If Liga are able to force out the BKB of the Luna early, Team Spirit don't have anything to do in a fight.
I mean, to buttress the point that you're making now, that's why he's buying Blink next. So you can sit further back in the engagement, wait for all those spells to be utilized, and then come in with the killer damage. His team now, though, they're smoked up. Laurel has his BKB. These fights have been somewhat lucrative for the Signey. They're trying to leverage this strength elsewhere on the map, but mid lane is being pushed out, Ghost Shove by the Puck and the Naga Illusions. Top lane's being pushed in by Naga Illusions. They're in the Tormentor. The smoke not really going to find anything.
Okay, you got the shard. That's nice, right? That's gonna be making your BKBs even more important. Lucky for Laurel, he does have his 9-second one, but the Daedalus was also done. So this Wind Ranger now does pack a bit more of a punch. So you don't necessarily need the AD rune on the puck to do massive amounts of damage between all your heroes.
Did you just see what the Naga picked up, brother? Another fire available. Zombie's gonna struggle, but Puck just gets dived onto. Laurel making the jump, no hesitation from him. Satanic did pop the BKB for this one. They might be thinking about re-engaging. Gale Force thrown in by Violent here. The buyback from the Puck is out. With the Whirlwind going, Malik is the priority target. He's gonna TP out and make it, and so is Laurel. These BKBs providing value. The supports might not have the option, and now Luna, she used the BKB for the Puck kill. She doesn't have any way out of this one right now. She's all alone here in the middle lane, popping out the Eclipse. Yeah, there's a lot of damage floating out, but certainly not enough to hold on to these heroes. Windrun coming in to provide the invis. There's no way to catch out this Wind Ranger. She is going to get the kill. And Mirage also managing to hunt down Rue on the back edge of the fight. It's 3 heroes dead, and the Luna doesn't have buyback.
I'd like for this Luna to change her item choice. You need a refresher. Without the Luna BKB, they cannot fight. You can see how Team Spirits were panicking when the puck bought back. Like, we don't have a Luna BKB. Run, 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 run. And you don't manage to outrun them because the enemies have amazing catch. Puck, Naga, and the Wind Ranger. You're not getting away from that. So I am thinking he might need a refresher here. I'm not sure if the Blink will be enough. But AD Rune, Liga, having a lot of luck with those. They had it 2 fights ago, and now they have it for the push. This is undoubtedly at least one lane or Rax, if not more.
And speaking of those BKBs, right, the Beastmaster and the Tiny had to pop BKBs just to escape the fight, so there's no chance that either of them will blink into you right now. So, free Rax. They aren't fully aware of whether or not Luna has BKB, and to be fair, buyback, and she's very close to having it. So they play the safe play, just get the melee and get out. Still, they are in complete control of this game.
Yep. Now with that tide falling, of course it's the mid lane. It's hard to take the mid lane versus a Tiny, so you're happy that you've taken those Raxes, but overall versus a Luna lineup, they're not really going to be struggling shoving it out. So it's the hardest lane to take, but the least valuable one in terms of map control that it gives, especially ever since the map was extended.
We have Roche number 3 coming up on the dire side. This is huge because this one's going to give the Aghanim Scepter to the Puck. And Puck is already preparing for this, building into Mjolnir next to be able to get some massive right-click damage out. And with a Mindbreaker, Parasma, Aghanim Scepter, yeah, this is shocking amounts of right-click damage coming out of a Fairy Dragon.
Yeah, Puck and the Wind Ranger with their AoE damage are going to be insane, right? So you definitely want that Roche if you're Spirit, or at least send it to the dire side so that it has a refresher. Sorry, to the Radiant side.
They ended up leaving. They don't know that the Roshan is up in 15 seconds. They're hoping for a pick-off here. Wind Ranger, she came across middle. Puck, not close enough, unfortunately, to help initiate onto Satanic. But Team Spirit, they also caught that vision. Luna has the better night vision. She saw the Wind Ranger. They know that she's somewhere in the vicinity. They're gonna smoke up, trying to
He's
find
level
her.
25 on the Luna, so this is huge. If you stand next to each other, you're just gonna murder 2 heroes.
Unfortunately, they don't get the right angle. They will at least go on to this Underlord. Underlord will eat some damage from the Morty's Kisses. Primal Roar was out as well, and he does die. Although the song potentially might set them up here. Several heroes caught inside this. They have the follow-up. They buy back on the Underlord. They won this fight. They will lose this Naga Siren fairly early on, but they got a bit of malice around the Luna. Luna forced to pop the BKB and the Eclipse. So the damage out onto Violence. Wind Ranger this time around does die. Puck doing his utmost in the middle of this engagement, has a lot of right-click damage, but so do they on the side of Team Spirit. Can they get Mirage out of here? Mirage able to at the very least assassinate the Snapfire, but the question is, does he survive? Destroys the Lucid Beam from the Luna, and now they've also picked off Laurel. This Luna cannot escape by herself, doesn't have a BKB, throwing in damage onto this Dark Willow, but 1J lives. That will not be the case for the Luna. She finally ends up dead. It's a full team wipe. And yet again, it's a very similar fight to the one we saw in this mid lane. They kill a core hero, that hero buys back, and Team Spirit has no response, having committed so many spells in the first round.
I think the main issue for Team Spirit is that this Omni Knight is so underfarmed, right? Because he doesn't contribute anything to the fights, really. If you are able to save your BKB for later parts of the fight with Luna, it's different. But because you have to pop it so early, because your Omni Knight basically dies if you don't, then you don't get anything from the repel. You need longer debuff immunity on this Luna to be able to do enough in these fights, because it is a day and night difference. They went for the sleep, they caught her, like, we have them, but it is Liga who knew that they're gonna have to buy back after the BKBs have been expended. But after you do it, the buybacks are there. Luna without the BKB is just not a threat at all.
13k network lead right now for Liga, despite the buybacks they've committed in this game. And the puck just heads up, buys his own Aghanim Scepter. It's like, whatever, dude.
Yep,
So,
I mean, the road did travel.
Bro, they have 2 nullifiers. I don't think at this point, even if he gets more farm, Omni just can't have a game anymore. 2 nullifiers on Liga. What the hell is this?
You cannot dispel Repel, though. Repel can only be dispelled by the spells that go through magic immunity, like Demonic Purge and maybe Wild Axes of the Troll when he's level 25, you know, things like that. So Nullifier doesn't work.
Doesn't work on the repel, but it does work on the GA, which I think is a bigger problem for me.
It does. It doesn't work on the GA if there is a repel as well, though, right? That is the good thing. But overall, yeah, it's good to have multiple nullifiers because the fights can get chaotic. But this is a puck with an Aghanim Scepter, level 25, that has a Parasma and the Mindbreaker that you mentioned, plus now a Refresher, right? So good luck surviving that. If 2-3 heroes get caught, he will murder them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Are scanning.
We did have a Lincoln Sphere from Violence getting destroyed on the Courier.
Big one.
And, alright, not this is, brother. This is the last game smoke. If this smoke fails, we call GG. There's no other option.
They have buyback on the Luna, so they might just have another one in them. This doesn't seem like the last hurrah smoke. Seems like a let's place some vision on the map so that we are not playing blindly kind of smoke.
Also smoke on Liga. I think their smoke has definitely more sinister intention here.
Radiant are scanning.
Luna?
Panic.
Oh no. Might get scouted middle. She's still inside the smoke. Law makes the initial jump though. Onto Violence. Violence loses a startling amount of his HP, down to 30% already.
Oh my god, this Luna. The thing is, Luna would be murdering this game if he just had anybody who could stay and tank, who could be a little bit deep in the fight. But he can't, right? One Lucent Beam almost kills the Wind Ranger.
They smoke again. Team Spirit feeling buoyed by the success they saw, how easily the Wind Ranger could potentially go down. Hoping to find her, but now Liga, they're like, you know what, let's play super conservatively on our side of the map. We can be chilling, boys. There's no rush at the moment.
Waiting for the Wind Ranger career, right? This is the reason they're not coming forward. That Lincoln Sphere really does help, even if it's only against the Lucent Beam. It's 70% of your HP that you're gonna be saving.
These double condos on the Tiny and the Luna, certainly putting in a ton of damage. So, need to wait another 90 seconds before the Courier does respawn.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, Underlord is level 25 as well. His root is insane, right? It lasts for 0.5 seconds longer. In these fights, when you lose your BKBs, where the enemies have all of their BKBs down to 6 seconds, apart from the Tiny who's at 7, but he's not really a factor, he just instantly dies. You are not gonna move. Double coil, bit of malice with a level 25 on both of those heroes. It's just an uphill battle for Team Spirit.
Team Spirit, I'm starting to have some worries about them and addiction because they've been smoking so much in this game. Relax, guys. Drink some water sometimes.
Like, I stopped smoking. How? I drank water. Snary told me. I like that we're increasing people's awareness here. We do like doing that. Liga now going for a smoke, and they have an Aegis for another 2 minutes. This is before they get their Lincoln Sphere back.
Wind Ranger's still carrying around her Pally Sword, so hasn't transitioned into a tier 4 item just yet. Puck
Arcane Rune Puck.
up on the high ground, finding Laurel, catching him with the Dream Coil. Repel will be there, but we're at half HP for this Tiny. He's forced into a BKB situation. Luna, though, she got terrorized. Bedlam on top of her. She's surrounded and killed. Buyback is available. She might be forced into it because there's a 3-hero song. All of them in perfect position. Pit of Madness isn't available just yet, but they do have the Firestorm and the Whirlwind from Violet. They eviscerate Laurel. He does not have buyback. Luna has returned into the fray, but she's chasing around the Naga Siren.
It's over.
That is not the priority target for this fight. She is gonna die. This is a dieback potentially from Satanic. He pops at Satanic though, turning this fight around, but he's still inside of this Pit of Madness. He needs some help. He needs the Omni, he needs the Repel, but he's not gonna get it. He will end up dead. No buyback available. That was a dieback, and Meposhka has seen enough. GG, well played, is called. Game number 1 goes the way of Liga team. They demonstrate that they can hang with the best of them. They can defeat a TI winning Team Spirit roster.
They play this game amazingly well, right? Their understanding of how to control the Omni, that they understand that this lowest network hero of the map is just so important. And Snare, I think Meposhka is depressed after that game. You are just trying constantly to walk to your teammates. He was saving buyback instead of buying the blink. I think that blink should have been bought, right? To maybe give yourself a chance to do something in these fights. Because the Puck, he has the 3-man coil. He has so many people to attack. He's like, no, where's the Omni? I need to bully this guy. He didn't even kill him, but just keeping him away made sure that the Underlord and the Wind Ranger can do their job. Just straight up beautiful team fighting for them. Sure, at this point in the game, they're already super far ahead, but they've been doing it consistently, and that's why they got the victory.
Whoever it was in the team that made the call that just says, Mirage, dude, don't worry about damage. Just find Omni. That's it. That's all you have to do, right? It started in that one fight that we saw in the Radiant jungle. Since then, they consistently did that. And that robs away the massive reason of this Omni Knight. You mentioned it yourself, right? What is he contributing to these fights anymore if he can't get in to find that repel onto key targets? Unfortunately, that does mean that Team Spirit will find themselves with their back against the wall, 1 game loss. That being said, we saw this from them a couple days ago, where they ended up losing game 1 to Na'Vi, but made a stellar comeback throughout the series. So if I'm Liga team, I'm ecstatic about my victory, but I'm not yet resting on my laurel. I still know there's a lot of work to be done. But even with that being said, let's celebrate Liga team. They played really well. They played cohesively around what their draft was strong at, and that's what gave them the victory in the end. So Liga team, 1 game up against the side of Team Spirit. We're going to be finding out if Team Spirit has what it takes to make a comeback, or if it's just going to be Liga team, yet again, able to make a miraculous run into qualification for another big tournament. We find out after a very short break, so go get some water. Don't be smoking. Just get some water. Be right back with us for some more Dota 2 action here in DreamLeague 24 qualifiers for Eastern Europe.
And the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. the stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me. Always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all the good that I believe in. You're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need. In my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. I give the world to touch the sky and keep you safe here by my side. I give you all the brightest stars for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need. In my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here for some more Dream League action. It is Team Spirit versus Liga team, and Liga demonstrating in the first game what they're capable of, showing off that they didn't qualify for all these tournaments by fluke. They were able to beat the best of the best. However, thinking back on that game, brother Harry Freak, I have to say one thing. The experiment to let the Naga Saiyan through, that just did not work. Ban this hero out. Imagine how many of those fights would have looked different if they didn't have to contend with the song. So they tried it, it didn't work. This time they have first pick as well. So if it's available for them, they should absolutely pick it, but there's no way Naga should be allowed to be played again.
Do you think Liga are as crazy as Team Spirit? I think not. So I'd say that's not going to be the case. This is a problem, right? Liga have demonstrated multiple times that they can tango with the best. That their understanding of how they should fight is very dangerous. Which means if Spirit don't overtake the game and control it from start to finish, that even without the Naga Siren is dangerous. And now when you're one game behind, I'd say this is a worse position to be in than what was the case versus Na'Vi.
Yeah, that's true. I think because also the Na'Vi game, there were certain aspects of Team Spirit's game that wasn't clicking. But if you look back at this game, Malik was owning the laning phase down in the bottom side of the map. Satanic was still way ahead in terms of the farm department. So this wasn't one of those situations where the enemy team got lucky. No, they played better than us. And there were several fights where they just straight up outplayed us, even when the game was a little bit more even in the situation. So Team Spirit have their backs against the wall right now. But this is a squad that have demonstrated in the past that putting their backs against the wall is when they can be at their most dangerous. But the draft is going to be the most important thing for me. What do they actually open up with? In retrospect, like this, the Snapfire did okay, you know, but the Omni Knight just did not work out for them in this game. I want to see a different pickup, or at the very least, picking the Omni Knight once they already know what Mirage is going to be playing, so they're not worried about being constantly hunted on that hero.
It also has to do with how bad of a game the Omni Knight has had, right? So, and the Tiny as well, right? Because if those two heroes were having decent games, or even one of them, then you could play around the puck. But because both the Tiny and the Omni Knight were having a hard time, Tiny couldn't bring down the puck from under to zero or threaten him enough for the puck to be scared, or the Omni Knight didn't have the mobility items necessary to position himself correctly, then it was allowed to happen. So, you know, it is a couple of factors that go into that one, and I don't think if you're Team Spirit that you should be counting on the fact, oh, our mid lane is gonna do badly, even though, yeah, it has happened every single time. But you cannot approach the game like that, or naturally you shouldn't.
Yeah, hasn't necessarily been working out for them in that regard. They need to figure something out on how to address Lal's lane, and we're gonna see if they have those answers in our second and potentially final draft of the series. Liga team, they will be on the dire side with the second pick. Of course, Team Spirit having made the option, the selection for first pick overall in the game. Let's see if Liga team has been drinking the madness juice as well. I do believe, though, if they let Naga Siren through and then they beat it, that is one of the biggest confidence boosts that they can have going into the final game against VP.
They're not. I would be baffled if that's the case right now in these two games. I would say that they're banning at 100%.
Let's see. They're thinking about it. They're taking an uncomfortable amount of time to have this conversation. To be like, guys, how confident are we in our strats against this Naga hero?
Oh, I'm hoping for their sake that they're not very confident in it. A team that is considered the underdog almost never lets a hero through. You just don't have the mental fortitude to do it. Because if you would lose to it, then a fight could break out between the players, right? You can say, "I told you not to allow it to go through. We cannot beat it." Blah blah blah, and you do not want that kind of an atmosphere in a qualifier where elimination is on the line. So please, Liga, get rid of it.
I once had a team disband actually because we had an idea around the enemy team was really good at Broodmother, and I didn't want to have to ban it every game. This was mostly my fault. I was captain at the time, and I thought we had good ideas against it. Turned out we did not, and then we fought about it for days afterwards until it's like, yeah, guys, we can't play together anymore.
That sounds me and my friends. Like before I started playing and taking Dota more seriously, I have a lot of friends who play it.
5 seconds remaining.
Back in the day, they were around 4K MMR, right? Not complete noobs, but not necessarily good at the game. And then, you know, the classic Let's Play, TI Open qualifiers, and so on and so forth. And back in the day, I was a lot better than them. So there was no democracy. It was me being the dictator, and every now and then when we get together, we talk about Dota. They always repeat, "The picks are as they are," because that's what I would tell them. They don't like what I picked. I just say the picks are as they are, and we continue going forward. So that's how it went.
The Serbian king himself out here telling them exactly what's up. So it's like,
Yep. Well, lucky that we weren't playing for a PC game club, that everybody was home, because I wouldn't want to be jumped by 4 people, but...
listen, man, I've been jumped before. It's not a good time. It's not fun. This game, the jumping is going to come from Miposhka with that stupid drinking buddy spell, but we're up right now. They get themselves a task. It got banned second phase in the previous game. So, Liga, what other S tier heroes are available first phase? I doubt you can't go for the Wind Ranger heads up, but we have seen some teams go for the Morphling heads up in these earlier portions of the game. So I wonder what Liga is going to open with here.
Kunkka is also available, right? Even though I'm not the biggest fan of... Or I like the Tusk in the fact that he saves heroes from the Kunkka. People have been going for it. I think out of the offlaners, that could be the one that you take. But Nature's Prophet was still in the pool, and it is a flexible hero, so why not pick it up, have a little bit of speed. But generally, the Tusk is decent versus the Nature's Prophet himself, because he can catch him quite easily in the split push.
Also a hero that we've been seeing very mixed results from here in these qualifiers. Not being picked as much as I thought it would be, but also not performing to the levels that we've seen this Nature's Prophet do in prior iterations. So we shall see. I think it has a lot more to do with the cost around him, how they enable this NP to participate meaningfully in these fights.
Yeah, well, we're going to be finding out, though. Overall, I'm a bigger fan of the Tusk. I'd much rather have my draft open up with the Tusk than the Nature's Prophet. For a Tusk, I don't see many things that do counter him. Like Dark Willow is decent, and pretty much that's about it. Those type of heroes that wait when the snowball ends with something to catch you. For a Nature's Prophet, there are ways, right? You just need a good way to shove out the waves, and you need good catch, and suddenly you've dealt with the hero, be it a 4 or a carry.
So we took away this Dark Willow by Team Spirit. What else are we removing away to support this Nature's Prophet? Keep him in good stead. Clockwork is still in the pool. That could be a good ban. They removed the Snapfire instead. Okay. There's a non-zero chance with the Snapfire ban that they want to go for the Phoenix later on in the game. But we don't see that many Snapfire bans second phase, right?
Yeah, I think it's just position 4s that are generally okay versus the Tusk. The Cookie and the Bramble Maze plus the Terrorize are all good spells that the Tusk doesn't necessarily like waiting for him when he leaves the Snowball, or whoever he's taking with him leaves the Snowball as well. So I'd say that's the main reason for him getting rid of those.
Got rid of the Morphling, and that's not going to be in this game. So other carries that are still left, we still have the Luna from the previous game that we saw. Still have like some Razors that we've seen in previous games, but that's very unlikely. Wind Ranger is still available as well, and there's no Centaur just yet, so Liga team might wait before they decide to pick up their offlaner just to make it more difficult for the Team Spirit lineup to opt in for the Wind Ranger. And they get Timbersaw, okay?
Okay, so pretty early Timber pick. I guess without the Dark Willow and the Snapfire in the pool, you're kind of okay, at least support-wise, but I think now it's just a straight-up Luna. With the Morphling being banned out, Luna just makes the most sense out of the carries to deal with it, and you do not want Liga team to take it away from you.
Yeah, I'm all in on getting the Luna as soon as possible. Might as well. If you want, I mean, Luna Tusk is still a pretty decent lane, right? Quite strong, lots of damage. Can protect the Luna a little bit. Get some magic spam going. Would not mind that.
Yeah, you get more movement speed to dodge out the Timber chains as well, right? You do not want the Timbersaw on top of you.
Radiant team pick.
There she is. Baby Luna. Luna. Is she one of the most picked heroes we've seen? Because it feels like there's not been a single game that we haven't seen this hero show up in some fashion.
Yeah, I'd say so, right? Because you cannot really pick a hero that you say then, oh, I don't want to play Luna into this. Even the Morphling being available is sometimes okay for her, but we get to see a Mirana. So this Luna now is going to be even more buffed up. We've already seen in a couple of games in this qualifier what Satanic is capable of when he's playing the Luna, and well, now he's going to be even more capable with the Mirana. Good support duo between the Tusk and Mirana. I like what Spirit have.
I like this a lot. Get some disables going as well. They don't have that much stun in the world. They have what, Arrow, roll in from the Tusk. It's not the biggest deal, so they definitely need to like shore that up with their next 2 picks. I would like them, when they eventually have to come back, to find a way to pick Kunkka. Get the drum buff going onto the Luna, get the X back onto the Timbersaw and the Nature's Prophet. I mean, sure, you don't necessarily provide the most damage into those heroes, but I believe with Luna Mirana, damage is not really going to be your biggest concern in the world right now.
I love a Kunkka. I think it's great for Team Spirit. Really, they would have a setup for the arrow. On the other side, you have no saves for that. You will have ways for Luna to not pop the BKB at the start of the fight, something that they didn't have in the previous one, or they had, but really never got a chance to utilize for a Kunkka with the boat. It's much easier to protect your buddy. So yeah, I would love it as the 18 pick for them, unless they think something is gonna get banned out, right? Some hero that they want to play on Laurel, then sure. But Kunkka still seems like quite a good option.
For their part of the side of Liga, we get the Batrider, which can be 4 or 5, has been primarily deployed as the position 5. So double range lane with the Nature's Prophet Batrider is something that they're thinking about doing for themselves right now. But we'll see probably with this other support that emerges. And they get the Omni Knight. So this is the actual 5 position. So we're playing aggressively with this Batrider and the Timbersaw. And you can play aggressively with those 2 heroes. If you marinate them enough on Team Spirit, killing them with like a long-range Timber Chain, flame breaking somebody back, 5 flying over them, could put a lot of pressure onto the Team Spirit safe lane.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't necessarily like this, because Omni Knight is bringing a little bit of team fights to a lineup that doesn't necessarily want to team fight. This lineup wants to shove out the waves and pick off, right? And then you have this hero who just doesn't fit, right? So you just get a Storm that is going to be able to get them in those pickoffs, and even in big team fights when the Luna gives the vision, go in on the Omni Knight. Now both the Luna and the Storm do benefit quite a lot from the Solar Flare. I think Liga overplayed their hand with this Omni. I don't know what he's supposed to do, right? Because he's a slow hero. He cannot follow you when you're jumping around the map, when you are running through the fight, and that is exactly what the other 3 heroes want to do.
The worst part about it with the Omni Knight, now they have literally in their whole lineup 1 stun. They have Lasso. Against a Storm Spirit, he should never get caught by that spell, and even if he does, Tusk can bail him out with a Snowball. And even their damage overall, like the Timbersaw can provide that big burst with the Nature's Prophet Wrath, but this Storm, I feel like this Storm's gonna have a free game, like for LoL. Which, I know we've said that about LoL before and it didn't necessarily pan out, but bro, if you're a LoL, there's no way this is not the game you pop the hell off in.
I mean, Laurel has been popping off in the mid game sometimes. It's just that his laning phase has been looking pretty bad. Also, a bit of a correction: the Tusk cannot save people from the Lasso. Lasso is just a specific spell that you cannot put people in the Snowball with. I don't know why. It just overrides it. You hear the sound, and the hero is still out of the Snowball, and he pulls him away.
5 seconds remaining.
Batrider now, a lot more pressure onto him. So Radiant side still need to complete the offlaner. I would still not be upset to see a Kunkka come out here as Liga team. Try to take away some damage, some Pit of Malice. I mean, roots against Timbersaws and Batrider, that's something you need to address in some fashion. And thankfully, Luna doesn't buy that Gleipnir, so they're not that worried about that. But Mirana can. We've seen some of these Miranas in the carry role, channeling, snaking at TI, just going Gleipnir into the Daedalus at some point.
Yeah, at some point you would get it. In this game you do have the task to go for the Solar Crest, so you don't necessarily need to get it yourself. So yeah, I wouldn't hate if the Mirana does just transition into a carry or into a core at some point of this game. I do agree with you, dude. The Kunkka just seems amazing. The thing is, if you see what Liga banned out, they banned out heroes that are good versus the Nature's Prophet that can solidly defend towers, but I think Kunkka also fits into that category if Malik wants to play it.
I mean, Malik was playing nothing but on the first day until it started getting banned against him. So we'll see if Miposhka still maintains faith in his offlaner on that hero. I can't think of a better option than that in this particular situation. That's kind of why I'm so gung-ho on seeing the Kunkka. So I want to see what Team Spirit cook on this last pick.
I'd be very surprised if it's anything else. You know, maybe you could get away with a Pango, but generally I don't see anything better. Primal Beast just doesn't feel right.
It felt like your Primal Beast for you is like Mars for me. So many games you're like, this could actually work in this situation. Just pick Centaur. Okay.
Okay.
Still an aura buyer, you know, that you can get the items. Stampede is always going to be very useful in this kind of game where the enemy team doesn't have much lockdown. So now, even if a key hero does get caught with the lasso, you stampede onto the target, you immediately kill the Bat Rider, try to free the person that got caught, and then you take the subsequent fight thereafter.
5 seconds remaining.
So Liga, you need a strong mid laner. What do you get here? That's the $1,000,000 question. Let's see what he's been playing.
Puck, Puck's banned, Void Spirit still in the pool, Invoker got banned, there's no Tiny.
Then Void Spirit, I guess. Yep.
Your hero.
I'm surprised Void Spirit was left in. I guess they were afraid of the Invoker to counter out the Stampede. Tiny, I don't necessarily like that ban. I guess when you have a Luna lineup and everybody standing behind her getting tossed in is kind of a problem, but yeah, I guess so. I'd rather though have seen a Void Spirit ban than an Invoker.
Yeah. Well, he's going to be here in this game, providing the tools for his team, getting that Aghanim Scepter. The silences will be useful. Unfortunately, several heroes that are very happy to buy BKB on the enemy lineup. Unfortunately for him as well, he's going to be playing up against Meposhka, who, you know, you mentioned at the end of the previous game, who delayed picking up the Blink Dagger so he could have buyback. After Solar Crest, it's going to be absolutely nothing stopping this guy from getting Blink Dagger. That's going to be his priority item. And then it's going to be much more difficult to find and isolate him and prevent the snowball coming in afterwards.
I think we're going into a decider, right? Unless Liga team really do well in the laning phase and start snowballing in the early mid game, where they can just run at the enemies, I think that Spirit got this, right? All in all, their lineup is more well-rounded. They have catch, they have ways to shove out the waves without much commitment. Their carry-to-carry matchup in team fights is better. You have the Somni Knight, who just doesn't feel too good with the other heroes, unless, as I mentioned, they're snowballing. If they are snowballing, then it's a completely different story, because then the Void Spirit with a Repel on him or a Timbersaw are just going to be running in, creating chaos, and then with the TPs of the Nature's Prophet, you're just going to be getting to an insane lead. But overall, I don't see it happening. Team Spirits are just the type of team that know how to slow down the game, even if it starts going south.
Let's witness if Team Spirit has what it takes to turn this into a third and decisive game. Some DCs happening here. Okay, are we remaking the lobby or something?
I think so. We disconnect. We will remake the lobby once the lone Team Spirit did not set their team. It will be all pick. Okay, yep.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, viewers, we are gonna be on the screen.
We're back. We out here. We're just gonna be letting them remake the lobby so we can get back into things. Team Spirit, as of course you saw, they were just tagged as the Radiant, and ESL is like, no. We're gonna have it in the API. We wanted the data to be available, and Team Spirit played this particular game. And I'm still with you. I like what they have cooking here. It has nothing to do with the fact that I've been clamoring for Mirana for so many games, and now I finally get it in tandem with the Luna.
No, it hasn't.
No, nothing at all. Just feel, I like what they have cooking. And also, I have two issues. The army that you mentioned, right? Obviously, if they snowball, you can put the repel on the Void Spirit, put the repel on the Timbersaw, get forward, make things happen. I think the thing that they're going to need to do, I need to see this Nature's Prophet, right? Between the 7 and 9 minute mark, he needs to be on the other side of the map in the enemy safe lane, taking down that tower, opening things up for him. I want to see him play very up-tempo on Violent here. I do not want to see Nature's Prophet just sitting back, farming, chilling in the jungle. They need to leverage the early overwhelm potential that this draft could have if they're going to succeed, I think.
Yeah, you're 100% right. They have to. It's not even about, Nature's Prophet is good at it. You need to utilize him even more than what he's actually capable of. Every single move that your supports or cores make, the Nature's Prophet needs to join in. He needs to be using his ulti as as much as possible. Usually you don't want to do it unless it's for a kill, but in this game I would argue a kill isn't happening for a couple of seconds. Their teammates are not intending of making a move. Just use the ulti, shove in the waves, make sure those towers are taking damage, make sure that those towers are falling, because a time will come when this Luna will be available to just stand her ground and kill every one of you. And this is not the previous game where you can just wait out her BKB and kill her. Even without it, this Luna will be able to fight through you, no issue whatsoever.
The one thing I do need to see though from Team Spirit, as much as we do like the drafts, right? We gotta talk about our boy Laurel. Need that laning phase to go well under the Storm Spirit. He needs to also be able to respond to these early rotations, because what we have seen also is not just his laning sometimes gets slowed down. There've been a lot of games where the rotations come from the other mid laner well before they come from him. He's the one that's responding to a lot of these moves. And if you're playing Storm Spirit in a somewhat free Storm game, a mostly free Storm game, you need to be more active, brother. You need to be on the map, making chaos happen, forcing the side of Liga team to respond to you rather than vice versa.
But it still comes down to the laning phase, right? Because you are losing matchups that you shouldn't necessarily lose. You do not have the starting items that you should usually have. And then you do not feel that your timing has come to make those rotations. You just rotate because you feel the need to, because you feel like you have to, rather than, oh, I have everything I need. I see an opportunity, I go. It's more like, oh crap, I got crushed. I have some items. I have my level 6 and he's killing my teammates. Let's go and try to turn this one around. So I cannot expect him to do better in the lane though immediately, but he is a Storm Spirit versus a Void Spirit. He cannot lose this one.
We're going to be finding out if he cannot lose, because we have the game back online. Everybody's connected. They're all rolling together. It would be fantastic if they could find the first blood for Laurel. You know, in the same way that we saw Abandon No One sometimes overcommitting just to make sure that no one would be the one to get that first blood and then have a really good game. Perhaps Team Spirit can copy those strats, give their Storm Spirit a better start.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, they do have the Mirana Arrow, Night Vision. Not impossible to go and get first blood, especially with the Tusk. Good shards into an arrow, into all of the follow-up damage that they have. Could secure the kill for him if they have enough guts to try and go for it.
Guts. Whenever I hear somebody talk about guts, I'm reminded of Claymore. Did you ever see Claymore, like the anime/manga?
Isn't like no, but isn't Guts from like Berserk?
Guts is from Berserk, yes. But in this particular one, there's demons that enjoy not. They don't even eat your whole body. They just want to eat your guts, and that's it. They'll leave you a bleeding mess on the floor.
Yeah, no, sorry. I just watched the ones where the main character wants to be the best and the strongest in the world, and it's not that brutal.
Speaking of good shonen manga, there's sad news, y'all. Jujutsu Kaisen is officially finished. Game is hot. What an era.
I didn't enjoy it all that much. Is it okay? So now it's over. I can watch it till the end, right? Or is it the manga that's finished?
The manga's
okay.
finished. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. This game not finished just yet. No Gojo in the game just yet. For now, we have a 3-rune bounty though that goes in favor of Team Spirit. That's a very nice start in their favor.
Yeah, okay. Laurel, we didn't give you a first blood, but we gave you an extra bounty, right? Or 2 bounty advantage over your mid lane counterpart. You're a Storm versus a melee hero. Come on, do that TI 2023 magic.
He was cooking last year at TI, so I need to see this man again. He's out here. Early lane has started up against this Void Spirit. We'll check on them after a couple levels to see exactly how things are going. I would be astonished if any of them get solo killed here.
Yeah, we have been astonished a couple of times with Laurel getting solo killed, so I personally wouldn't, but okay. I'm losing my faith.
It's like being at a magic show, man. You gotta suspend your disbelief the entire time. No matter where you know the tricks are happening. So bottom. Now we're trying to make a play out to a worker. 0 points into the reactive armor just yet, but the Batrider has the magic of the flame break. Pushes both heroes back, and they cannot aggress onto the Timber anymore.
Yep, the Timber will be fine. So far, no kills. So far, the mid lane is going great for Spirit. The other 2 lanes, well, not so much. And I think this is the laning phase at the moment as expected on all sides.
No big plays just yet. We're still aggressing and playing into each other, so no lane manipulation shenanigans. Top lane, see Panto just moving on to Rue, zoning back this Mirana. Just wants to send him back towards the tier 1 tower, force him to use his non-existent regen. Had to ferry in a salve on the courier.
Yep, he did bring it in. It was already coming, so he's gonna be okay. Arrows the creep in the jungle to get the lead because things are getting dangerous. Up top, you need to be able to escape. Oh, no Quelling Blade on the Centaur.
Okay. Into the Nature's Prophet lane, okay.
Well, sure, if he thinks he can sustain through it, but this is dangerous, right? Especially because the Omni Knight is doing a decent amount of damage to you.
Okay, so I looked at his courier. He has bought one. I think he wants enough gold to finish a second bracer before he brings it in.
Okay, sure. He's very low on HP. You can just see that it's gonna allow Liga to play very, very aggressively in this lane.
Well, they just brought him and kill him right now. They have the damage to do it. Okay, Mirana bought a Quelling Blade as well. Alright. So they're gonna have 2 for the lane to try and deal with this Nature's Prophet.
Imagine you're this big horse man, whatever, with huge muscles, and then you need a girl to chop the woods for winter for you. That is a disgrace.
To make it worse, he is carrying a giant axe as well, so
Yeah.
should be able to get through it even faster.
Unreal. Yep. I guess, Princess, you're gonna have to roll up those sleeves.
Oh, you see this, you see? Oh,
Down
this is what
bottom,
I've always
let's see how this
wanted.
Luna is doing
Oh,
now.
so
Doing
happy.
decent in the CS department. They've gotten past the point where Timbersaw feels like he can actually be threatened, so Alberca is gonna have a pretty decent time in the lanes here.
Yeah, the Batrider likes to go stack. He might even stack for himself in this game and just try to farm as much as possible. The lane for the Timbersaw has already kind of been secured. Even though it's a Luna, it seems that the Tusk Luna no longer are a threat to his life.
Lane, Laurel! Almost getting the grab onto Mirage there. They're gonna go and compete over this water rune, but Mirage, a little bit too weak for this one. And down bottom, we have a Tusk forcing 1J into picking up the water rune. So Mirage is going to have to do the Laurel, go all the way back into the base in order to heal himself up.
I would love Laurel if you would write in the chat, get Laurel right now. As Malik in trouble. Gone.
Yeah, that's the first blood going the way of the side of Liga. He did bring in his secondary bracer with the Quelling Blade, but didn't Zhao that healing salve, so no HP to survive through the onslaught of this damage.
A lot of these very tanky offlaners refuse to buy a salve because they're thinking it's gonna give me less than half of my HP. It's just not worth it. And well, then they pay the ultimate price.
Very nice start for Violent. He TP's home right now. Does have a point into the teleportation. Picks up some power treads. So in the next few minutes, he needs to start gearing up to make that move bottom at the same time, hopefully, as the Void Spirit does.
Void Spirit needs some time. Right, especially because he got put back to base. Level 6 is not necessarily your time to go. They want him. Oh, nice.
The ice shards though, Mikoshka, a little bit impatient with throwing out the shards, and he gets the right angle on the dissimulate. Mirage will be A-okay, and they might play aggressively into the Luna, as they know that the Tusk is not here to protect. Just softening her up with some napalms, but no real aggression just yet.
That was really nicely played by Mirage in the mid lane. You could see that one circle started shining, you know, that he's gonna appear in that one, and just at the last moment he switched it up. I think he was counting on the fact that Poshka is gonna be preemptively using the shards.
Still though, he is fairly behind in the CS department against the Storm Spirit. And Mirana is throwing in an arrow, which, that could have been dangerous. If he didn't get the level 6, he literally got it like a few seconds beforehand. Wouldn't have had the Astral Step, wouldn't have been able to dodge that in this narrow angle of the river.
Yep, it is hard, and sometimes it's even hard to see in the river. That's so much damage with Poshka surrounded by trees.
I'm not even gonna say why he survived. I refuse to say it.
Okay, don't do it.
Dire are scanning.
Drinking.
He survived because he's such a good player, which he has proven time and time again, so that's why.
Top lane. Storm Spirit in, so Panto could find himself dead here. I hope he goes north. Don't try fight for the bounty or the Wisdom Rune. Let it go. No,
Fight.
Panto. No, brother.
Fight.
This is not what we wanted to see.
He has a repel. He can click faster. Okay.
He can manage to get it fully off. The rune gets unfortunately taken away by Ru, and he will repel and just TP out to safety. Unfortunately, the Storm Spirit didn't have all the mana in the world, so he'll be able to.
Can't believe he didn't go for it early. He valued his life more than the rune. I guess he didn't really know that the storm was coming, so the only thing that he was afraid of was the arrow and that mini stun, and he just would have used it when he sees the animation of the Mirana.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom lane, they're putting some pressure out here onto the tier 1 tower. And Nature's Prophet, this is what I want to see, baby. This is what I want to see from Violent. Gotta show up, put that pressure out, remove this tower from the game, but unfortunately, they didn't kill off any of these Radiant heroes before they made that move, so they're able to defend the lane.
Void Spirit sent his illusions towards the bottom, and Rune will be on top this time around.
Going on to Miposhka with all of these heroes surrounding him right now. They popped the first stampede of the game, drinking buddies as well, and he is fine. Very annoying, but they've now zoned them away from the tower. Violent does not want to leave until they secure the tier 1.
And this is still not an easy tower to take, and next wave is coming. It's gonna take some time with the Mirana rotating. Spirit are preparing for a fight here. They have some TPs as well. It's gone.
Arrow only connects onto the flag bearer. Doesn't hit the timber, doesn't hit the treant. Now will be the tier 1 tower. And they came just before the glyph came back. And now mid lane, they were hoping for a catch onto Mirage, but unfortunately for them, the ice shards don't connect. Even if they did, he had the dissimulate available, so he should have been able to get out to safety.
Also, Malik didn't manage to do too much damage to the top tower, so Liga, even though they were committing super hard for the bottom lane, they still managed to keep their top tower quite healthy. That's pretty important. 9 minutes, we have 1 kill here, Snare, and nobody's actively trying really to get many more.
This reminds me of a couple of years back when, I think like during Tour 2 of DPC, where there were so many Eastern European games that would just be just like this. Everyone just farming, hyper extended laning phases that basically lost 12 minutes or something.
There's one difference. It was always at minute 7 that they started killing each other. They had a truce, the one that they decided for 7 minutes, and then they would start murdering each other, and the 10 minutes you would have like 10 kills in a game. This is different. This is 10 minutes in and still nobody's dying.
Hey man, maybe the armistice agreements have extended in duration.
Sure. If they're trying to get more people out of the game, they are targeting the Timber Saw. You already know that Satanic loves using his Eclipse, but Alberca reads them like a book.
It was just Observer Ward, man, right in front of the outpost, scouting the TP. They knew exactly who was coming in. Very nicely done right now. Liga is playing this map quite well at the moment. They're getting their farm. Right now, the Void Spirits actually managed to overtake the Storm Spirit in net worth. Timbersaw is busy cleaning up stacks in the jungle with the Batrider. So it feels like it's all coming together right now for what they need to do with this draft. The question is, can they claim this tier 1 as the Storm Spirit zips in? They want to try and find Panto first and foremost, and the Omni Knight will die. The very easy kill there. Mirage manages to get himself away onto the high ground. If they had actually had the ice shards and found him with the snowball, he didn't have his defensive spells. He actually would have died, but probably at this point, Miposhka is just over trying to kill this Void Spirit.
There wasn't a pull and there wasn't a hoof stomp, so maybe with a stampede, but it would have been close. His spells were coming back because he had an arcane rune, so I think that arcane rune is the reason that they decided it just wasn't worth the chase.
Dip back into the jungle now. Laurel finishing up the bros towards his Witchblade. Pretty much has it right now as soon as this camp finishes. We'll see if they decide to play more aggressively on the map, try to get something else off of this, or if they're still happy to keep farming. And right now, Team Spirit, outside of that move we just saw to defend the tower. In fact, outside of tower defenses, their inclination right now is just to play very passively.
They're running towards the Luna, but Satanic sees that there's nobody on the map, and he's gonna be aware that something is up. Diving him would be a bad move. Your lineup is just not that great.
Timber ends up showing, and Satanic coming forward here. He is maybe baiting for a rotation. He gets the Stampede, gets the Drinking Buddies. He's still alive, but unfortunately the Aether Remnant, they catch him on the high ground. Now Alasu out onto Miposhka. Survives for a little while longer. Snowball buying him time, but that time will expire. Liga managed to get that kill, and Satanic, you casters cursed him, Harry. As you were saying, he's so smart for sticking back. He just pokes in a very dangerous position and gets blown the hell up.
I think he was aware that something was coming, but he just overestimated the ability of the Drinking Buddies and the Stampede to save him.
Top lane, at the very least, kill one of the perpetrators of that assassination job down bottom. And this will lead into the first tier 1 tower for Team Spirit. But they're gonna have to come back middle to mount a defense because Liga already bringing in several heroes to try and secure this tier 1 as well.
The main thing is this greater treant. You don't even need the siege creep wave. This creep just does an absurd amount of damage to a tower.
Here they come though, Team Spirit. Got the Storm Spirit nearby. Arrow would connect onto this Void Spirit, and there's heals though, as well as a massive Whirling Death Timber Chain combination from Alberca. It almost solo kills the Luna and the Storm Spirit. Luna will eventually end up dead as Malik has made his way towards this fight, but here is more damage coming in from the Timber Soul. They've managed to kill him off, and the chase isn't over just yet. They're looking towards Miposhka. They're not going to be able to find and kill him. But holy base, that Timber Saw damage, 2.6k damage at the 13-minute mark, just with a couple of spells.
That first Whirling Death, there were so many trees. I think he took down like 10 trees with him and connected on both the Storm and the Luna. One Whirling Death took away like 80% of the Storm's HP. That is bizarre how close they got to killing him. And with Luna being left super low, he could chase the Storm down as well. Just beautiful for Liga. But it was Team Spirit that made it a possibility. People tend to forget about just how much damage the Storm, the Timber will be doing.
Alberca showing off why they gave him the confidence to second pick this hero for him. Doing a decent job now, starting to pull in towards having a Pipe of Insight. And it's going to be a while before we have this massive physical damage output from the Luna. So this earlier portion, this Pipe of Insight pretty much takes away like 50% of everything that Team Spirit wants to do right now.
Maybe even more, right? Sure, I guess not. With the Solar Flare, you do have a decent amount of right clicks, but the thing is, the problem for Team Spirit currently isn't their damage, right? They have the damage to kill Liga. It is just how squishy they are. If you get caught, you will die, and that does change later on down the line, but you still need a lot of time for that to happen. And Laurel did go for the Orchid in this game. When you don't have anybody to refill your mana, this is a problem. He's just gonna have to rely on the Stampede and the Drinking Buddies bailing him out if he's too deep.
They're moving their way towards bottom side of the map. Timbersaw is getting out to safety, close to the tower. The vision barely catches him, but now that he's standing underneath the tier 1, I don't know about diving the Timber under those conditions. This Orchid reveal not gonna happen just yet. Some targets will show themselves towards middle. Wait for it. He actually jumps in with the Astral Step, and now there's the zip on top of him. Do they find the silence? He's getting dragged back in, but the Omni right there. He hasn't committed the Orchid just yet, though. He's still holding on to it for Laurel as they're putting pressure onto Malik. GA is out. Oh no, Lightyear revealed onto the Storm Spirit. He's using all of his mana just to get away from Liga. They're still chasing though onto the scent. Malik trying to run himself away. There will be a stomp though going back. Eclipse from the Luna. But this is only a Batrider. They're happy to commit his life for that one. Especially because Alberca coming back in, helping to get the assassination onto Malik. That being said though, here now comes the damage. It's Drinking Buddies. Luna baby. Triple kill for Satanic. Finally the Orchid will come out from Laurel. They don't have the follow-up damage onto Mirage however. So he is allowed to escape. And finally, a fight goes the way of Team Spirit. A 3-for-2 exchange in the end. And they get to involve the Luna in some big pickups.
One thing I've noticed for Liga in this game is that they're greedy, right, when it comes to kills. And I think it does come down to it for them feeling that they are on a slight timer in this game. They had a Centaur to kill and they just let him go because they wanted more.
Centaur not going to be involved again. Hoof stomp out. This time there is follow-up to the Orchid. Why did Mirage stick around in this area? He had to have known it's still so dangerous.
I'm telling you, they're greedy. They feel like they're under pressure. I don't think that was necessarily the case when they were 3k gold ahead. If they just killed that centaur and reset, would have been great. But because this is just when you don't have the exact read of where the game is at, and you feel that it is slipping, and then you start making mistakes because you think you need to do more than your heroes are actually capable of. If Liga chilled, they still have a chance, but one or two more overextensions like this, Luna is gonna get too big, and this time around you do not have heroes to deal with her.
This was also at 15 minutes, the first game that we've seen all qualifiers where Satanic was not the net worth leader. But now he is. What can you do? For Liga, how far are we from having Ag? Okay, he has the Ags and Manta is still being queued up. They would like to reveal this somewhere. They do end up getting a nice little pick off onto Rune. They're just like, whatever. Quick kill.
Okay, so what's the play? Liga, they still have the... They should still have the same approach. Shove in the waves with the Wrath of Nature and then hunt. You do want the Blink Dagger on the Batrider, which was just now delivered, so they have everything they need.
This is the hunt that they wanted. They get
Nice.
access to this, the Resonant Pulse onto Storm Spirit. They silence him before he can silence the Void Spirit. He ends up dead. The Tusk cannot save him. They even popped the Stampede for that one, hoping for some kind of retreat, but it just does not happen.
It was popped a little bit too late though. And Storm, he there made a mistake. So what happened is that the Void Spirit used his second Resonant Pulse when the Snowball was already used, so he didn't have it. And then the Storm, if he had just zipped to the side that he was already facing to, he would have been able to dodge the damage and then go wherever he wants. But because of the turn rate, turning to the side to run away from the opponents, the Timber saw damage kicked in and killed him. That is some of the things that you have to be mindful, but when you get picked up in a Snowball, you're not really sure which way you're going to be facing when you come out.
He's queued up the BKB now. Still has the Witchblade in his inventory, but for now, it looks like the side of Liga are going to be interested in potentially paying the big man a visit. No, they just want the Tier 1 tower. Tier 1 tower first, and then they can start opening up the map for themselves. Team Spirit, they don't want to let them have it. They smoke up as well. It's a 5 or 4 heroes smoke. Storm Spirit is nearby, but there's nobody around for them to connect onto, unfortunately.
Yeah, maybe they can steal the Tormentor, that's about the only thing, but standing in the enemy graveyard area for 30 seconds, you might just get buried, so better get out for now.
They'll get the free kill onto this Batrider potentially.
Will they?
Swift Stomp will be there, Arrow to follow this one up, and they should be able to get him. Still though, this is going to cost them a Tier 1 tower in the top lane, so definitely not worth it from their perspective.
If they do take the mid lane tower here, it's gonna be fine. And this is pro players again, greed, right? You took down a ward, you know that the enemies are somewhere in the vicinity, and you don't blink away immediately. The Batrider did have the blink there, and then he just decided, oh no, I'm gonna use my blink to dodge some of the enemy spells. No, you're not.
Okay, the jump in from Mirage here. They want to take this fight 4v5. He's already committed both Resonant Pulses, so he needs to be careful. I'm actually really surprised that they didn't consider re-engaging on top of him, but they didn't have full vision of the rest of the lineup, especially not of this Timbersaw, who's still owning the game, so definitely not a risk worth taking.
You know that the Batrider was coming back in just a couple of seconds and you're close to the enemy tier 2, so it would have been dangerous to stick around. Team Spirit were aware of it. They are not going to be playing greedy this game because they are the ones that know late game does favor them.
Might find Storm. Lol is in a bit of no man's land right now. Does have several heroes coming in towards him. Does Batrider have the vision? Yes, he does, but he slips away at the perfect moment. Marl, this time around the Stampede will be good enough to save him. Very good reactions coming from the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, the trees were being cut and it's daytime, so the Storm saw the Batrider at the same time that the Batrider saw the Storm, and then once the smoke broke and the Batrider was ready to jump, at that point the Storm was already mid-animation, but that was close.
If Lol at that moment had been checking his inventory, looking at it, queuing his next item, searching across the map, he probably would have died there, but good reactions. Won't save the tower though. 2 Greater Treants plus Nature's Prophet. Tier 2 tower will fall as the Radiant lineup at least cleans up the Tormentor. Getting a shot from a Porsche guy.
Luna is not getting a BKB this game, and even though I do agree that it's not as bad as it was in the previous one, how are you gonna survive a Void Spirit and a Timbersaw if they commit on you, right? You're just gonna have to rely on the snowball way too much. I mean, Satanic's positioning has generally been quite good, and he does have a Hurricane Pike, but you can very easily die if you're not careful. He's relying on his teammates quite a lot.
Brother, remember I told you what happens with carry players. He's gonna keep doing this until he dies horrendously, and then we'll see the BKB getting queued up.
He's died twice already in this game, Snare.
Those weren't horrendous, yeah. Those are just regular deaths.
Okay. You're gonna have to give me the explanation of horrendous death, but they are going for a smoke. Both of the teams.
They miss each other like ships in the night, however, passing by each other directly. If they get lucky enough that they can find this Nature's Prophet, it would be great, but he's TPing in now to join the rest of his team. Yeah.
Just gonna be pushing with the Iron Nutrient.
Back on Team Spirit, Rue will break a smoke. He will get connected onto with the Wrath of Nature. So now there's
More leaps.
information. Liga know where they're at. They have an AD rune on Mirage. He doesn't get caught with the initial spells. They managed to get the Stampede out though. Batrider dies very early on to the Solar Flare damage from this Marauder, but Batrider will buy back. Snowball saving the Centaur for now. They get back in on top of the Timber, so Rue's gonna get a double kill on top of this. With the Mirage, Void Spirit diving the back end of the fight, and they just kill Batrider again.
Nature's Prophet is back.
That is a dieback, and Nature's Prophet came back with no BKB available. This is just ultra greed from the side of Liga. They will end up with Rue grabbing a triple kill on this Marauder, and they want more. Mirage, there's no way out of this one. Trying to get onto the high ground. Astral Step has been committed. They can't close the full gap because they get distracted by the Omni Knight. They say, alright, Void Spirit, you can go on the high ground. We'll take out the Omni. Sure, Void Spirit will live, but that's 5 heroes dead, a dieback on the Batrider, a tier 2 tower taken, but more importantly, 1,300 gold going towards a Marana who will be able to become a right-click threat in this game.
So what ended up happening there is that Liga got in, they initiated with the Batrider, and because of that initiation, they felt like they needed to commit for the fight. But they didn't really, because the Batrider died, sure, the lasso was used, but with the Solar Flare being used at that point, you need to bail. The right-click damage of the enemies is way too high, that even with the BKB, the Nature's Prophet cannot stand his ground. And this is kind of what we discussed in the draft. You're not winning a team fight versus Team Spirit, and I see so many teams there, and I don't know why I'm starting to get kind of frustrated playing the Nature's Prophet and going for team fights. Your lineup, split pushes, and pickoffs, and that never changes. At some point, when the enemies get items, you will be losing team fights. Best case scenario, poke in, get the Solar Flare out, reset, and then start hunting your opponents. That is how this lineup should work.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they caught that particular memo. They lost a very important fight, and look at Team Spirit. They're heading through the Twin Gate right now. They want to be better positioned for when Roshan makes his trek towards the top side of the map.
Dire's tower is under attack.
Well, now it's nighttime. Now Team Spirit are gonna have an easier time in fights. Your Solar Flare is back in 4 seconds. You can very easily walk into the pit with the Luna having Crystallis.
They had an observer with that scouted Alberca moving around his own jungle, and they see him again. Nature's Prophet, don't go left, my friend. Stick to where you at. Smoke from Team Spirit. You find only this Batrider for now. Nice easy pick off onto 1J. And 1J doesn't have buyback. They're actually not done just yet. They get the grab onto Mirage. Do they have the damage to kill him before he gets out of here? They do not. He does manage to escape, but they bring down this Omni Knight in exchange. Mirage barely able to survive that one. Barrow now. It forces a BKB out of Violent. So now he has to retreat even further. This tier 2 tower could be in jeopardy now all of a sudden.
Now look at where the wave is, right? That is the strength of the legal lineup. Now you lost 2 supports. There is no Solar Flare. Now is the time to smoke. The only problem is that arrow perfectly positioned coming out from Rue forced out the BKB on Violent, so he couldn't do much about it. But with the side waves being pushed this much, this is the time for Liga to utilize their position on the map.
They'll turn this instead of a tier 2 tower push into a Roshan grab. Still very far away with these Liga heroes. Crucially, they still have a minute out before they have BKB available on Nature's Prophet, so I don't think it's a wise idea to come fight this one. Gotta just let it go.
Yeah, Satanic also has an 8 Daedalus, right? There might not be a solar flare, but the amount of damage that the Luna does is absurd anyways, so you are better off just letting it go. So during this nighttime for the next 3 minutes, Team Spirit are gonna be taking down everything.
Okay, I'm telling you now, bro. If he doesn't die before he finishes Lincoln Sphere, he's not buying BKB this game. He's gonna buy Satanic afterwards.
Yeah.
Scout out. Oof. Alright, now they know exactly where all these heroes are at. Still have this Aegis, so Daedalus. Look at this damage with the drinking buddies. We're 27 minutes in, and the boy is doing north of 350 damage. That seems fair and balanced. I see no problem here.
He does even more. It's 326 without the drinking buddies, right? So it's 400 damage per hit. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage on the Luna. And you
That's
don't.
before the crits.
Yeah, you can't really hope to win him in a win versus him in a fight. You can't really hope to even burst him down at this point. Maybe in a lasso, but very unlikely. So you just have to split push, and we'll see how good they're gonna be at it.
This mid lane, they're going on top of 1J here, and 1J will end up dead. And remember, he bought back a while ago, so that buyback is
No
still on
glyph.
cooldown. No glyph
This is the
either.
lane right.
Oh god, this is Luna inside your base with a Daedalus. She just picked up a Nemesis Curse as well, so we certainly are going to be having these buildings suffering the wrath of the Moonrider. There's nothing they can do. It's already over. Lane of Rax just taken, just like that. And Luna
He's going.
putting pressure on the tier 4 tower, trying to expose this Ancient
left.
at the moment. He will jump in onto the Luna, forced off away to keep him alive for now.
Unreal. Unreal. He didn't get the glyph, at least. Liga did manage to save that one, but this game is very close to being over. The win probability is always below 10%, so only in the single digits for Liga.
9 level difference, 9,000 gold difference. On the bright side, there aren't really any buybacks available on the side of Team Spirit, so you're not afraid of some of the plays that we've seen Liga make in the previous game. Die on a hero, buy back, and they immediately re-engage, but this is still a scary game. And now look at this, Storm Spirit zipping to the top side of the map. He finds 1J, the Bat Rider, dead again, still without buyback for another 100 seconds.
I think Liga should, and teams in general should stop picking the Bat Rider unless you have superior vision on your side. Especially when you're playing versus Luna lineups, you basically have 5 minutes where you can catch people and then 5 minutes where you can't do anything. Plus, if you're going full in on a split pushing lineup, you can't even team fight, so you cannot hope to just be great initiator in a fight where everything is already chaotic. So it's just impossible for him to play.
Another arrow, Stomp going in onto the Void Spirit. Arrow to follow up, doesn't catch the Void Spirit, but it does catch the Omni Knight, so Omni will end up dead. No buyback available for him. What can they do here? It's going to be a 4 versus 5 defense. Well, make that 4 versus 6 with this Aegis in tow. Centaur hoping to jump in, doesn't find anybody, gets dragged back by the Aether Remnant, so he suffered some damage. Alberca gets on top of him as well. They do throw in the Stampede after the Gleipnir connected. But while all that was happening, Satanic was just taking away the tier 3 tower, has exposed the racks, and now securing a second lane. And now look at this, the jump in onto the Nature's Prophet. They kill off Violent, forcing him into a buyback, but will this buyback accomplish anything? They're fleeing right now for Team Spirit. His Gleipnir still is available, but where can he TP to? Gleipnir blinked away, disjointed by the Centaur. That being said, look where Satanic is at. Still has access to a Hurricane Pike, still has his Aegis, still has a Daedalus. So they can't really chase him onto this high ground.
Yeah, if you had walked up that high ground, the game would just be over at that point, though. To be frank, it is kind of over, right? Because what your lineup is good at is split pushing and pick off. When you lose 2 lanes of racks with a lineup like this, the only thing that is left is team fight. You cannot hope to win a team fight. I think if Team Spirit let go of their keyboards and just turn on auto attack, their heroes are still going to win.
Especially this Luna. She's 8,000 gold ahead of this Nature's Prophet. The buyback did not help. And the Satanic, 800 gold away. You know, I've been loving how Sometimes when I watch Satanic, right, he plays the kind of carry that I'd like to play, you know. I'm not always good enough to pull it off, but I feel it, man. I'm attuned to this guy's style of play. It's so fun to watch.
Yep. He is very farm-oriented without the fear of joining fights, right? He always takes the most out of the map, not really leaving anything for his teammates, but he does pay it back by always being there, right? So it's very nice. And when he feels that he's strong, he pulls his team with him.
I feel like when I watch this guy, if you were to combine How and Burning from back in the day, Satanic would pop out on the other side. It's Big Smoke. 5 heroes from Team Spirit trying to find these Liga heroes who are hiding. Little do they know that they are very far away from where they're at. But they'll just leave some behind some vision, set up for a future fight. Now the line has been drawn, they have awareness of what's happening. But at the same time, look at this mid wave. It's pushing in heavily. The tier 4 towers are very low and the ping was made. Satanic pings them out. He says, guys, we can just force them to have to return, putting these illusions in the base.
No glyph. I mean, you don't even have to force him to return, you can just end the game.
These illusions, man.
Goodbye, tier 4s.
Tier 4 is almost dead. It requires the Void Spirit and the Timber Sword to stop that from happening, but both of them sitting at 170 HP.
And what do you do if you're Liga? I'm trying to click on their heroes, think about the items. I really liked when the Timbersaw got the Aghanim Scepter. I thought this could be game-changing. But other than that, I don't see anything that's gonna be coming out.
Brody, they just destroyed the Parasma. The Nature's Prophet committed to buy Parasma, but they destroyed his courier. Not gonna have it, and now they jump onto 1J. BKB activated by Laurel. 1J will be the first on the tumble in this fight, as the Marana, she leapt in with the Solar Flare, putting in damage onto Nature's Prophet. Who's the carry now, bruv? Forcing him to have to retreat from this fight. In the air is the Timbersaw, but he's not going to be long for this world. Dragged into the rest of Team Spirit and killed off. And now Nature's Prophet thought he could escape. The Ice Shards prevent that from happening. He dies, no buyback available. Still doesn't have his Parasma on the dead courier. And the GGs are called. Liga team throw in the towel. Team Spirit demonstrate their ability. And we get blessed with the third and decisive game here in the Eastern European qualifiers between Spirit and Liga.
I thought you were gonna be pulling a Jesse on us there. Who's the carry now? And luckily you said Brav, you didn't go with I know you did, but anyways, that was a stellar performance for Team Spirit, though I don't think they got challenged in this game at all. Liga team, this team is good at team fighting, so I think they should draft around team fighting as well. Going for split push type catch heroes isn't their forte. You can see that they don't understand how to properly play this lineup. You need a lot more scrims like this to analyze what's happening, to analyze teams that do it properly, and then maybe you can pull it off, because Liga looked like a second-class team now compared to Team Spirit, and what we saw in Game 1 wasn't the case.
Yeah, Game 1 was not the case, right? Going through this game, one of the big things I think that changed it up for me, we saw that one moment, right, from the Nature's Prophet coming in, making the split push happen bottom. But that happened once in the game, right? And I feel like if you're playing as Nature's Prophet, it's like you say, it's very clear that they didn't have the understanding of what makes this hero strong. Like, let's compare and contrast to who I think is the best NP player in the world. If you see Mickey playing Nature's Prophet, right? If you see his heat map, he's literally everywhere. There's no point in the game where he's just sitting back, farming, waiting for the next item. The moment his team is like, hey guys, I've got this, cool. We're going 5 heroes, we're gonna push a tower, we're gonna try and create zones of pressure all across the map. This more considered, slow style. He was basically playing more like a Medusa than a Nature's Prophet. And why didn't you just pick Medusa if that was going to be the case? And Liga just not up to scratch today. So Game 2 ends up in favor of Team Spirit. Before we go to break, I just want one team, Harry. Who's taking the series?
Ooh, let's go with Spirit. I'm gonna say Spirit now. They have the momentum, and Liga probably feel a little bit down after that game. So I'd say there is a bigger chance that Spirit are gonna be taking it.
Team Spirit have come back from a series before up against Na'Vi earlier on in this tournament. They didn't manage to do so up against Band and No One in the upper bracket, but it seems in this particular qualifier, they are the lower bracket kings. So let's see if they can continue that run of momentum, or if Liga can somehow find the recipe necessary to make this game theirs and go into the lower bracket final. We'll find out after a very short break, so we'll return, go grab some water, and be with us for Game 3 of Team Spirit versus Liga team.
Can't walk with these worn-out shoes. Kick me down till I'm black and blue. Threw me down in the hell on
welcome back one and all to some Dream League Season 24 action, where we are about to witness Game 3 of Team Spirit versus Liga Team, the winner of which progresses in the tournament to play up against Virtus.pro, the loser of which has to have another ride at a future Dream League qualifier because their entire tournament will end here and now. It has been very close, it's been back and forth, but at the moment, Team Spirit does seem like they have the momentum in their favor. It's going to be up to Liga Team to stop them and demonstrate that they can beat TI winners, beat VP, and get themselves into Dream League. My name is Snare, I'm joined yet again by Harry Freak, the super sub himself. It's been a bit of a long day for some of these players right now, but again, Harry Freak, how does this keep happening that Team Spirit get better throughout the series that they've been playing today?
Team Spirit have always been a team good at adjusting. It's because the captain Miposhka and everybody behind the team, the coach and all of the analysts whatnot are top tier in this organization, right? You could see Team Spirit players, sure, they're one of the best in the world on their positions, but what always made them different is that they would experiment with drafts. A lot of the times it would fall flat. For people who haven't, you can watch their vlogs on YouTube. They're really good, and they do have English translation. And as you can see that more often than not, they say, "Oh, you really screwed up the draft there," right? Because they tried something. But that is how you get better. And with this kind of an approach, Team Spirit are always able to adjust better than most teams because they have failed so many times, even when they were at top of the world, and thus have learned more about drafting and about tactic of this game than most of the teams. And then when you play versus a team like Liga, that is, I mean, not rookies, but compared to Team Spirit experience-wise, nowhere even close to them, you are going to be able to adjust much better throughout the series. I'm guessing a best of 5 between these two would be problematic for Liga, but in a best of 3, they can still win.
Absolutely. A best of 3, especially once you're down to the third and final game, right? It's effectively a best of 1. You have to mentally train yourself to put it all on the table. Forget about the previous games, pretend you're playing up against a brand new roster and figure out a way to deal with Team Spirit. Hopefully you get your Naga Siren again. That would be great, but unlikely given that Team Spirit saw how many problems they had dealing with that hero. I do hope that Liga Team don't necessarily go for the Nature's Prophet again and pick heroes like in Game 1 that sort of facilitate and fit their playstyle a little bit more. So that's what I want to see. I want to see Mirage on another hero that can get him a win in the laning phase, put pressure back onto Laurel, because whenever we've seen Laurel actually have a good lane for his team, he really ends up performing once the mid game comes around. And you mentioned already, he's already good at the mid game, even in bad games. So do not give him a good one. It's going to be up to Liga Team. Let us see what they've got cooking in this third and decisive draft of the series. Team Spirit, they've got the first pick on Radiant. Liga have the second pick on Dire, so it's now up to Liga to ban out that very pesky Naga Siren.
Already losing some reserve time over at Liga. Team Spirit have always been known as the team that loses some reserve time in the first banning phase. Even when there weren't 4 heroes in the first ban phase to go through, it just seems that for me, whenever I watch their vlogs that I talked about, every single ban for them has a reason. They don't come into the series and they're like, okay, we're banning this, this, and this. They have some ideas, but basically what Spirit tends to do is they see, okay, so Shadow Demon Naga, what do the enemies want to pick first? What should we ban? If they decide that they have an idea what the enemies will be picking, do we ban it or do we let it through if we have a response? So it's weird that it's Liga that is actually losing the reserve time in the first ban phase when it's usually Spirit with that result.
Spirit very happy to commit time. Very many games you'll see them at the end of the draft having like 5 seconds left on the reserve time. So with them banning Doom here and Bristleback still being in the pool, is this going to be the option for Team Spirit to employ in the first pick?
Yes, I think they're going to go for it, right? Because every single time that they were back to a corner, that is the route that they took. And I don't see why not here. Yep. Unbeaten with it thus far, and we saw it every single time that they're facing elimination. This is the hero that they turn to. I'm surprised that Liga allowed it to go through. Maybe Sand King or a Tusk would have been easier to deal with.
They've also not lost with it across
5
multiple
seconds
roles.
remaining.
So they've played a carry, they've played at support, and it's still been able to find success, no matter how they end up running the hero. So, like to see it. Ench comes out right now from Liga team. Okay, there's a bit more of a scaling hero. We're not going to see any Zoos come out from Team Spirit. We're not going to see this Wind Ranger, thanks to this enchant. It's alright, I guess. We haven't actually seen these enchantresses crazy pop off like they used to, though.
Remaining.
It's a preparation for a potential Wind Ranger. I think currently Enchantress is solid in the meta, but not first pick material. The only reason why you get it is because you only have one ban and you don't want to be wasting it on Wind Ranger when it would be an obvious pick for Team Spirit. So when you know that something would be good for them, you get something that would be okay for the game regardless. And also if it does come down to the Wind Ranger, that you have something to deal with it at least early on.
You see Maresca now banned out by the side of Team Spirit. I wonder if we'll see them also. What did they move last time? They took out Maresca and the Snapfire.
Snap.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess you could do that again, right? Morty's Kisses is a little bit of an annoying spell to deal with.
No
just in
need.
general.
I think there's no need. Not gonna lie, because you have a Bristleback. He's gonna be running forward. Your idea is to run forward, get close to the Snapfire in the laning phase. That hero has 4 base armor, so your Nasal Goo is gonna be problematic for the hero to escape, especially level 1. So I think there you're fine.
What do you think, given the way this game has been going, is this more likely to be carry Bristle or support?
Hard to say. I think I'm always leaning a little bit more towards the support role, but now Wind Ranger is already kind of out of the picture for Team Spirit. If Morphling and Luna also get removed or they dissuade you from picking them, then we could see it. But I think for now the basic idea is that this is like 80% support.
Liga, let's see. We removed Sand King previously on. What is worthwhile banning for us right now? Potentially they could ban the Centaur to open up the potential for them to go for the Wind Ranger pick themselves.
Yep, I would like that. That I like for sure, especially because Bristleback, if he is a core, he would like to have movement speed even at the start of the fight, or if he gets stunned up and he cannot get all of those stacks of his ulti fast enough to be able to run so that he can run away if need be. I like that.
Liga doing their best impression of Team Spirit, burning through this reserve time. It's there for a reason, might as well use it. And they decide to ban the Luna instead, and they go back for the Snapfire. Okay. Alright,
Nice.
Morty's Kisses, some minus armor, I suppose. The Fire Snap cookie, it's okay.
It's fine, right? There's, but the thing is that it's not a perfect Snapfire game overall, so you're okay. I would guess Team Spirit would want to get a Centaur now. I like it quite a lot. Get a Centaur, get a position 4, kind of secure your double off lane. Something that can constantly dish out a little bit of damage, maybe zone out the Enchantress or go to the side and fight her so that you can go in a 1 versus 1 versus the carry, which for a Centaur is always kind of good. So you get the Mirana, that is a hero that can deal with the Enchantress creep. Enchantress creeps are pretty fast, but overall you can do it, or at least you arrow them while they're in the camps, the good ones that you think would have been good for the Enchantress.
I mean, we just saw them win with the Morana Centaur lane. Definitely could do that again. You're anticipating Enchantress going into the safe lane, so Morana, very good preemptive pick. But they see the supports and they say, well, neither of them have instant disable. There's no hexes available, so might as well just pick up the Storm Spirit. Laurel, bro. Play this again, and we still have the Solar Flare to give him more damage once more.
Okay, I mean, with the puck being out of the pool, then sure, you can get away with this.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you go Queen of Pain here? I guess it's way too dangerous when you still don't see two of the enemy heroes. I really want to go through Mirage's heroes again, but he just hasn't been playing that many pubs. Doesn't have the Invoker, doesn't have the puck. Those are his main heroes, and he plays a solid amount of Sniper versus Stone Spirit Mirana. Doesn't look like the best one.
They'll opt for the Morphling instead. They do have the last overall pick in the game, so they can hopefully wait out for that. I imagine the rationale behind the Morphling right now is that we don't know if this Bristle is carry. If he is support, then they don't have that absurd, massive burst damage onto this Morphling. I mean, Solar Flare will help, but I imagine Morphling, with only an arrow to hold him in position, should be able to survive for the most part.
Listen to me, Snare. This is Team Spirit. They're putting the Bristleback on the carrier and picking a AA. That would be so cool. I haven't seen the hero in quite some time, and it just looks like a really, really good AA game.
Bro, if AA comes out right now, somehow B-Cup and Shiva will be summoned out of nowhere. They're going to show up in chat to be like, oh my god, AA in this pro game. This would be a sick AA. Morphling Ench? Yeah, man, give me the Ancient Apparition. The only issue that I have is that there's not that easy lockdown available to make sure that the Ice Blast connects flush. You'd probably have to pick up like some Mars, Darkseer, these kind of heroes to make that happen. But if they do make it happen, dude, I'd be super excited. And Miposhka AA is legendary in the scene.
Yeah, plus, I mean, it's a low cooldown spell, so you can get away with it, right? So this is, I'm thinking Team Spirit are, so these are the heroes I'd like to see, something that's a little bit out there, but possibly so. Elder Titan as a 4, as a 5, AA as a 5, or Drow Ranger as a 1. Like, I would really, really want to see something like that.
Bro, you Drow in this game with Bristleback, Smart Rocket giving me some minus armor, Marana giving me the Solar Flare, Storm Spirit holding heroes in position. Holy based, yes. I would definitely like to see that hero. Now, what do we make of the Tiny in the situation for Liga team? Presumably, this is going to be their mid laner, and we haven't necessarily seen. We've seen like what, one Tiny win the game, do really well. A lot of other Tinies have felt lackluster. Which one? Where on the spectrum does this Tiny fit in for you?
It's an okay Tiny game. You have an Enchantress that's going to be taking down early towers, or at least attempting to do so. And she does tend to be deep into enemy territory given information. And then that does allow Tiny to find the openings. Plus, Snapfire from afar can contribute to the damage. Storm Spirit, Marana, these heroes can die.
To get a Centaur right now, the one that we were speaking about earlier, the reprise the lane from the previous game. As much pressure as possible, the aura buyer that they definitely needed. And it looks like Liga team are anticipating that this Bristleback is going to be going carry. They ban out this Omni Knight. Honestly, I think after what happened game 1, I don't think Team Spirit have that much appetite to play the Omni Knight anymore.
It's a different game though, right? You do not have that backline jumper like the puck to constantly annoy him. Plus, you do have Bristleback plus Centaur, so the repel is that much more powerful than it was in that game 1. So yeah, I don't dislike the ban.
They're covering their tracks as well, also banning out this Wind Ranger. Team Spirit, they're going to be the ones that have to reveal first, and they banned Mars. I mean, Mars Snap, classic combination. They have the Centaur, so what are the other big ones here? Beastmaster still in the pool.
10 seconds
I don't think they want to play Visage Snap. That doesn't sound very strong in this game. What else is there from the offlane? Underlord is still in the game, but I don't think the Underlord is that big of a deal for them to have to worry about.
Not really. Let's see. What would Alberca want to play? The Brood? Probably not. Into a Bristleback, that would hurt. Timber, is Timber in the pool? No. Doom, no. Hard one. Something I see that Alberca has been playing is an Alchemist. I wouldn't hate an offlane Alchemist.
Okay. Some minus armor. Early Blink Dagger hero can increase the tempo with the Tiny. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Yep. It allows you to kill the Roche. You can get that pipe very early on. Take away most of the damage of Team Spirit. You don't necessarily suffer too much versus the Bristleback, especially having the Snapfire. You can fight him in the lane. Not bad. If they want to go that route.
Oh. They ban out the
There's
other
the
lord that I
Titan.
was mentioning earlier. There's the ET that you mentioned. This is looking crazy scary from Team Spirit. Not just having the ET minus armor on the plus armor on the Morphling. It helps against the Tiny, but that in tandem with Bristleback, Aghanim Scepter, holy based. It's a lot of damage output that Liga have to worry about now.
I'm surprised to see if they're gonna send the Enchantress versus the Team Spirit safe lane, because you can purge off the Astral Spirit, and suddenly the Elder Titan is just not as powerful. There's my boy.
Hey, my boy keeps being banned in the Mars, but you get your boy, Alberca Primal Beast. When you finally abandoned him, you stopped calling for the Primal. The only game you've done it is the only game we get. It's great to see.
Yeah, maybe I should just shut up, right? And then we might get to see him a little bit more. Okay. This is not bad for Liga. You are afraid that your Tiny might not have the greatest of games. You want another way to initiate, another way to go deep into the fight. In the laning phase, the Bristleback can sometimes suffer versus the Primal Beast, and if you get a point in Uproar, you can defend yourself from the cool spray damage and of course the nasal goo, because you do have enough armor to do so. I just really want Panto with the Primal Beast to make sure that Miposhka is not punching the crap out of him.
Yeah, I definitely would like to see that as well. Another cool thing about having the Primal in this kind of game is that at some point, you as the Primal Beast, you can onslaught past the Bristleback, like with his Quill's return back, pulverize him from the front, open up the space for Morphling to waveform in and put in the right-click damage. It does require some execution, but prior Bristleback having a BKB or anything, and the rest of his squad doesn't really have saves, they actually get a tool to be able to deal with the Bristleback even when he gets super farmed.
I still think Spirit have got this one. Man, this music is so creepy. I don't want to hear that. I'm not the type of guy who's like, I'm afraid of clowns, but that music, it's like from the movie It.
Oh, lol. You're getting some flashbacks. You're like, I don't want to deal with this.
Nope, definitely not. So I'm trying to think about Liga and how good they are in team fights, and I think they're in a good spot, right? So I would say that their chances of winning this game is like 40%, let's say, which is good when Team Spirit is your opponent.
Okay. Let's see how they can leverage that 40. It's an upgrade from what you said prior to the day starting. You gave them a 30% chance to win. So you've seen enough from them. We are giving them better consideration. But we'll see how this early lane start out. They've gotten some defensive vision for themselves, thanks to this Enchantress. And no offensive vision just yet, but perhaps they feel that they don't need it right now.
So how does Liga's lanes need to go? I still need to see, are they going to be sending the Snapfire to the safe lane? Snapfire doesn't do too well as a safe lane support though, so maybe you just take the punches of the Elder Titan. I guess that's going to be the verdict. But mid lane, you're going to be okay on the Tiny. That's going to be slightly storm favored, but not too much. Morphling will farm on the top lane, and bottom lane you will probably lose. So Spirit should come out slightly ahead in lanes.
Well, here we go. Game is now underway. Team Spirit versus Liga. We have an even trade in terms of the bounties. Down bottom, Satanic just trying to put some pressure onto Alberca before the lane even starts. Force him to have to consume a ton of regen. And how was this fair and balanced, man?
I mean, it's very fair and balanced. You can decide not to walk into a Bristleback level 1. You know how much damage he can do. And you do it either way. So when you do something bad that should be punished, you get punished and you learn for next time.
Next time, it'll be fine.
Oh boy. What is the base armor of Primal Beast 4? Okay, they should be okay here.
Oh, dude, they killed his courier. That had the healing salve on it. Primal Beast only has a solitary tango left, so they need to try and make this aggressive play. Blood grenade down onto Miposhka, and we see Satanic was hoping to get the first blood onto 1J before Miposhka fell. He manages to at least get the counter kill, but Alberca, a lot of the advantage lost early on from having his courier destroyed, now instantly regained with this first blood.
Yeah, Miposhka not really understanding the strength of the enemy's level 1, right? The Trample plus the Scatter Blast, 2 spells not to be underestimated, and he lost quite a lot of damage last time when his Spirit expired. This time as well, right? You have a lot of armor, but once it expires, you are just this weak support that can easily get ran down.
Now taking a look at Lol and Mirage, their contest in this mid lane. It's relatively even for now, so not that interesting for the moment. top. I saw earlier on that Panto did manage to destroy the courier away from Rue, but Rue got what he wanted out of that courier. He got himself access to a blood grenade, some additional branches. So they can potentially still play aggressively from Team Spirit in this top lane.
You want to. You probably won't be able to kill the Morphling, even though it can happen. But the idea is to always attack him as much as possible so that he has to morph into strength as much as possible as well, right? Because Morphling last hitting with 70 damage is easy, but if you fall down to 50, 45, that's when things become hard. And that is how a Centaur can win this lane.
So far, the only one that's a little bit behind in the CS department is Alberca, but look at that first blood. And they kill a courier again? Dude, what have I done to deserve this, y'all? What the hell, guys? Twice I lose my courier? That's the same salve that's just been chilling on that thing. And the completed magic wand, which won't be available now. In the meantime, though, Malik ends up dead. And now bottom, Miposhka getting trampled underneath the tier 1 tower. He will end up taking a tumble. Alberca looking for the TP out. Will get it. Madness happening all across this map.
Yep. A lot of heroes are dying. Overall, though, it is nice for Liga, right? Spirit are farming well in terms of CS, and the way that you equalize that in terms of gold is that you get a ton of kills.
We're just getting waveformed into by environment. I like how he knows for a fact. He clicks on her, he's like, well, at the time she's level 2. There's no way she had Starstorm, so completely safe if I'm in her face and the arrow is down.
How is this mid lane going? Yeah, the Storm is coming out ahead. Twice in a row, Laurel is winning the mid lane. It's it's gonna be raining today, man.
Laurel. About to pick up a water rune now. Doesn't have any of his support heroes nearby to contest Mirage for this one, but does have Vortex, so it might be able to stop this from happening. Toss will be there though. And unfortunately for him, he can't make this happen. He needs to be careful though. There's an Avalanche and a Fire Snap cookie. But thankfully, Miposhka are right behind him to provide the bodyguard protection and ensure that Laurel gets back safely to the lane.
Guess who has the strongest punch? And when they do see him, they just get away. So very nice rotation from the supports. But did the Storm get any water runes? Not really. That's kind of a bummer. But he's still gonna be winning this lane.
Mirage playing as carefully as humanly possible. Still getting his CS though, for the most part, so it's not like Tiny's being completely outstripped. Still A-okay.
The thing is, probably during nighttime he's gonna have to go back to base unless one of his supports dies, and it's not a good thing to wish for.
That's when you click on one J and you're like, brother, make a plan, dog, go dive. I need some mana.
Yeah, last game you didn't really do much on your Batrider. Tiny has been caught, Raj.
Has been. He's fine. I mean, she does have the magic 6 dodges though. And that puts him in a better stead. He finishes a soul ring as well.
Malik again.
Does guy here. A little bit far away from where Rue is at, so they can't necessarily rely on any of these Mirana spells to help out.
How does this keep happening? I think he's underestimated the amount of damage that the enemies can do. Sure, you can say, oh, he pulled him with the Hurricane, but you shouldn't be that low that you can die from just one Hurricane getting you into a bad position. Now they want Laurel.
Get him with the Hurricane back towards these heroes. Scatter Blast, Avalanche is there. Fire Snap Cookie puts in the work, but the arrow prevents the kill from happening. He's gonna be fine with the blood grenade thrown in by Rue. They kill off the Enchantress. Miposhka showing up at the perfect time with that Echo Stomp.
Okay, so when Laurel was playing the Tiny and Mirage was playing the Puck, remember when Mirage got bursted down by the Tiny early on? That is because he didn't have a raindrop. Laurel is not going to be making the same mistake, right? He understands just how much damage the crash landing can do, and he just gets the raindrops. Because of that, he's still breathing.
Perfectly done by Laurel. Not getting lulled in this game, having a pretty good performance so far.
Yeah, looking solid. Him and the Tiny are still very close in terms of net worth, but at least he's close. At least he didn't lose.
Yeah. So now we are, what, 6.5 minutes into the game. Less of a truce than we had in the previous game, but still not that many bombastic actions happening. It's been primarily around like the 1 kill bottom, the mid lane skirmishes and Malik getting constantly aggressed into as the Centaur.
Yeah, it's probably only Malik that's getting smacked down. Everybody else is kind of okay with the current state of affairs. Satanic a bit more than okay, but I guess it's a bristleback. You don't really slow him down. And of course, already some stacks are being made.
He's gonna farm these up, get closer towards having his Aghanim Scepter. Liga, they definitely do not want to be playing into a bristle if he gets to the Ag's Bloodstone timing. So as soon as they feel more confident, they need to try and make things happen on the map. You have a Tiny, you have a Primal Beast. These are not heroes that want to just sit back farming passively into the mid game.
Yeah, you want to punish a little bit while he's farming. The problem is that the bristleback always farms by being on the lane, and you have very low chances of killing him. He even has a healing Lotus, so that makes this hero hard to pressure. And if you focus a lot on the top lane or in the mid lane, it's very easy to read, as the bottom lane will always be pushed out. So not easy for Liga, no way.
Liga were making a move through the river right now, potentially thinking about either diving someone, securing the rune. This Observer Ward does scout them, so I think Alberca will just be forced into having to go and farm in the Ancients. Laurel coming in, they force 1J to take it, deny Tiny access to the Arcane Rune, but now here they come. Trample,
Beautiful.
Oh no, doesn't arrive because the Onslaught pushes Miposhka to the high ground. Fire Snap Cookie will be there, and the Trample does come out, but they hold him back with the Vortex and the slows from the Storm Spirit. Alberca will not find the jump that he needed. Such bad luck. If that doesn't happen with the Onslaught, they kill Miposhka without too much difficulty.
It's not much bad luck. Miposhka knew that was gonna happen. Okay, he gets burst. He didn't know this was gonna happen.
It's on the high ground now. Once he starts to go lower, the Scatter Blast rather, brings him down very easily. He missed the Echo Stomp, unfortunately, and the arrow from Root didn't connect onto the Primal. But nonetheless, I still think the Blast should have killed him.
So, when you're playing versus the Pango or the Primal Beast, you know generally how much they can push you. If you're right next to the edge and he goes towards you head on, you are getting on the high ground. So Miposhka just knew what needed to be done. You could see that there was no panic. He just stood next to a cliff and he waited to get shoved back into a safe position. Unfortunately, later on, he still decided to die.
He's like, I got this. It'll be easy, right? Oh, wait. He's still kind of strong. Not bad.
Bristleback almost has his ads, right? Less than 1,000 away from him. So they have to slow him down.
Having to kill him. He needs to be brought down. This hero is really, really tanky, and he's still alive. And Storm Spirit Laurel has shown up for this one as well. They drag back in Alberca. He'll be the first one to die in this fight. But amazing toss from the Tiny, dishing out tons of damage with the crash landing. But Miposhka, an even better sleep, stalling the approach. Scatterblast. Will it be able to connect onto the Bristleback? Fire Snap Cookie connects and the Scatterblast is there. They have killed off Satanic and now toss forward from this Tiny. Hoping they can get onto Miposhka. But no more spells available for the Snapfire. They will take what they have. 2 kills picked up. Does cost Alberca's life, but with the tier 1 tower in exchange as well, you certainly feel like a winner on the side of Liga.
They fight so well on Liga, right? The way that they're approaching that fight, the way that they're bringing the right heroes at the right time. You know, you think that you're out with that bristleback, and then suddenly a wild Snapfire appears from an angle that you really weren't expecting. I mean, you were, because she was going over vision, but you have nowhere else to go. Every single line of escape has been prevented for you, so Titanic does get taken out. Maybe he should have left that bottom lane a little bit earlier, but he just didn't feel like they could take him out. It's a perfect moment for Liga. That was pretty much the last one where you could kill the Bristleback. If he had the Aghanim Scepter there, all of your heroes die, so doing a good job delaying it.
Great move there. Then claiming the tier 1 tower and not vacating the area. They still want to play around here. Ensure that there's no free space for Team Spirit to exploit down bottom. They might decide to dive Miposhka here. We do have the Onslaught from Alberca. He's thinking about triggering it. They don't find the clean angle though. It's underneath the tier 2 tower, so he should probably be safe for now.
And Miposhka is okay. The part that he's not okay with is that he's so under-leveled. I mean, no, starting to question, did they steal his Wisdom Rune? No, they didn't. So he just hasn't been a part of the lane much. He just wanted to allow the Bristleback to have everything.
Bristleback, while he's trying to get everything, it's going to be Malik who is hashtag creating space on the other side of the map. He gets killed off. Just commit to Morty's kisses for that one, but they don't really care. It's like, whatever. Killing a Centaur at this stage, preventing him from getting his Pipe of Insight, certainly more important.
I'm liking that we have all of these new chat wheels, but I want the classic space created to be spammed out. It's just something that has brought so much fun to friend groups. Every single time you die, you just put space created, and then everything is forgiven.
That's one of those where, actually, what we need is like a space-created referee, right? Must go consult VAR, look at the replay, and then only come back. Okay, approved. This is actually space-created. You're not just feeding.
No, then it loses all point because obviously I'm feeding, but nobody has to know.
Blade Mill picked up now by Alberca, who's clearing out some Ancients in his side of the map. I wouldn't be surprised once they have Morty's kisses again, if him and the Snapfire decide to go on a bit of an adventure, see if they can catch out any of these Spirit Heroes.
We'll see if they can. If they can do it. Liga wants to open up the map a little bit more. Sure, they're gonna be getting the blink on the Tiny, but generally you want the mid lane tower to fall so that that blink can be at its full potential. So I guess the first smoke is gonna have to be used to try and get a pick off around the mid lane. The thing is, usually when you do it at that time where a blink dagger should be coming out, and that is 13-14 minutes, Spirit will be ready for you. They are gonna be aware that that kind of a rotation is coming.
We're about to pick up the blink. It's finishing right now on the Tiny. There it is. So then the question becomes, who's carrying the smoke? Who wants to go on this adventure? It's actually pretty decent. They got Enchantress picking up the Pavis as well.
Radiant
So they can have some ways to protect the Tiny a little bit if they want to make a move here. And,
Double Pavis.
Yeah, double Pavis, Blink Dagger. Bro, it's time to go. Let's make something happen.
Yep. Him and the Snapfire can get a kill. Storm is probably the hardest target. Anybody else should die.
Storm, of course, picks up a regen rune. While he's there, they caught a sliver of vision of him, but not long enough to make a full jump. They're moving in
Taking
towards the
too
high
long.
ground here, but yeah, this is taking too long. They don't have any vision, so they don't know where any area of their targets are. Rue does reveal himself, breaks the smokes though, brings himself away. They do try jump the Storm, but he zips out of it. Laurel outplaying them, and now they're turning their attention back onto Mirage. He's been caught in right now. There is no way out for the Tiny. And that is not the Blink Dagger reveal you were hoping for. Liga lose their mid laner and their tier 1 off the basis of that smoke.
Oh, and that tier 1 is the biggest problem, right? Because now you do not have anything to fall back on, and getting the enemy in mid tower down, it is a problem. Now the Storm with the regen, he's going for more, and he got Alberca.
Find Alberca. This is a big deal. This is a problem. PT Splitter is there as well. They kill off this primal beast, steal some of his ancients.
Stack.
Oh no.
Your timings are in the dumpster if you're Liga. We still know that they can fight quite well, and they're trying to catch their opponents off guard now.
They're not done just yet.
Not again.
No, jumping in onto Mirage. This is the worst possible target. Arrow from Rue connects. It's the full duration. Mirage is dead. He just respawned, and they're not done just yet. The Satanic Stampede running forward onto the Snapfire, able to claim himself a double kill by just soloing the supports while his team was dealing with the Tiny.
Things are looking rough for Liga right now, because it's not only about the 2-3k goal lead. That's not the big deal. The big deal is that your lineup does need good vision and some early towers to be taken so that it can work out. So Violent, we're going to be looking at him. He needs to come over, as his team cannot do it without him. And maybe he's just put himself in trouble.
Waveforms through the arrow, so he's gonna be fine. He'll be eyed for now. Another big problem that I perceive with what's happening with Liga. Bro, look at their experience. Yet again, a level 9 Tiny. Their Enchantress is level 7, 16 minutes into the game.
Why is Mirage level 9? I guess when you are putting all of your emphasis into getting that Blink Dagger and then suddenly you die twice in a row, that's the that's gonna be the result. He was 1-0 before that engagement, and when he was at his strongest, he just didn't deliver.
Well, Gonna have to work out how to still become a scaling hero for his team. As we did get a blink dagger right now for the Centaur, so he has his blink as well. Opted not to go for the super early pipe of insight. Does still have blade mail, which is super useful against Tiny and the Snapfire, so certainly does have damage output. And speaking of Tiny, what? How did this happen? Did Rue just catch him raw with an arrow? Oh my god, it looks that way. Oh no, that's not supposed to be happening. They have the vision here, they have an observer ward. They should have seen this one coming.
Morphling needs to run. Yeah, he's all alone, isolated. Goodbye.
Echo Stomp holding him in position. He dropped the splitter as well. Panto will do his best, but there's absolutely nothing that can be done. And in fact, right now, he almost gets killed off himself. Oh boy.
You have no play because they understand that they don't have damage at the moment, right? That is what they're lacking. Malik did go for a blink dagger, but once the Centaur has a full-on pipe, nobody on the side of Spirit is going to die. And even now, once you don't have it, everybody on the side of Spirit is kind of hard to kill.
You know who's not hard to kill? Brother 1J, as he is going to get easily brought down. Malik actually found a secondary hoof stomp because Panto thought he was helping, came closer, but instead just got stunned. Primal Beast Alberca going in onto the storm. Can they find him? No, they cannot. Not enough damage with the trample, even after the pulverize. And he will end up dead. So that is 2 heroes brought down. Now all of a sudden Satanic has decided to join this fight, so they could start pressuring onto this tier 2 tower middle.
Spirit understand how stronger they are, and this is why they're diving like madmen. At the moment, League are helpless.
Oh boy. You know, you were mentioning earlier on in the laning phase when they managed to kill this Bristle, and you were like, they had pretty much the last moment they could actually bring him down because he was about to have Aghanim Scepter. Now what do they do? Because he has Aghanim Scepter, Bloodstone, and the Aghanim Shard.
Okay, so you've gotten to this point, which is really bad, where your mid laner doesn't do any damage and your off laner is so-and-so. So you have to rely on what these guys can deliver, and that is repositioning your enemies. So it has to be outplaying Team Spirit. Them going for the straight up fight, this is an all-in play. I don't necessarily like this. If you rely on Mortimer Kisses, maybe, but it's not going to be that great.
They don't even have their full team here. Morty's Kisses with the Avalanche goes out. It actually does a whole lot of damage. 3 heroes have already fallen. The Aegis, though, gets taken down by Team Spirit. It gets grabbed by Laurel. It is now 3 versus 5. Dude, where was Alberca for this fight? Where were you at, brother? If Alberca was here, they probably would have gotten a team wipe.
It was a little bit late, right? Probably, I mean, I can understand the disconnect in the side of Liga. And you know what the problem is? That you just found yourself a perfect fight and you kind of didn't get anything from it, right? Because these 3 heroes are not that important for the current state of the game. For Team Spirit, you're not going to be getting any towers. They still got the Roach, they still got the Aegis, and just got out with 2 of their main heroes.
The big part about it is that they got the Roche and the Aegis, right? So they're fine. Storm Spirit sitting with the Aegis, best carrier in the game. Bristleback, still just out here doing his thing. Didn't really get threatened out of that situation. And like you said, not only did they not get anything from the Roshan, they couldn't even pressure the top lane. We still have a tier 1 fully healthy. The waves are still pushing in against Liga. Very problematic.
There's one good thing, right? You are delaying the game. In a position when you're losing quite a lot, delaying the game is big, and you do have a Morphling. Morphling should be the top dog in this game later on. And as we mentioned, the skill ceiling of Liga's heroes is still high. So even though their Tiny is underfarmed, their Primal Beast now has quite a solid amount. They always have these spells that can impact the entirety of the fight, right? Especially the tossback. So Liga are by no means out of it just yet. If that was a clean Roche of Team Spirit and a clean fight, the game would probably already be over. But because they won it and because this Morphling is getting close to the Bristleback, you still have something to fall back on, and his Butterfly will be coming out soon.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not that far away from it on this wall. Tier 2 tower though being sieged by Team Spirit in the top lane, and there's no real counterplay option right now for Liga. So we'll just have to let this one go. The map is shrinking further and further. It looks like they want to try and depush down to the bottom lane as well, because Satanic TP's here. I imagine if they could get this tier 1 tower during the duration of this Aegis, it would feel really good for them.
See if they can do it, though. They have vision on the top lane, Spirit, so I would assume that that's the part of the map they want to fight in.
They're zipping in onto 1J here. Arrow will be able to dodge that. But there's no way for him to get out of this one.
Dire's middle tower.
Okay, Laurel yet with another kill in this game. 2-0 and 7, not bad.
Yep, you just want those galvanized stacks. He hasn't died a single time in the game. Things are looking good. Oh, they're jumping the morph? Okay, no. You don't have the mana to do it.
I also saw that angle and I was worried for a second. Then you see Laurel completely out. So it's like, okay, I'm fine.
Yep.
Full gate through and just keep farming. That'll actually complete his butterfly on the small flame. He has it available now practically.
So top tier 2 is gone. The mid tier 2 is low-ish.
Oh, Satanic. He gets himself in with the stampede. They put the damage
Too
out
strong.
and they come through the twin gate. They just killed them all. Oh no, Alberca pops his BKB. This item just
No
arrived
chance.
for him, but it's immediately useless. Brody, they killed the Morphling. He was 5 gold away from the Talisman of Evasion. Now he will not have it. Butterfly delayed by another 400 gold.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I can understand them feeling like they should have enough damage and that they have a little bit more of a chance of fighting that one because the Primal Beast has the BKB. But until you get the break, until you have an Aghanim Scepter on this Primal Beast or a Silver Edge on Tiny Hut or the Morphling, Bristleback is off limits. Remember yesterday that we were casting a game where people are just constantly trying to kill the Bristleback? Just why is nobody saying he's off limits no matter the positioning, no matter anything? I know in Dota positioning is everything, but timings are also big, and the timing of this Bristleback is currently like that you have no chance.
It's one of those games you could honestly get away with not buying the BKB, but Satanic wants to win. Wants to leave absolutely no doubt about the prospects of their victory in Liga. They're still scrambling like, okay, we finally get back to the butterfly money for Violent. They're gonna smoke up off the back of this. Unfortunately, there was an observer ward that saw the courier ferrying in the smoke. So Team Spirit should be ready for this. And look, Malik jumping in, but no, it's gonna be Mirage that makes the initial jump. He finds the avalanche, but unfortunately for him, look at Laurel! Came right in on the backlines, get the Vortex out onto him. They kill the Morphling, no buyback available. Mirage will be next on the chopping block as he gets right-clicked down by the Storm. And Zed Storm able to zip forward again, looking for another Vortex. He's carrying in Aegis. It's about to expire.
Beautiful.
It does, but he zips back, regains some mana, regains some HP, now re-engages the fight. Able to kill off the Primal Beast. It turns into a team wipe. Lol with the heroics for this team fight, ensuring that not a single member of Team Spirit died in that engagement.
And even got given a great healing Lotus by Malik in that at the end of the fight there. Just beautiful overall from Team Spirit. But Laurel, he sees that the egg is expiring. He's counting the seconds, and just before they kill him, he zips to the side, gets half of his HP, even more of his mana back, and then goes for even more kills. That was just perfect utilization of the Aegis coming out from Team Spirit, and then of course Laurel to be credited with it the most.
Turns out you give this guy a decent lane, still a guy that won TI, you know? No scrubs have ever won TI.
I love that he went for the Eternal Shroud. I've been seeing a lot of Storms not wanting to go for it. Before it got nerfed, it was way too strong, and then it gets nerfed, nobody picks it up. But Storm Spirit, the way that he relies for mana, this is a perfect item for him, especially when he's playing versus so much magic damage. And I've seen a couple of games where this item would have been perfect and nobody wanted to pick him up. Laurel, do you know he's still a TI winner. He knows what's up.
Chilling right now at 21 galvanized stacks in this game. 6-0 and 9 on the performance. Flawless, in fact, on the Storm Spirit.
Exactly. Not a no mistakes being made by Laurel. Positioning wise, spell usage wise, mechanically, everything is on point.
Morphling, it's my boy in danger. Echo Stomp is there. They're bringing in Satanic. Satanic turns his back, gets the damage out with the Aghanim Scepter. The ET Splitter sets him up. And he just cannot escape from this. No buyback for this Morphling. This could be just a straight up lane of frags. Mid,
That's
surrounded
a
the
bonus.
Snapfire. They collect some free interest, you know. Sometimes you land on Community Shield and Monopoly. You know, you get the free money from the bank. That's what 1J is for them right now.
Everybody feels like free money.
Not done. It's forward. They find Panto. Panto just dies. Untouchable for what? Who cares about your untouchable skill? And I think this is the game here, Harry Freak. I don't really see a realistic prospect of Liga coming back, and they agree. They look at the situation. They recognize that they are beaten. They call it GG, well played. Liga eliminated from the DreamLeague qualifiers, and Team Spirit give themselves the second life, the second chance. They will be going up against VP, hopefully to gain a slot at DreamLeague.
When you have only 2 good moves throughout the game, maybe we can say 2 good moves throughout the last 2 games, and both of them in this game, and that's about it. It is a problem. One of them was killing the Bristleback on the bottom lane when he was 1,000 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter, and the second one is just Team Spirit giving you a Roche fight on a silver platter, and you don't even get the Aegis, right? You kill 3 heroes, but none of the important ones, and you still lose the Aegis. So overall, when that is the current state of affairs, you are going to be losing the game, right? And they had a shot. They were doing well just before Tiny got the Blink Dagger, but Spirit read the situation. They killed the Tiny twice in a row. You get your time. You're like, we are strong. And then you just get demolished. It's just Team Spirit reading you like a book. And Liga team, they're going to have to practice a little bit more before they can win against a giant of Dota like Team Spirit.
I think one of the big things for me, I'm looking at like just at the state of the game, it's that play that you mentioned, obviously the failed Blink Dagger. I still think it comes down to that Roche. Like Alberca at the time, if Alberca was there with them, right, and they could actually go in, get the trample onto anybody, and crucially, pulverize the Storm Spirit. If they'd done that, because he didn't have BKB, he had no protection, they would have taken the Aegis, they would have taken the Roshan, taken that team fight, probably taken the tier 1 in the top lane. All of a sudden, this game looks very different. But I think it's the thing that you mentioned when we were criticizing that play, communication. It was just clear that something broke down in the communication in the squad, and it just wasn't working out. Hell, there was another fight that happened, the one where Law was the superstar performer. The Morphling and the Tiny went in first, right? But the rest of their team didn't really seem like they were positioned to follow up. We didn't get the immediate Morty's Kisses right on top of it. We did not have this Primal Beast also onslaughting in at the exact same time. They eventually arrived, but it was in dribs and drabs, no immediate coordination on who's our priority target. And I don't know, man, Liga, something didn't feel right in this last game. Like just from a team cohesion point of view, watching them.
There is a reason though that wombo combo fights don't happen often, is that they are very easy to predict, especially by the top tier teams like Team Spirit. So we're talking about the about Alberca not being there, but him showing in the mid lane might be the only reason the Team Spirit even stayed in that pit. For me, going for the Roche there and just forcing it that much wasn't really a necessity at that point. I think Team Spirit have already won a game. There was nothing the enemies could do. They just gave them that little bit of an opening, and well, it turned out okay for Liga, but was their only good play. And really, as we mentioned, they didn't get the Aegis, didn't get no towers after it, and they were still closed down on their side of the map.
Well, I hope Virtus.pro is watching, because now we have learned a couple of things about Team Spirit drafting. Number 1, they might be crazy enough to give you Naga once. It's not going to happen twice. Number 2, find a way to deal with their first pick Bristleback. If they have the option to put that into the game, they firstly have versatility in the draft, but Satanic, he's been excellent on all of his heroes, get me wrong, but when he's been on Bristleback, he's been practically unkillable once the mid game comes around. Compare his farming pace that he gets in every single game with the itemization of this Bristle and the power spike he's able to reach, and the fact that he's willing to join the team. It's a recipe for disaster if you give them the Bristleback. So hopefully Virtus.pro has learned. Hopefully for them. Hopefully for us. I want to see more of it. It's one of my favorite heroes, so I'm happy to see more of the Bristle. Unfortunately, though, we will not be seeing more of Liga team, as they have now been eliminated from the DreamLeague 24 qualifiers. Shout out to them. You got this far, top 4, not the worst thing in the world, but better luck next time. Gonna have to try again with the next round of qualifiers, and we have one more series to go. Virtus.pro been watching Team Spirit, trying to study them, trying to figure out what kind of drafts to bring to bear up against Team Spirit. But unfortunately, Harry Freak, what we've seen the last few days is that Team Spirit they play better at the end of the day than they did at the beginning. And especially with this game, I'm starting to feel very worried for VP.
Yeah, I don't really think they have much of a shot, but if I would have to give them an advice, not that anybody was asking, please do not play a heavy team fight hero in Immersion, especially not a Phoenix, even though he's an expert on it. That is the type of hero in the current meta that the Spirit will punish you for. So try to play something that's close to what the other teams are doing, and that's the possible path to success, though I think Spirit are coming in as the heavy favorites in that one.
The heavyweight champions in Team Spirit going up against the contenders of Virtus.pro. We're going to be taking a bit of an extended break before that game ends up happening. It's about, how many minutes away at this point? About an
52.
hour away, just shy of the, yeah, like 52, 53 minutes. So that gives you at home enough time to go grab a glass of water, go eat something, take a walk outside, experience the fresh air of this day, maybe even get in a pub or two, but crucially, make sure that you are here to join us for the finale of Eastern European qualification action. DreamLeague 24 resumes in about an hour, so get your life in order, join Snare and Harry Freak, and enjoy some wonderful Dota 2 action.
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-figure scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with with you. I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Hit me up, dark brown with body mix fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe. Moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, top down with party, big fly. The future's back to Orient style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go.
Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And a 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And a 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping, so join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands, take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. As if we got one lap to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow, start counting your Insta follows. Cause the sun comes up again, new days they begin. So hold on to me, cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, unfold. Maybe we can meet up on the boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
I'm so alive, I can still fly, I can still fly away, yeah. You lift me so high, you got me so high, you got me so high today, and I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You lift me so high, you got me so high, you got me so high today, and I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. on the stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my Heaven sent you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything
Welcome one and all for the final series in Eastern European qualifiers for DreamLeague. It is going to be Team Spirits taking on Virtus.pro. There is a single slot remaining. The winner of this best of 3 gets into DreamLeague. The loser, well, you don't even go home, you just stay home. You don't get to travel whatsoever. But this is going to be a very interesting series because VP almost made it yesterday up against Band of No One in the upper bracket final. Of course, they got demolished by Band of No One, dropping down to here. At the same time, though, Team Spirit, they've so far played the most games in this qualifier, 4th most of all qualifying teams across all regions. So that's been allowing them to build cohesion, build chemistry, but more importantly, build that momentum. So we'll see if they have what it takes to make it all the way into the final, or a VP will beat them to the punch. My name is Snare. I'm joined by Harry Freak, the super sub, the sensational man himself, the brains behind the Harry podcast here. My friend, how are you doing? Give me the lowdown on this series.
Well, I need to increase the size of my head when you introduce me like that now, because I need to look smarter. But overall, I'd say that Spirit are the heavy favorites in this one. I would say that upper part of the bracket, where there was Spirit, Bandanoa, Navi, and Liga, were just superior to Virtus.pro, Nightbulls, 1W and 1 move. So Nightbulls and 1 move definitely weaker than all 4 of the teams on the up there. 1W, it was shown because they got beaten up by Team Spirit that they couldn't really do much versus the top 4 teams either. And Virtus.pro yesterday, they were the last one that got up against Band of No One, and we know how that one ended. Snare, they got demolished in first game 36 minutes, the second one half that, just 18. So I'd say that Virtus.pro just got lucky with the draw there, because Nightbulls 1W and 1 move are not looking the greatest.
Yeah, they definitely got the easy run into the upper bracket final, but there's no more ease available in this competition because now you have to take on Team Spirit. That being said, Band of No One have demonstrated, based on their results, obviously finishing first, but based on the games, that they were also head and shoulders above everybody else, Team Spirit included. So if I'm Virtus.pro, I'm like, yeah, we lost to Band of No One, but they were the best team by quite some margin. Maybe the gap between us and Team Spirit isn't that large, and there are some ways we can find to play ourselves into contention here. So we're going to witness if they have what it takes with the first draft of this final best of 3. Virtus.pro on the Radiant side with the second pick. Team Spirit, first pick on Dire. And the question on everyone's mind, Harry, will Maga get another look in this game?
Maybe Team Spirit let it through. They're the one with the first pick. Okay, not in this game. Not in this game. So versus Virtus.pro, Team Spirit might let the Naga go through here. It's not impossible. So, but Virtus.pro are not gonna do it. They're not crazy. They're gonna ban it now.
5 seconds.
I'm sure.
Let's hope and see. You sound very, very confident. I'm hoping that they do not end our confidence. They banned Bristle. That's the other hero we know Team Spirit prioritizes. And now this is the only chance. Are we banning Naga Siren, or are we going to make the mistake of banning Enchantress, giving away the Naga to Team Spirit?
5 seconds.
Let's see. That's gonna happen. Bristleback did get banned out. Luckily, we are not gonna be seeing it. I just have a hard time seeing Spirit losing with that hero, right? Multiple times they've shown that they won't lose with it, and I think they played 3 games. All 3 did go their way.
Yep. Played across multiple roles, owned every single game. VP. Okay. Whew. Demonstrating that they are not insane at the moment. We don't have to have Harry Freak travel to the VP training camp, commit them all into an insane asylum. They do the right thing. No Naga. We're just gonna have a nice, normal day of Dota.
Yeah, I was already thinking about opening Arkham here in Serbia, and like, yeah, when you let the Naga through versus Spirit, you're going. I'm kidding. I wouldn't mind if they did it, right? If they had a good idea about it, but it's just naturally to think that they won't do it just because of confidence issues. You're coming into this series thinking that you are the underdog. I would assume that is the case. I know Kiritich can be quite a hype guy, but I've also seen him on camera be quite down when they're losing, and I think that everybody on Virtus.pro understands that they're not performing well lately.
I mean, it's especially when you have been playing well in the past, you're very easily able to recognize, guys, something is missing. What's going on right now? The level we're at right now is nowhere near the level we're capable of. But they'll just go for the Omni Knight to open things up with, up against the Sand King of Team Spirit. For Team Spirit, we did see yesterday on Band of No One them play the offlane Sand King to pretty great effect. I don't know if my league plays this hero. Let me go check quickly.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, I don't know, man.
5 seconds remaining.
The Sand King, he does. Every offlane plays Sand King, right? There's no way that he can't do it.
We will check. We will check. We'll find the information. He should play it as an offlane player.
He has 2 Sand King games in the last 8 days on the Dota.pro tracker. So yeah, he can do it.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
10 seconds.
We are still going to be having the Sand King performing well for the squad.
Malik has 70% win rate out of 40 of his last matches. He has been crushing it in pubs. Yup.
Damn. Okay, that's very impressive, actually. All right, shout out Malik. Doing his thing, holding it down.
So how much MMR is that? Right, so... So that's... He has won 28 pubs, lost 12. So that's 16 plus, right? And then let's say 25, right? But it's different now. But let's say it's 25. So 400 MMR in the last 8 days. Poof, that's a lot.
That's a lot in a week, especially after yesterday we were talking about some of the teams, one win in particular, not having played that much Dota. The fact that he has, I think, he's gained more MMR in that week than they've all just played games in general tells us a lot.
Yeah, okay. Sweden Strong did have like 30 games, and he was the one with the most. But yeah, others were with like 10, 15 games, which is too low to compete at this level.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, turning our attention back into this draft because for some reason Dota Buff's page for Malik isn't working. We'll investigate later. Virtus.pro. What do they ban after the Snarker? They will not have access to this Wind Ranger nor access to the Lone Druid. It is kind of unfortunate for Team Spirit that you have to ban the Wind Ranger as well because they're the ones that banned Centaur. So it was probably one of those things. Well, with Centaur gone, we the ones that also have to ban the Wind Ranger. Feels kind of bad.
Well, they didn't want to pick the Enchantress, so then I guess you have to do it. Because you're not picking it yourself into an Omni, it just doesn't feel too good.
What's coming next right now? No Enigma. This is a hero that we've seen banned most of the time. We've seen it picked once, I believe, but it was not a really good game for the Enigma. Struggled quite a lot. And we get the early Morphling. We've seen quite a lot of Morphling. Kiritich ended up losing yesterday, unfortunately, on this hero, bringing down his overall win rate down to, I believe, like, what, 41% now on this hero? But with the backup of the Omni Knight, it'll help you out against this jump in from the Sand King. And also, gaining the Sand King buddy, not the worst thing in the world. You get some mobility out of the Barrel Strike.
Yeah, so this is not a great Luna game right off the bat, looking at it. So I'm thinking we might see Satanic on a hero, something like a Medusa might be coming into play. But now when I see an Elder Titan, Luna is just so good with the heroes of Team Spirit. It's not necessarily good versus what the Virtus.pro has, but it does go really well with these guys. I think Medusa is superior.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Okay, they go Dark. They don't want to be picking their carry just yet. Didn't make sense. You still want to see what you're up against. If you see a good laning matchup, you could go that route. So what does Virtus.pro do now? Right, you see these two supports that are relatively squishy, easy to burst down. I don't know if you can get away with a storm, but maybe you can get away with a puck. Still taking some time. Just have to say, Snare, I don't hear you. on this. He's still here, just not shining green. Production could. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Knight is going to be defending one guy, and you still need the other ones not to just instantly die from all the damage coming in. This is a little bit too much when it comes to magical damage from just these 3 heroes.
The thing I'm mostly scared of, dude, there's going to be some fight where they find ET split onto multiple heroes with Epicenter on top. Holy based. That's going to be so great. For VP though, they want some magical burst of their own. We pick up the Lion. We got to see him yesterday. Not necessarily the most OP game, but give you that magical burst, give you the Hex. We've already seen that Team Spirit have been doing really well with LOL on the Storm Spirit. So now that there is a Lion, you are somewhat dissuaded from going for that hero for LOL.
5 seconds remaining.
It'll be a cool Underlord's pick if they want to go that route, but they go Sniper. So we are going to be seeing a mid lane Sniper. The Lion is a preparation for a Storm, for a Puck, and for a Medusa. This was a really cool Lion pick, right? Plus in the lane versus an Elderly Titan, you have so many stuns that annoy this hero, so you can wait out his Spirit to expire, and then he's not going to be as scary in the lane. I really like what Virtus.pro have. They've come prepared.
Yeah, this draft feels very, very good from them. And the fact that they've got the Sniper Lion, the Lion dissuades some of these more mobile mid laners. And with the Sniper, let's say you were going to say, well, okay, fine, whatever, lol, play Tiny, play Void Spirit. You definitely don't want to do that now in the laning phase. He's going to go for the Tiny anyway. I feel like he's going to get worked in this lane. I feel like this is a situation where he could easily get laureled by the mid lane of the Sniper.
Oh man, you have 0 armor and Sniper headshot is physical damage. You are screwed, man. He's just gonna be shot in this little tiny head of
10
his.
seconds remaining.
Not gonna be easy.
Yeah,
5
looking like he's
seconds
going to get
remaining.
laureled here. His team will have to help him out. And the thing is, as well, looking at the way that this game is going, how do they reach the Sniper? Like, the only reach option that they have is the Sand King. But Tiny generally doesn't start at the back end of the fight, right? He needs to be initiating earlier on. So do you need to, like, start considering, like, what? Some Spectre to come out for Satanic?
Oh, that would be so cool. I wouldn't hate it, but I've been longing for a PA for a very long time. Lion is kind of a problem for you, but yeah, now you don't want to go for a Medusa. Luna also feels pretty bad. Let's go through next heroes and think about what he could do. He has been playing Brood. It could be a good Brood
10
game.
seconds
I
remaining.
don't hate.
Okay.
Alchemist, maybe. Weaver could be good. This is, but Lion, man, this Lion, I hate it.
Until you get, like, if you play Weaver, this is one of those games you're going to have to buy, like, Lincoln's BKB in order to play as the Weaver. And the scary thing about Weaver, if you give away the Sakuchi to Morphling, holy based. It's very scary. It's very scary. And the double attack with the Geminate is not fun to deal with.
5
Team
seconds remaining.
spirits turn to battle.
They ban out the Brutes. That would have been a good one. Monkey King is still in the pool. If you want to go that route, I know that he does play it quite a lot. The problem is that Virtus.pro could then try to punish you in that lane. Mirana is something he
10
plays.
seconds remaining.
I have to say there's not a perfect pick that I see.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see. What is the best
You know
option
what
as a
he
carry
plays? Listen to me. I'm seeing one hero that he has played. He has that one in the pub, but it makes so much sense. A Lycan.
here? Lycan?
A carry Lycan, I would not hate here because it is a natural nullifier buyer. The Sniper hates playing versus him. Lion as well. Omni Knight, not particularly fond of that either. That I would like.
I actually see this vision. For me, it's also one of the big things where the Howl is amazing versus Morphling. Because Morphling is all about, like, just base attack damage. You get that percent base reduction, it can be a pretty big deal. So you reduce his attack damage, you reduce his tankability with the ET. You just chase and kill this lion, can get on top of sniper, you don't really care. Yeah, you're cooking, bro. You're in the kitchen right now. I'm down with this lion, with this Lycan. I'd love to see it.
Remaining.
Yep, would be really cool. Really cool pickup.
Radiant team pick.
And oh,
Wow, okay.
let's go. Oh,
Okay.
okay, I'm a big fan of this. It is a great counter for the Morphling, but getting on top of a sniper is still a problem in this game. It's gonna have to be the problem of Tiny and the Sand King and maybe the Elder Titan giving vision, because the Drow Ranger can't do it. Maybe even the Dark Willow, we have seen her find the sniper versus the Omni-Knight a little bit harder, but it is possible. And finally, we get to see a Drow. I've been longing for this hero, and there it is. It is gonna be Team Spirit performing with it.
This is an excellent Drow game. There's no reach to get on top of her right now. You know the mid laner is not going to be like some Puck, Storm Spirit, Tempo Controller. The carry matchup as the Drow Ranger with ET in your lineup, you shred the Morphling. And this is going to be, they already have some burst damage from the Tiny, some cover from the Sand King. This is a great Drow game. I would love to be in Satanic's position right now. For VP, what do you even pick for the offlane here to help you out?
Primal?
Okay, there you go.
Oh,
for the
there you go,
Lycan.
Lycan.
Okay.
Mm,
Okay.
I don't necessarily like the Lycan for them, right? You're running into Avalanche, Bramble, Echo Stomp, and Burrow Strike. I don't know about this. Plus, I don't see it as that great of a laner. I think the Drow is gonna be very annoying too, and we're gonna get the sidestep Drow. That's quite cool.
This one is
doesn't change his
the,
mind.
in my opinion, the superior one. I used to play a lot of the other one. We get on the high ground, and that one is pretty sick. But this sidestep one, especially, it's even better when your team has Centaur. I feel like personally, I love it the best with Centaur because you get the movement speed bonus from the Centaur, so you can move around practically like a free hero while sidestepping with the shots, and it feels very, very fun. But in this game, I suppose they don't have that much like actual repositioning. But maybe the idea is you sidestep behind where the ET is, behind where the Dark Willow is, and then have them be an additional layer of protection. I don't mind it at all.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Plus the multi-shot from the Drow Ranger is quite a lot of range, so maybe that's your way to get to the sniper, right? You start moving a little bit to the side, you're shooting him, you see where he is, it stops, and then you can run forward. Would be cool to see how he utilizes it. And for me, I'm loving that Satanic is playing this hero. I think out of all of the players that we have seen, sure, no one has been looking amazing, but for me, Satanic has been the god of this qualifier, and I really want to see how he understands the Drow.
I think for me, the comparison between the two is that he's playing at an incredibly high level, but he's reaching heights he's already reached before, right? We've seen him being able to perform at that level. With Satanic, we haven't really seen him being able to perform like this in these super tough games, but he's just reliably doing it. Looks so good. And he's been just crazy farmed every single game. Last game, or the last series up against Liga, was the first time in 11 games of Dota that he wasn't net worth leader at 15 minutes, which is insane.
So this is why I'm like taking him over no one, because there was Spirit played 3 games versus Banda No One, and they lost 2-1-1. In the 2 games they have lost, Satanic looked awesome, right? And of course in the one that they won, he looked even more awesome. Whilst No One in the game that he lost versus Spirit, he didn't look as good, right? So there is a limit to No One. I currently haven't found the limit on Satanic, right? Every single game he is scary, and he has such a cool set on his Drow Ranger. I'm a big fan of this. What is this, like samurai type Drow Ranger? It's cool.
What's that sequel to Ghost of Tsushima? Ghost of Yosei? Looks like a character from there. Sick as hell. Also, I love that Scriff is doing the same thing as me. I immediately went into inspect mode. I wanted to see the full 3D on this one.
Yep. Looks awesome, right? And we know that the Drow is kind of shy. I know that you're not a big lore guy, but she's shy. That's one of the reasons why her marksmanship doesn't work when you get close to her, because she doesn't like people being close to her. Drows, in general, the race is very shy, so I like that she has this little hat that's covering her eyes. Definitely gonna help.
I mean, if it covers your eyes, then marksmanship, the range should be smaller than, 200 range you have to be in to disable marksmanship.
Yep, for sure. But then then you're gonna miss just randomly because you don't see.
Can't see anything. Imagine what Dota would be like if the cosmetics actually had an impact in the game itself.
I've been hoping for there to be a mod, but that would have to be in collaboration with Valve, and we all know that they're kind of missing on some of their programmers for Dota, where lore would matter, right? Let's say Batrider would be doing more damage to an ancient apparition. You would be able to evaporate the Morphling with fire as well. Lion and the SF wouldn't care and stuff like that, right? But too much work would have to go into it.
Way too much work for a game that's in beta. So we're probably not going to see that happening as we get ourselves into the game. The unpause is finished. The G's are called. And Team Spirit, are they going to smoke here? Nah, they're chilling. They thought about it, but they decided against it.
The G's are called to cast. We are here, Snare.
Hey.
Yeah. Looking at the vision, did anybody deward anything? No, not really. So pretty standard wards being placed. They want to protect the rotations towards the bottom lane. Yeah, because Laurel likes to rotate bottom lane with his Tiny. This is quite a common one.
See how this bounty trade is going to look. Team Spirit more than once have come out with the 3-1 trade, but this time they will be on the receiving end of it, losing out on being able to collect the rune middle. So nice little advantage being gained to start off this game for Virtus.pro.
Nighttime Sniper has more vision. He is not to be underestimated with the headshot level 1. You just let it go, and the Rue will be taking down that ward. It was placed a little bit later, so that's a good start for Virtus.pro, and they need it, right? Coming into the series, I think that they're gonna be struggling. So let's see how they do. Maybe it's just that SquadX in the mid lane couldn't find his stride versus no one, and now versus Laurel he does. We're gonna see a different VP. Who knows?
To be fair, nobody could find their stride middle against no one. That guy was just insane in this lane, so SquadX certainly will be feeling happy, not just to be having a good game, but let's be honest, one of the weaker laners that we've seen throughout the course of the tournament in the form of Laurel. When you have a winning matchup, this should be very, very good for SquadX in this game.
It's so weird. At one point, the mid lane became a 50-50 almost exclusively, and now we are back to some of these insane laners getting the advantage. I'm loving it. Morphling in trouble.
But Malik putting in some pressure there, forcing Immersion to have to participate. So you were saying in the pre-game, or rather when we were covering the prior series, that you definitely don't want Immersion to be playing a hyper teamfight hero that you can't have impact on. In this game, will this Omni Knight, firstly, do you prefer it on Immersion, and how much impact do we expect from it?
I would say this is gonna be a good Omni game, because you have night vision of the sniper, you're gonna have wolves giving you vision. The lion, once he gets the blink, he's gonna be a solid initiator, and you're always gonna have somebody in front of you. The Omni Knight, in my mind, here in this game doesn't rely much on how Immersion is gonna play, but rather on how Morphling and the sniper are gonna play. If the sniper plays aggressively, if the sniper postures aggressively and believes in his Omni Knight, there is a good chance that the Omni Knight should have a good game.
Take a look at this top lane, our first Drow that we've been witnessing together. And Satanic doing Satanic things. This is not a fun lane for the light people, honestly, for the most part. Yeah, you have these wolves available, but the frost arrows, this multi-shot, it's going to be putting Notice always in position where he has to be playing further back, not able to step up into the face of the Drow.
Only because of the support difference, right? Because Elder Titan gives more than the Lion himself. Lion is just not a great laner.
Speaking of, now they're maybe going on to Lion. Oh, Satanic, he didn't believe. Mythboshka's going for it, and Mythboshka's gonna find the first blood. He collected, it does cost his own life. I feel like if Satanic had just believed in Mythboshka, they would have gotten that one for free.
Yeah, probably. I think so as well, right? But he decided that creeps were more important than his support's life, and I'm okay with it, right? Because Drow can be... It is problematic with this hero if you're forced out of the lane pre-level 6, and basically you want the laning stage to last as long as possible. You usually do that by making it stable rather than chaotic, so I think he was just playing what naturally feels good for the Drow.
Small feeling right now, bottom. Definitely needs a good game. Playing heads up into the drown, never fun for a hero like the Morph. So, need to make absolutely sure that this early lane phase, firstly you don't die, but you actually get to your items on time without using the tier 1 tower.
I'm pleasantly surprised by how well Laurel is doing in the mid lane. Right, the sniper didn't manage to apply enough pressure. I think in this lane in particular, the sniper should have gone for the ghillie suit. That the scatter shot is just not a good one versus the Tiny, because you want him to be slowed down for a long period of time so you can get the right clicks in rather than do a lot of magic damage in a second, because Tiny has a lot of HP but not a lot of armor, so right clicks are going to be much more important than just the burst damage that you're doing with this.
I agree with that. You see a kill happening on the other side of the map, and Lycan also probably gonna fall here. Satanic, one more Frost Arrow hit should be enough. They find the kill. Notice that Antares just cannot deal with this, man. Elders high
Squadix starts back.
They played Squadix, they brought in some reinforcements, Rue, making sure that they bring down the sniper. What a play, what a rotation from the bottom side of the map. This was a lane that Laurel was drawing even, but now certainly is feeling ahead.
They probably thought that the Dark Willow was off stacking or something, because they completely forgot about her. The bottom in, this should have thing that you can predict. Wait, did he TP? Oh, he TP'd. Okay, so it was Laurel calling it out after he got a avalanche, just calling through, yo, TP. And then they got it. Cool.
Almost lost Malik down bottom. Him and Kiritich were harassing each other en masse. But we're not far away from having Burrow Strike. He's got a mango with Rue chilling in the trees. I think they may be trying to set up for a trap, but
Shadow
Kiritich
Strike, yep.
is reading the play. He's playing very, very carefully. He's not going to fall for it.
Yep, he there with the Immersion being in the vicinity, you're not going to be able to take him out. When he was on 200, 300 HP, Burrow Strike, if he doesn't start more, you can't kill him. But good positioning.
Top. Immersion's actually going to make a play towards the Straw Ranger. They want to put pressure back on Satanic, but unfortunately, it's an Omni Knight, my friend. Doesn't do the most on offensive potential. Viboshka. He's also going to be able to just walk himself away. Still has that Astral Titan buff, 8 armor, 19 bonus movement speed. He'll be A-okay, and that's a wasted rotation from this Omni.
Virtus.pro are very reliant on their level 6s. On their cores, mainly the Lycan, on the line. Before this, you can't really make any plays, so I'm surprised that they're trying something with this Omni Knight. Maybe the idea is just to have a couple of plays that are going to be forcing out some rotations, but I don't think Team Spirit are crazy enough to be afraid of an Omni Knight running towards you.
Still though, even without this Omni being present in the bottom lane, still finding quite a lot of farm on Kiritich, small flame. Having a solid start to the game.
Are scanning.
I love how Malik is just, he's like, time to go jungle. I'm gonna jungle until the wave arrives. I'll come connect with it as it reaches in front of the tower. But right now, I just want my farm, baby.
The Sand King farms so fast, and he's just taking the Morphling scamps, right? With the Dark Willow setting up all of those stacks. This is gonna be a pretty farm Sand King.
Outside of that one rotation to the top lane, we haven't seen much movement just yet. Still 7 minutes in. These mid laners been trading farm with each other. The sniper doesn't want to make these big moves. And Laurel obviously happy to sit around for a while, get more levels, get closer to having the Blink Dagger. But he is now actually ahead in net worth on the sniper. It's a great time
We're
to be
probably
alive
gonna
for him.
see a sniper rotation towards the top lane once the lights. Yeah, it's ready. I wouldn't hate if they focus on the top lane here just to get the draw out of this lane as fast as possible.
Does have a mango chilling on the Lycan, so we'll have enough to pop the shapeshift as well as getting some additional wolves out. All 3 heroes here on the Radiant lineup. They haven't opted to bring up the sniper just yet, but they're doing it now. Starting to make this run. There's the shapeshift. They're looking for it. The Echo Stomp connects onto Lycan. That's
Beautiful.
the worst possible target. And the Drow couldn't TP out, unfortunately, because there is a lion chasing her. They finally start bringing in reinforcements. Ooh, right behind
Lotus.
with the Bramble Maze. But the Assassinate from Squadix is going to be good enough. Connect onto him before the Healing Lotus can arrive. Very nice movement there from VP. And now with the sniper being in the side of the map, maybe they want to pressure the tier 1 tower as well.
Yeah, you want the tower for sure.
We want the free kill on Miposhka. This Elder Titan. He survived this. Antares on the other side, so is Immersion. They find him, assassinate, back off cooldown, so they can commit it. They will. They'll ensure the sniper gets the kill. No Roshan deny for you, baby. It's just gonna be a straight up kill for the sniper. The rest of Team Spirit have now made their respawns. They've made their way towards the top lane. Honestly, Miposhka really played that well. Because of how long it took them to kill him, they can't apply any additional pressure on this tower. Shapeshifters down, we're out of mana on the sniper, and we've managed to actually still keep this side of the map alive.
It's still a dangerous place for a drought to be because you're surrounded by enemy vision, right? There's one in the big jungle, there's one in the, what do you call it, mines area. Let's put it that way. And because of that, you do not feel confident going to that tower. Despite nighttime ending fairly soon, you know that Larl cannot top lane for too long. He still needs to be farming because his Blink Dagger is going to be your main item to make things happen on the map. So you're better off just letting it go on the top lane.
Is under attack.
They will indeed say, you know what, we don't want to deal with this right now.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top
Okay,
tower
now
is
they see the
under
sniper in the mid lane and they're gonna rotate back. Oh no, not really. Yep, Lycan does have the Dominator, enough to dissuade anybody from challenging him.
Like, are you really sure you want to go for this, y'all? 100% sure. Guaranteed? Okay, cool. Also, what do you make of this Tiny going for the phase boots in this game instead of the portraits?
He's playing versus a Lycan. I'm okay with it, right? You need the extra armor and you need to go through the creeps. You don't want to get blocked in and annoyed. Plus, the physical damage of the sniper is also a problem. There's multiple reasons why it's good.
Well, right now, the armor might help him out because he is surrounded by some of these VP heroes. And they bail him out with the Echo Stomp from Miposhka. So, he should be fine. And the Hurricane coming in from the Wildwing Ripper. Still, though, not enough just yet to bring down Laurel. They have popped the Shapeshift. They would love to be able to claim this tier 1 tower with this mini Lycan army, but all of these heroes from Team Spirit available, especially Miposhka, I doubt they'll be able to succeed in this push.
Malik is going for a Bloodstone, so what this Sand King wants to do is just being able to stand in front of a tower and defend it indefinitely. I'm okay with that, right? They come take down the tower. The Tiny is smoked up and has a blink. He can toss people towards you. Not impossible. Plus, Virtus.pro do like to run forward, and that is when you can catch them. Maybe he can get away with this. But in this kind of scenario where you're the highest net worth, sometimes we see the Sand Kings just rush a Blink Dagger.
By the way, do you remember Old Blood? Was there a more stupid active ability on an item than Old Bloodstone?
Bloodthorn?
No, Bloodstone. Where the self-denied
Bloodstone.
Bloodstone.
Oh, that's cool. It was cool, right? I stupid. I loved the self-deny stuff, right? I'm sad that we don't have that much of it in the game no more.
Oh my god. Were you a Tinker spammer during that period of time?
No. you don't trust me.
I'm suspicious.
You know?
I'm like, who loved Old Bloodstone? I don't know, man. I didn't enjoy playing against that at all.
Yeah, I mean, you know, some of the old mechanics of Dota, there was something unique. It feels like a lot of uniqueness to heroes and items have been taken away with some of those weird stuff taken out. Sure, a lot of new items have been added, but you know, you don't have the classic things of the big speckies and the game changes completely. No matter how annoying it is to play against it, it did make Dota a unique type of game.
Well, it inflicted a unique type of misery. Of that, I fully agree. There's nothing like playing like old techies.
This is the one thing okay, let's see. Let's see what they're gonna do. I'm gonna hold my very important thought for later on.
And that board will be held not for too much longer because they've made their play onto Law. Nice little terrorize from Rue. Can they get the full surround? They're coming in with the Lycan. Noticed. Gonna give up on chasing the Tiny. Says, you know what, let's just get the tower. That's a good move because it happened just before the Blink Dagger arrived from the Tiny, but he has it now. With the two supports around him, they committed the terrorize, but they did not use the Bedlam. So there could still be some real damage being done onto these heroes if Law can find the initiation.
Virtus taking that tower is also a big deal. Oh, they found a good one.
Alright. Well, what were you gonna say now that these heroes are all dead?
I love working with people at some point would just say, "Oh, I get your point," and then end the conversation. You hold your opinion strong and not be persuaded to even take another man's into consideration when it shouldn't be. Squadix? Doesn't look like he's fine.
But they're tiny right behind as well.
Nice.
Squadix suffering against the epicenter damage, and Laurel, he threw the Omni Knight on top of the epicenter. Firstly, taking away the opportunity to cast the spells, but throwing him directly into the line of fire. And now Kiritich caught inside the trees. Malik on top of him with Laurel. And this movement from Team Spirit, going from the mid lane, coming to this bottom lane, killing off 3 heroes. And this is with the tier 1 tower still alive. What the hell are they doing? Encroaching on a Morphling where he's at right there.
They're murdering their enemies. That is what they're doing. So that was mostly done, right? Because the Omni is coming to save you, and if he gets the repel to the sniper, everything is fine. The thing is that there is a tiny chasing an Omni Knight, and the second when the Omni wants to use the repel from afar, he gets avalanched and then into a sniper just for extra damage. The only thing that he gets off in that engagement, because he was turned to another side, he couldn't really turn to a side immediately, which was magical damage. It does absolutely nothing really. It's just a wasted spell. Team Spirit, not only do they crush that fight, get a kill on those two, then they get an bonus on the Morphling plus a tower. You couldn't ask for a better movement, a better last 2 minutes than that.
Also, we have to consider that at this stage of the game, like you mentioned, they have overwhelming magic damage. But VP have a Lycan in the off lane. This is not your traditional pipe buyer. He's waiting for the AC after his Helm of the Overlord. So there's not going to be any real way up until BKBs arrive for them to mitigate this damage, and BKBs are quite a ways away. Morphling still needs to finish the Manta, Sniper still needs to finish the Gleipnir. So for the next 10-12 minutes, you'll be able to run over these heroes practically for free. And Immersion is suffering exactly what we're talking about right now, as he is going to end up surrounded by Team Spirit.
Help is coming.
Killed off. Help is coming. GA does come out. Squadix managed to get off the shrapnel. And they got the damage out. The Burrow Strike stolen by Kiritich. He dives forward, makes the initiation for his team in tandem with the Earth Spike, and they end up winning that fight comprehensively.
Randru. Oh, hey, Strood. He got it.
Why am I surrounded by
Nice.
peons?
Dude, if Notice sent the wolf to eat that, that would have been fine. He would have taken out. You still had the Shadow Realm into TP out, but this is what smart supports do. When they play versus a tiny, they have infused range drops throughout the game, and Taurus is being a bit greedy, so he's probably gonna get bursted down every single time, but he wants his Blink Dagger. Everybody else in this game needs to hold a range drop. Everybody who can get bursted down from 100 to 0, and we can see that both the Omni and the Sniper have it. That range drop is the only reason why Virtus.pro saved their Omni and then got 2 kills.
Also, during that fight, he managed to get an Observer Ward on the high ground. So the team, as they were coming in for the repeat, had perfect vision of what that initiation would look like. Great play from Immersion all across the board, but Team Spirit, they smoke up. They scan the Roshan pit. I think they don't want a Rosh, they want a kill first. Then maybe take away the tier 1 tower, but from VP side, nobody's really showing in a dangerous area. They have an Observer Ward in the jungle, but it doesn't really see this Lycan or this Lion. So the smoke does feel like it's not going to achieve anything.
Yep, does look like Team Spirit won't really be finding it at the moment, but the objective was made for them to clear out the top part of their jungle to have that part of the map to farm, because Drow Ranger is the one farming on the bottom side safely, and you still need a little bit more of the map to feel like you're not being choked out by the enemy.
It's also the second game of the entire tournament that Satanic has not been net worth leader at this stage. So despite him being able to find some kills in the laning phase, they've been doing a really good job on the rest of VP to ensure that they took away their tower, slow down the progression of this hero, and VP go on mass top lane. They see Laurel, bro, he just blinked back. He can't get out of here. Oh no. He's gonna try attempt the TP out. Will he make it? He does! They didn't have the damage. No assassinate from the Sniper. The Morphling arrived a little bit too late, so they didn't have that max out damage on that hero, but they will still create the space to be able to claim this Roshan for themselves.
Ace boots, you know, extra 4 armor. That's how you do it. If you had power defense there, you'd probably lose your life.
We're gonna actually find this terrorize. Okay, they're sending in the spirits. It's a little bit too late. Roche is down. It would only be him and Boschka anyway. I feel bad for them because if Laurel had not gotten caught there and had forced a TP out, there was some decent opportunity for them to make a counterplay in this very small area of the Roshan pit, but they found the exact necessary hero to ensure they get the Aegis.
Yep, nicely done by Virtus.pro. They're still in a pretty good position. They gave the Aegis to the sniper, which means that they do intend to push some towers. They do intend to dangle the sniper. This is a tiny though. It is kind of dangerous, but he has the Grove Bow and level 12, so quite a lot of range on Squadix at the moment. Butterfly already down on the Drow. Okay,
Nice.
Satanic. This is not only for teamfights, right, and them not really being able to target you. This is a great farming item as well. You clear out camps, you clear out creeps in seconds with it.
Feels good. Very good against the Lycan as well, with all of his army. And Morphlings, we tend not to see Morphlings go for the MKBs anymore. Bro, I love this first item pickup. Also, yet again, how the hell did he find it so quickly? This guy, dude, he needs to relax sometimes. Mid lane, we have a jump coming in. They found the Omni, dragging him back. They missed the Gust, however. Then the Burrow Strike catching in onto Antares. Antares losing most of his HP here. The multi-shot from the Drow will be able to kill him off. This should zone back the rest of VP, but they're not done just yet. Laurel finding the sniper, Squadix tossed back in towards Malik, and he should end up dead.
No,
They're trying to help him, but Immersion can't do all that much. Aegis popped, he comes back for life number 2, but that life number 2 is very quickly being taken away, as he will end up losing his life. 2 heroes taken away, and they're not done just yet. Look where Laurel is at, getting the crash landing toss out onto the Zombie Knight. Malik getting a Burrow Strike. We're fighting into tier 3 towers. I thought they were diving bottom, going past tier 2s, but they say, hold my beer, let's show you what aggressive Dota looks like.
That was very, very nice coming out from Team Spirit. Every single time that they find the opening, it just looks so good for them. I think Virtus.pro have to understand if there is a good opening from Team Spirit that you should bail. Right? Your supports are not in a good position. You're not running in with the cores. It's not that you have a chance to win that fight. The tossback already happened and your line has been caught. It is time to bail instantly. But it's just because they had the Aegis that they had the confidence thinking they can stand their ground.
It's about to get really scary. I mean, Boschka picked up a Solar Crest, tiny though, about to get his Kanda. They've already been struggling so much with this magic damage. With the Kanda out, what do you do? And yet again, I cannot overemphasize this enough. There's no pipe on VP and there's no BKBs just yet. Although Morphling is about to pick one up. So here at least has some play potential for himself, but everybody else in the gang can easily get caught and bursted down by this Tiny.
You know, all of that is cool, but the problem is that the Drow Ranger can still annihilate this Morphling with just a couple of hits, right? All of your armor is not going to mean much. Sure, you have a BKB to help you versus the natural order, but it doesn't help you versus the marksmanship.
Yep. She's going BKB of her own next on the Drow. That into Hurricane Pike, then we can start having conversations about Daedalus, Satanics. I think Daedalus looks really, really good in this game. Unless you're scared of the Morphling buying Butterfly, then you go MKB, but Daedalus would be, whew! That Mark's multi-shot would be insane.
So, let's see. What are Virtus.pro waiting for? That BKB is done. The Lycan, is he getting a full AC finished? That is a big deal, right? Because you're playing versus an ET and a Drow Ranger, and AC is like the perfect item. Finally, you're gonna have some bonus armor to rely on as a team.
That's complete now, and they could start to smoke, but Team Spirit beat them to the punch. They're already making a move of their own. They don't have much offensive vision at the moment, but VP, they have the read. They're like, where are these Team Spirit heroes? We haven't seen anybody in a while. You know what? Let's just all retreat and play safe.
Yep, they will go towards the top lane where Spirit have better vision. That's why Spirit were looking to go towards bottom, because they had good vision towards the top part of the map and didn't see many heroes there. So they just assumed they were gonna find somebody. Well, they assumed wrong, and now on that vision on the top lane, they're gonna be seeing a couple enemy heroes.
Still, though, they won't be able to save this tier 2 tower. Look at the draw go, man.
Yup.
Radiant's bottom tower has
BKB done. It's being delivered right now. That is a huge deal for the next fight. You pop the BKB, you stand your ground. They can't do anything.
Moving forward, Drow has more range than the tower, so she can beat this thing down from outside the tower range.
Give him
Miposhka providing the vision with the spirit. You know, sometimes these little tricks in Dota are just so silly. What can you do?
Oh, well, you need to be smart enough to recognize what you can do. Is Satanic, he's not done. He really thinks with the BKB they can do nothing to him, and I think he's right.
We'll pop the
Okay,
Lycan
Lycan going in.
shapeshift. He's going to try and wrap around. He wants to find one of these supports first. But it's a little bit difficult to get that aggro. Blink forward by the Lion. They catch the Drow Ranger. The Drow stuns from the Morphling. Morphling putting in the pressure, but
He's
no!
fine.
Drow survives. Pops BKB. She's going to attempt
the
to
back
TP
line.
out, but she will end up dead. In the meantime, though, look at the backline. Malik putting in as much magic damage as humanly possible. They're able to kill off this Lycan. Squad X now getting stunned up by Lal and Malik, but they're starting to run out of the damage without the Drow Ranger. Kiritich killing off Laurel, turning his attention towards Malik, wants to save the life of his sniper. The adapter strike back onto Malik, forcing him to retreat to the north. He has to flee. I'm not so sure Miposhka is going to be as lucky. They track him with the assassinate, and Tara is right on top of him, and he gets brought down by Kiritich. A massive fight going the way of Virtus.pro. They were daring on the side of Team Spirit, but sometimes they dared too much. They end up going down 4-2 in a massive hold and team fight from Virtus.pro.
Did you see how the Drow died? The Morphling turned into a tiny, grabbed a tree and tossed it into the dark. And that's how they got him down, right? That is what he died to. The Death Summary isn't working, but it just happens sometimes. Yeah, no, zero damage has been taken. Oh, maybe we can see. Oh, what? It was the ancient creep that got him? I saw a tree flying towards him. Well, that's very weird. It seems that they have gotten him beforehand.
Because Notice did actually get the kill. Notice is on credits with it. So
Yep. Okay. Weird. I saw a tree flying to the Drow, and that second he dies. But either way, though, now they found out that they can kill the Drow if they jump on her. I think Team Spirit and their supports now have to get those 4 staffs, right? Because the second the line jumps, if you 4-staff the Drow and he does get a BKB off before the second stun comes through, first it was the stun, then it was the Hex, you get the BKB off and you live. But the Morphling can do quite a decent amount of burst, so you have to be wary of that.
Yeah. They really thought they were going to be able to have that fight, but a little bit too soon, without an Aegis to make that push happen. So that will give some humility towards Team Spirit. We're going to sit back and farm a little bit longer. And do you think Lol should go for BKB? It looks like he wants to go for the Silver Edge in this game.
You do want to have a little bit more vision if you are Spirit, right? Let's say that fight there when the Lion jumped in. If Laurel has an invis, he runs forward into them to find the Lion, and it is instantly different, right? And it is going to help when the enemies are running towards you, especially because they're not going to have the sentries on the ground. What are you going to do? Just walk as a Lion and place sentry every 5 steps that you take. That's not something that you can do. So in that regard, I'm liking the item, right? Because Virtus.pro have way too many heroes that provide vision, or do basically Lycan wolves and then the sniper during the night. So you want to have something of your own.
Just picked up a Skadi for this Morphling. Very far away from having any lifesteal for the Drow Ranger. It's still going to be a very strong item. They smoke up right now, hoping to try and find a fight. Some Morphling illusions. Do they get the vision? No, they don't, but this Observer Ward does. The jump could come in. They look for it. They don't manage to find it. Kiritich gets off the BKB, drives forward with the Sand King form with the Power Strike, but they don't get the full reach. Unfortunately for them, it's not the Lion that made the initial jump.
Smoke time for Spirit.
Yeah.
It's time to go.
There's no Finger of Death, there's no Shapeshift. It's time, baby. They jump in, they find the life, and they drag him back in towards the rest of Team Spirit. They have the damage to kill him. Yes, they do. In the meantime, Malik found multiple heroes with the Power Strike epicenter, setting up for the multi-shot. They lose the Omni Knight. Squad X in danger. After the Splitter as well as the Echo Stomp from Miposhka, everybody gets stunned up, everybody gets set up, and everybody gets killed off. Team Spirit find the easiest team wipe of their entire lives and will claim a tier 1 tower and the Roshan as a reward for their efforts.
It's one of those games where we're just gonna be talking about who gets the first jump, that guy wins the fight. That long blink out from a Lion, that is game winning, right? You blink out, you destroy their initiation, suddenly Virtus.pro, they've used the shapeshift, they have to run away. You counter smoke, you catch them, and there's nothing Virtus.pro could have done. They even tried running away. They weren't all that rapid with it. They were trying to farm while running out. But either way, I think Team Spirit would have been able to catch up anyways. And it's one of those situations, I think in this game, who gets the first jump, if the fight starts going well for them, it should just be a full-on retreat on the other side. Virtus.pro, they tried to fight. There's no way.
Also just finished a Shiva's guard now for the Sand King. He was the one that got jumped on by the Morphling, but just with the plate mail earlier on, they struggled to kill him. Now he has the full Shivas. What is the option? He's also going to build into the pipe. Pipe, Shivas, Crimson Guard, Bloodstone. Good luck ever seeing Malik fall again in this game.
He's just so hard to bring down. And Shiva is so freaking good in this game versus an Omni Knight versus the Morphling. Even the Lycan has pretty decent regen. This is beautiful. Plus, most of the enemies is now going to be turning into physical.
Team Spirit, all of a sudden, 11k net worth ahead with an Aegis in tow for the Draw Ranger. Looking towards this tier 2 tower, and this should be a fairly straightforward push for them.
Yep, Draw got it. Titanic is going for a Daedalus. I'm fine with it. I always like damage, but I can't help but feel that if he gets a Satanic, that they cannot lose the fight. Then even the initiation from the Lion, if it's on a Drow, that she probably survives, pops the BKB, Satanic, multi-shot, and you just don't die. It does feel like damage is not necessarily a problem. Look at the range.
Yep. Having
The shard.
the Glacier with the Aghanim Shard. I will say for me, when it comes to like where Drough's progression is, I think if the previous fight had gone badly and they didn't get the Aegis, then it's better to go for the Satanic first. But because of how well it went, you go for this Daedalus, you try to leverage your second life in this next fight, and then afterwards you finish the Satanic for the next fight after the Aegis. I'm completely fine with this order, provided he has the Aegis in his inventory.
On the Glacier, he has 1,050 range. That is only 10 below the Sniper. It's insane what this Drow is doing. Of course, Sniper doesn't have team best yet, but still.
Sniper also doesn't have anywhere near the damage output this Drow has at the moment.
No, not even close. Nor will he ever have it. That's just not how the Sniper works. Drow Ranger does a lot more damage than him.
Level 21 right now for Satanic, as they have a pretty substantial experience lead for themselves. Radiant side only have one hero that's north of 20. Their next highest is level 17 for the Lycan and the Sniper.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice attempt to take the tower. Not gonna work. You do want the tier 2 to fall. Unfortunately, Team Spirit are there in time. So now, you took away their Tormentor. You're probably gonna be taking yours now as well. They have a shard on everybody but the Sand King and the Dark Willow. At this point, both of those shards are really good. Right, so I'd say maybe Dark Willow better just to annoy the Lightning slightly.
I fully agree with that one. Oh, speaking of the Dark Willow, almost died to the Tormentor. And the same is true of Miposhka. They need Drow or Malik to come through. It's going to be Malik that takes on the responsibility. Bring in the Sand King. And they should be able to get themselves. As Tormi goes the way of Malik. I feel like you should be rewarded more for being there when the Tormentor dies, so I'm glad Malik is the one that gets it.
I mean, Dark Willow almost gave her life. This guy just used one spell, so...
If Dark Willow had died for that one, then she deserves it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I have to kill myself to get something in this world. That's
Hey man, you're a support player. You think you get anything for free? Commit your life.
No Aegis. I get Aghanim shards for free because obviously Ice Frog does like us support players. He is not in favor of us playing position 6 no longer.
The old school 30 minutes. You've got a Trank Boost Wand, a Dust and Smoke. There's nothing else in your inventory? Good times.
Yeah, good times for you guys to just one-shot us. Not any longer. Now we buy one bracer and we have 3000 HP. Ha!
That was also during the days when you know, since they've made support so tanky, it's a wonder why I don't play as much Spectre as I used to.
Yeah, it's a wonder why teams aren't playing a lot of Spectre. We've seen a couple of games, and even now in a meta when there's so many ranged heroes, you would assume that the Spectre would be great. Just hero doesn't work.
It just takes too long. If you get there, it is still one of the best, but getting there is such a gargantuan task right now. Speaking of gargantuan tasks, it's VP thinking about how to recover this game. 13k net worth deficit. Now Malik with an AD rune. Baby, who's got the smoke? Guys, I wanna go, bruh. I wanna go jump on somebody with this item.
They are so fat on Spirit. Everybody is so fat. The team, and I think they don't necessarily want to go high ground. Okay.
See
Again.
that? Law was looking for the jump onto Lion. Just missed out on
This
him.
is a pick-off attempt, right? It's a pick-off attempt rather than going the high ground. You understand with Roche, if you get the Aegis on the Drow, that there isn't much chance of Virtus.pro getting the right initiation on him and going up the high ground. You can still get bursted down, especially now with the Morphling getting close to the Daedalus. But if it is an open field, you know, just like the Dothraki, you shouldn't meet Spirit in an open field. It's not going to go good for you.
Unless you have Season 8 zombies, then you're fine. Then no matter what the field is like, you can defeat the Dothraki, drive them into their walls.
Can be done. And the long night is coming, so let's see if it's gonna work. In a minute and a half, we're gonna know when Drosh will be up. This is now the 5 minutes in which Virtus.pro have to get this game back, right? You have a Lycan, you have a Sniper. You are significantly stronger during nighttime. Probably not stronger than Team Spirit, but you can probably find a worthy fight.
Fortunately for them, BKB just arrived for the Tiny, but the big deal, Pipe of Insight, now available for Malik. So massive items flowing in for Team Spirit. We still don't have the Satanic Force Satanic, so I don't think we go high ground without it, at least without having an Aegis. Unless they can find some pickoffs. They smoke up right now. We have the vision. Catch it. Oh no, 2 heroes, but the BKB is going to be out from Kiritich. Guardian Angel behind him as well. But it's a BKB, charge committed. A Guardian Angel used. Law did use a BKB of his own, and now squawk this jump in from Malik directly onto Immersion. They got that kill, but he's suffering a little bit too much damage from these pot shots of Sniper on the high ground. They'll have to get him out. Law tosses him towards his team. With all these heroes, some of these heroes lower on the HP, I think this will end the Team Spirit push, but yet another BKB charge down. Now we're down to 6 seconds for this Morphling at this point.
Lycan is doing a good job split pushing with the Ancient Creeps. I wouldn't hate him buying a shard, because Team Spirits are stealing all of your Tormentors, so you're probably not getting it for free. Just so the lanes get pushed out even more. Because if Virtus.pro want to get a good fight, they need to destroy the positioning of Team Spirit. They need to destroy their formation. With Team Spirit jumping in first, even when the initiations are kind of failed, you still cannot get a return for them. You need to have a better starting point, and a very early Roche. Look at that.
Big man is up already. He is on the
Drow,
clock
no
right
TP.
now. Yeah, no TP on the Drow. She has to make the long trek. It's 21 seconds until
running.
that's available. Fortunately for them, VP do not know about this. They don't really have any aggressive wards inside the Dire map, but if they could somehow get the information that this Drow is not here, man, they could have made a jump. It could have looked so good. Sadly, they just do not know. We go back to this Adage that I'm sure you appreciate as a support player. Vision wins games, fam. And they were not able to exploit the vision in that situation.
You're still afraid, right? You couldn't go into the pit because there is another Titan on the other side. You kind of knew that the Drow was in the bottom lane because he TP'd there and shoved out the wave. You didn't necessarily know exactly where he was, and now Spirit are gonna know exactly from which side you're coming. Oh,
Zapping
Wolf
onto
scouting.
them. Wolf trying to get the scout forward. The scan will trigger. They know exactly where they're at. Lol jumps in. He misses the avalanche though. And they missed the bottle strike. BKBs not utilized just yet by anybody except for Laurel. So his charge is lower. But these Radiant heroes Kiritich in particular managed to hold on to his own BKB. So now they're playing into a lineup that doesn't have the BKB. How will they find this initiation? That being said, Team Spirit just run headlong into the Roshan pit. They want to bring
so
this
fast.
down ASAP, and they're going to get it. The daedalus damage from this Drow a little bit too high. They give her the Aghanim Scepter as well for the hypothermia.
Didn't eat it yet.
Now, how are they going to take the upcoming fight? Looks like VP, they don't want to back off from this one just yet. Malik pops the epicenter. Burrow Strike catches on the two with the Lycan as well as this Lion. Both of them go down for the count. The rest of VP need to flee. They cancel the TP of Squad X as they take away the first life of the Drow. Mipushka on top of the sniper with the Burrow Strike. And on life 2, Satanic able to rip through the sniper. 3 heroes gone. It does cost them an ages to accomplish, but look at the spike up in the net worth. 23,000 gold now in favor of Team Spirit.
Morphling deals a decent amount of burst right now, but when the fight starts with 2 of your heroes just being obliterated, you know how it's going to end. Generally, the Drow was in a pretty uncomfortable position in that pit, but one thing that Satanic was doing well is that he was standing his ground. He wasn't trying to run away and bail on his teammates, and with him standing his ground, Virtus.pro constantly trying to angle their way towards him and just open up a possibility for this great jump.
Shout out
Oh,
to
that's a
Malin
bad
for that one.
glyph.
Bad, yeah, very bad glyph. No real damage being done. Tier 3 already gone, so no refresh on the glyph either. We're gonna have a full set of racks going down in this top lane. Neither Sniper nor Lycan would like to buy back here.
Radiant's top barracks.
I don't think you go for another glyph now, right? It refreshes once you get the melee racks, but you do need at least a Satanic on the Drow to feel confident going for it. And there it is. I mean, it's done. If he wants it, if he doesn't want to save for buyback, might be a bit too dangerous, but
he's fine.
nah, he took it.
I mean, they still have 2 tier 2s. The one, it is a bit of a problem how pushed in bottom is, but it's not like you're playing into this Lunar draft where you just lose the entire base in seconds.
Drow is approaching goal 25. Curious to see what he gets. For me, marksmanship chance is better, but with this facet, maybe you go for the multi-shot wave.
With the games that I've seen look really good, it's looked amazing when you have, with this facet, multi-shot wave plus the shard. If you didn't have the shard, you could still go for the other one, but with the shard, it becomes super solid because they can't get to you by the time you've already gotten the full duration of the spell out.
So he did eat the Aghanim Scepter and yeah, went for the marksmanship chance. I like it more, right? Because what you want to do is when somebody gets close to you, just annihilate them rather than do some big AoE damage in a fight.
VP in a bit of danger right now. 25k
Oh
net
my
worth
God.
lead against them. They at least get the BKB on the Lycan, so it's a fresh 9-second BKB at this stage of the game, which certainly will have a big impact. So what happened to him around that Roshan pit can't happen again as long as he has this item. It's a little bit late though because this Drow Ranger is still a massive, massive, massive threat in terms of the physical output of her damage.
Sand King needs 3 experience for his level 25 now for already a minute. I think Malik is just running around wanting a creep. Curious to see what he gets. I still think they really need more damage, so I like the Sandstorm Slow and Blind. I think I would prefer that one.
I mean, there's no BKB on the Sniper, a 6-second BKB on the Morphling, so having that additional Slow and Blind, it's 35%. It's a massive number. Put that onto the
Yep, he
Morphling,
did
all
take
of a
it.
sudden, Morphling does really nothing in the team fight to the Drow. Already less than nothing, right? Because she still has the Butterfly, and we still don't have a source to deal with that.
This is one of the most, if not the most, damage-heavy lineup that we've seen in this qualifier. I don't know who can do more DPS than this. Sand King, the AoE is insane. Then you have the Elder Titan to buff it up even more, and then a Drow Ranger, right? It's doesn't get much better than this. He crits 1,000 and how many hits? I guess 4 hits per 3 hits per second.
What now, VP? How do you deal with this? On the bright side, I think Team Spirit learned from their experience in that push down bottom that they are not going anywhere near the base like that again until they have an Aegis fully completed. So, might as well start setting up. Big man coming up in 3.5 minutes potentially. Presumably gonna be on the night side. KB, opt in by Kiritich, just wants to get himself out of here. thanking his lucky stars that Satanic doesn't yet have the Swift Blink. If Satanic had the Swift Blink, you blink up on top of him, 2-3 shots at best, and that Morphling is dead.
Yep, one piercing shot is enough when you go through that 53 armor that he has. Only +5 on Morphling, so... Oh no, he has no. All of his base armor only gets +5 as he's next to the Lycan.
Although, that's a BKB, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Miposhka with the Echo Stomp that only connects onto some of this Lycan army. Solo VP.
Elder Titan.
I'm surprised that VP feel confident enough to still maintain this area.
They have to. It's not about confidence. You cannot let it go like that.
Heritage pops his ninja gear, trying to find a inroad into this fight, but not gonna be happening just yet. Instead, the rest of VP will be like, you know what, we have to hard commit for this one, boys.
He wants 25. He's so close on the Morphling, but he can't get it.
Well, fairly low here in the mid lane. He's at 1000 HP. Unfortunately for them, he has Shine on top of him. He has a Sand King nearby with the Pipe Aura. So, no way to actually kill him in that situation. They smoke back up. Team Spirit looking for the angle of initiation. Who can they find here? Ru will reveal himself, go straight into the Shadow Realm. Nobody's popping out. I will say, VP, their positioning here has been top-notch, despite
Really
how
nice.
far behind they are.
Really nice. And they have level 25 on the Morphling, so the waveform cooldown.
Oh,
Talent is there.
Trying to jump in the backlines, but unfortunately there's two BKBs here. They don't
They
even
found
need
the
to use
Omni.
them both, but they get the Omni Knight. They will lose Malik for this one though. Notice had to pop BKB, so did Kiritich. Nightmare coming out onto the Dark Willow. Can they kill her? Yes, they can. They also ended up losing Laurel while all this was taking place. 3 for 1. Yeah, they killed the Omni Knight, but Virtus.pro. You said it earlier yourself. Whoever's able to find the better initial jump generally ends up with the win in the team fight, and the jump from Team Spirit just was not it there. They missed so many spells.
What the Spirits were trying to do there is, okay guys, Morphling has no BKB and it's still daytime, let's go. And VP recognized this and they hold and hold and hold a position in which they're gonna be much stronger. Now they're in the push. This is time where you're gonna have to use buybacks or lose axes.
Also, we're approaching the point of the game that you mentioned to us much earlier, that eventually in the late game, this Morphling becomes the one to really fear over and above the Drow. Now here they are, looking for a lane of racks. If they can equalize this, one buyback, and here we go, Miposhka on the backlines, looking for Squadix. Squadix will end up dead. The hypothermia, too much damage. Malik stun out onto the Lycan. Lycan ends up going down too. Morphling did get a very nice strikeout. There was a decent Earth Spike, but the rest of the lineup has to vacate. That being said, it did cost a buyback from Sand King and from the Maresca. And you did, at the end of the day, find yourself gaining a melee Rax middle. So if I'm VP, I'm honestly not too sad about what just happened.
It's not too bad. The thing is that you're gonna have to return that buyback. Lycan will need to do it. Unless that happens, you are gonna be getting for yourself, because VP do not have that luxury. Okay, let's see. See if they can stop this.
Sniper has buyback in 150 gold, and they're taking down the tier 3 tower bottom. That almost gave Sniper the gold. He's 25 short. Sadly, it's just not enough. Destroy the lane of Rax middle. Team Spirit, they're gonna move towards bottom as well, thinking about just ending the game here and now. Still don't have buyback. 5 seconds away from Sniper buyback. Okay, comes available now. But like you said, range racks have been taken. They popped the glyph, so that means more damage onto the melee barracks too. If they can somehow get this melee barracks with these siege dragons, okay, TP's coming back from Malik. That will stall out the push bottom and make sure that VP can't get to equalize this lane advantage in the Rax department.
Boschka is level 20, he has 100% cleave. You are only gonna be afraid of the Drow game. This Elder Titan packs a punch. I mean, we saw it in the previous fight. He got the sniper to 30% HP. You always have to be wary of it. And we're seeing that Squadix, he changed up his build. He's not even going for that much right click. He just wants to be assassinating people from afar.
At this point, probably the correct read to not even bother with the BKB. If they ever get on top of you, you're dead regardless of BKB or not, so this is the right thing. And VP, they take the heads up smoke. They're gonna go onto this long range wraparound, trying to kill Team Spirit before they can take away this Aegis from them. don't have any vision here, Harry. They can't see any of these Team Spirit heroes.
Yep, you just need to stay away. The problem is that it is still nighttime. In an ideal scenario, Team Spirit would like to take a fight while daytime, but they are aware that Virtus.pro are going to be forcing this.
Team Spirit will try to force it themselves as they smoke up.
Go to your vision, Spirit. Go to the vision. You have a ward there on the high ground. Just get there. The thing is, they're afraid that the Roche could spawn. Now they see that it's not up, and they can hold this position close to their vision.
Slyke and Wolf trying to scout, but unfortunately too many heroes are smoked up. Not going to provide the necessary vision. VP, 30 seconds till the Aegis. Man, this is so sad for them. There could have been a small window of opportunity, but that window was gone. And here comes Team Spirit. Lol leading the charge. Is he going to just
they're not expecting it
into the pit? They don't have any vision. They're not expecting this to happen. They have this high ground ward, but can't scout clearly through the smoke just yet. Now, though, they do know that these Team Spirit heroes are here. But what can they do about it?
Bottom lane is pushing in. These howls during the night are just pushing in the waves way too much.
Dire's bottom tower
It's also that enlightened shard that you mentioned that you wanted to see in this game.
Yep.
Such a big difference. Bottom, and now Laurel jumping in onto Squadix. Repel will be there. So he's still going to be A-okay. And now they have this amazing ward. It's giving them the vision of what VP is up to. Melee racks down bottom. Getting constantly sieged upon. They need to try to do something about this. Jump in from Neboshka. He finds two heroes inside the stun, but the bigger fight is this Drow Ranger trying to kill the Lycan. Not going to be able to do so during the BKB. Lion will end up dead. Squadix should be shortly to follow as he's surrounded by Lol and Neboshka. And he will end up dying. Kiritich forced to just TP himself out home. They end up losing the fight. They do gain the melee racks down bottom. So they do have somehow two melee racks despite losing that fight. And despite potentially losing in Aegis, but the Roshan did go towards the Radiant side of the map. Not all over for VP. They could buy back, but it does feel very risky to do so at the moment.
It is very bad for Virtus.pro, not gonna lie. Sure, they got the Raxes and that's fine. They were delaying that as much as possible, but they needed to find a way to dodge. Right now, it's daytime. The enemies are gonna have the Roche. Refresher, Cheese. I guess not best refresher game, but if you have double Terrorize or maybe even a double BKB for the Drow could be good. It is in itself a problem. So now what you do, you're just gonna be going towards the bottom lane, and very easily you can end this game. Probably Spirit should take it slower a bit. They have 5 minutes because this top lane could fall if you're not careful.
Yep. I mean, look at this, right? Ancient Thunderhide was pushing in with some Lycan Walls, Morphling Illusions, and Sea Dragons. The tier 2 tower is down without them really having to commit all that much. But he has to come home, Kiritich, to help defend here because they're staring down the barrel of Mega Creeps. Look at the damage from Satanic! My homie is not serious right now.
And they'll get in time to defend the base on top. Now, you just chill it out a bit. Get out. Oh! Can they kill him?
Can they is the question. Malik trying to get something going onto Kiritich, and they almost did. The damage from Drow Ranger Satanic hit him literally twice, and it almost brought him down to 0.
I think it was one hit, if I'm not mistaken, and he almost died, right? Maybe he should have tried to go for more.
Well, now the question is,
link.
how do they defend the space, right? They don't have any buybacks on any of their cores. The only buyback available is on this Omni Knight. What do you do when they come at you on the side of Team Spirit?
I mean, you can't do much. It comes down to how well Spirit are gonna approach this. Are they? And the only thing that you need to do as Spirit right now is be patient. Wait for the creeps to move in from all three sides, have perfect vision of the enemies, and then go from there. Right? You're gonna find the initiation for sure. So I don't think Virtus.pro has much of a choice. They can only stay close to their tier 4s, and if they see an opening, just go for it.
Still 30 seconds not having the BKB available on the Morphling. He just bought a refresher, hoping for the double BKB, but still waiting for this cooldown to come back. Tier 4 towers now being sieged upon. Team Spirit trying to end out this game. How on earth do they get on top of this? The Drow is falling relatively low. She's still carrying an Aegis around. Virtus.pro, this is it, gang. But a Hex on your Lycan as well. Are you going to go in and try something? Morphling can do nothing. At least destroys one of the Roshan's banners, but almost dies in the process, and now might actually die. Multi-shot coming in from the Drow. He does turn around, get him off the BKB and the Satanic. putting in as much damage as possible, but
Poshka's
unfortunately it's
killing
not
them.
enough. In the meantime, Miposhka just putting in way too much work on the backline. Lycan tried to interrupt the rest of Team Spirit, but it will not matter. They even toss forward onto this Lion. He is dead. Morphling dies one more time to the right-click damage of Satanic. And GGs have been called. Virtus.pro throwing in the towel because Team Spirit is just way too strong right now. It took them 53 minutes, but my God, were they dominant for the large portion of that game.
Pretty much for the entirety of it. There wasn't a part of this game where they were behind. After minute 20, they were constantly the ones controlling the game. Around minute 25, I guess it became close-ish. But overall, they were always in control. And, you know, we can talk about the late game morphling all we want, but when the Drow just pierces through all of your armor, you are not doing anything. You jump in with your 1500, 2000 HP, and the Drow uses the Hurricane Pike, 2 shots you. Every single time. If he gets 2 crits, you're just instantly dead. 1 crit, 1 hit, you probably will die as well. It is just a disastrous lineup to play into, and once again, I'm just super impressed with the drafting of Team Spirit because I think it all comes back to it. They prepared perfectly for this game. Their execution did make a couple of mistakes here and there, but when it came down to setting themselves up for success, it was there.
Yeah, they did everything that they needed to. For me, like as much as definitely the Draw Ranger did everything he needed to do, Laurel, you know, was actually playing well into the mid game. I have to praise the Sand King. Sand King just played such a clutch game. So many times, him and Miposhka, I think, were the really big ones. Miposhka always finding the vision on the enemy team, disabling some initiation from them, and being able to find some very clutch Echo Stomps, generally on multiple heroes when he did it. But the Sand King had a good lane, had really good initiations, but his itemization is what I think really made this game so much easier for them. He got to a point where they couldn't kill him. He's the one dangling in front of the fight, and you have this awkward catch-22. If we don't jump and kill the Sand King, he will re-engage, jump and kill us. But we can't jump and kill the Sand King because their heroes will then just kill us while we're trying to bring him down. So I think Malik, for me, is my MVP of this inaugural game of this lower bracket final. Nonetheless, though, Team Spirit as a whole played very, very well. The question is, VP, this is one of the better games we've seen from them. We were concerned, Harry Freak, about how good they'd be relative to Team Spirit, given what happened yesterday against Bandit No One. I will say this game was competitive for a lot longer than it should have been otherwise, given what the draft looked like. So if VP can come back with a stronger draft in Game 2, honestly, I think that Team Spirit shouldn't just sit back, rest, and feel like it's an easy victory. They're going to really have to work if they want this win.
Definitely not. I think Team Spirit and Banda No One are completely different teams. Banda No One does overtake you in a laning stage too much, and they're at the moment, at least laning wise, a lot more mechanically skilled than Team Spirit is, and they just utilized that in both game 1 and 2 yesterday to not allow Virtus.pro to even play Dota. Here Spirit, right, they did okay in the lanes, but they really couldn't transition it into much more. Drow lineups are a little bit slowish. You need a lot of items, you're afraid, and Team Spirit a couple of times maybe could have went high ground, but they decided to wait for the Roche. They decided to be disciplined. Maybe this game could have ended in 30 minutes, but they just wanted to make sure that it's gonna be fine. But I still think that Spirit are a superior team. I'm having a very hard time seeing Virtus.pro beating them.
Well, Virtus.pro right now 1 game against it after being 2-0'd yesterday evening. They definitely don't want to go through that experience again. So we're hoping that in this break between game 1 and 2, they get something going, they look at the drafts, figure out where things went wrong, call up FNG and say, my G, we kicked you, fam, but we need you. Come through, man. We need some help at the moment. We're going to be seeing whether or not VP has that in the locker, if they can figure that out, or if Team Spirit going from strength to strength to strength to strength. The most games played in this qualifier, but honestly, I think it's been good for them as a newly minted squad under the Team Spirit banner. We're going to be witnessing whether or not it's going to be an upset or a 2-0 sweep right after a very small break. So go grab a glass of water, return to us in just a couple minutes to maybe finalize the Eastern European qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24.
I killed the side. Keep you safe, you're by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. Everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. And I say it down to me. All the angels wanna come. You're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. 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 Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want, and do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds, yes you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention, yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire, it's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your night, you got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky, you look good in the spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight
Welcome, 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 one and all. We are here to round out the day, our potential last game, as we witness Virtus.pro versus Team Spirit in a qualification match for DreamLeague 24. And so far, Team Spirit demonstrated in game one that they can draft better, they can lane better, and they can execute better in a game up against Virtus.pro. However, not just last year, but in various qualifiers in their tenure as the squad, Virtus.pro has upset many teams, found themselves creating a lot of storylines, and has made this region a very competitive. So for the sake of that legacy, for the sake of that history, we're hoping that VP can give us an entertaining game for Game 2. But who knows? Who knows? Harry Freak, you were very cold on their prospects of making that happen. In the break, in the intervening period, what kind of magic would they need to work for you to feel more confident that they can come back against Team Spirit?
Okay, so I want them to, number one, not be completely countered in the late game, right? Because I think that was the case here. The Drow versus the Morphling, and plus you have the Elder Titan on top of it, is just not playable. So I would guess versus Team Spirit, make sure that your carry pick, or either way, your position one, whoever is going to be the most important guy in the later portions of the game, is going to be picked later on. Even if it means that it is a weaker hero in the meta, that's what I would like to see. Second thing, focus on Laurel in the mid lane, right? Get a good matchup for Squad X and get supports that can rotate towards there. I think that's the way to go. In the early mid game, Spirit are a better team. They're going to be moving better than you. If you have the advantage of the mid lane, you can offset that. And in the late game, if you have a better hero to go up against them, then that's going to work out.
Okay. I have a simpler solution for you, fam. Much simpler solution, right? Very simple. All you need to do, right? Simple strategy. Get yourself a shotgun gun somehow. You know, be like my boy Itachi. Cast Tsukiyomi on these boys, you know, put them in the illusion. Don't allow them to even know they're playing this Dota game. And then all of a sudden, it's super simple. They're playing League, you're playing Dota, you get the W, you go to DreamLeague. It does require killing one of your best friends to get the shotgun gun, but with DreamLeague on the line, I'm sure the homie will understand.
You just need to do something that makes you super sad, right?
Technically, they retconned it. Initially, it was like to get the Mangekyo, you had to actually kill your best friend. But in Boruto, they sort of retconned it with Sarada. But I'm going with the original. We're not putting Boruto into this mix.
Okay, whatever you say. But let's get into the draft, and then we can talk about our beautiful eyes that might turn red at some point. You know, the players' eyes usually turn red when they see an opportunity to kill multiple people. So that's the way.
I would not be surprised that Satanic... Well, Satanic needs a Sharingan. He's just using the Chidori/Raikiri, getting that tunnel vision whenever he sees a kill in front of him. But we'll see what hero they give him for this game. Get into the second draft. This time around, first pick is going to be in favor of Virtus.pro, and Team Spirit will be the one that's sitting on the Radiant side. We've seen that Team Spirit, since they have had access to the first pick, Naga Scion's been banned against them reliably. This is them. I don't know how crazy they're feeling, how fresh Miposhka is feeling right now. Is there a possibility that they give away the Naga in this situation?
There is a possibility. Yes. I think there is a possibility they do it. Will they? Well, we'll find out. But I guess if you wanna give the Naga, ban out the Tusk, or no, if you want to give the Naga, leave the Tusk in it. Yeah, why not? Leave the Tusk in it, leave the Kunkka in it, and then the enemies are gonna have to choose.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
Okay, they ban the Tusk. Okay, Miposhka, it's time, brother. What are you gonna do
10
here?
seconds remaining.
Between him and Silent, that conversation must be riveting right now.
5
He's like, bro, we've got
seconds
this, dog. We can do this. Silent's like, don't be a moron, bro. Just ban the hero. Oh no, Miposhka won the argument. Miposhka, he won the debate. They're leaving the Naga in the pool.
Yeah, he's the one who controls the mouse, right? I know some of the Chinese coaches, they're always the ones that sit in the chair and the ones clicking, just to alleviate the pressure from the players. But I think for most of the teams, that is not how it works, right? The coach is just right next to them, giving suggestions, and usually it's the captain who has the last word.
Yeah. The only coach I know outside of China that like sits in the drafter's chair is Bulba.
Turn to pick.
He doesn't do it as much as he used to, but he used to do it for a very long time. Wow, VP pick Enchantress. They leave the Naga in the pool, so Team Spirit Now, they probably didn't expect this, right? They had anticipation that Naga was going to go through for Virtus.pro. This could change things up for how they approach the game. Do they just pick the Naga themselves? Is this hero going to go ignored in the game? A lot of things to consider right now for themselves.
Well, let's see. Do you get Naga? I think you do. Why wouldn't you? Like, what is the Enchantress gonna do about it? Right? Plus, if then you don't have to ban out the Windranger, even if they get it, you just get a shard on Naga, sleep, and everybody's gonna get healed up to full. I wouldn't mind it.
Maybe it feels too,
Dire team
you know, maybe they just wanted to beat Naga, you know? I think that might be the thing. They're like, we want to be able to beat Naga. We don't really have that much interest in playing it. And they go for the Mirana. So we have potential
You
for
seem to be right.
Mirana Luna, Mirana Morphling. I really feel that they don't want to play Naga, but they want to be able to have a way to beat it reliably so they don't have to ban it in the first place.
Yeah, it is a big advantage if you don't have to, right? Because then you could go for the second pick versus a, let's say, a really good team, and they pick a Naga, and then you have a way to deal with it. So Virtus.pro, they are the ones that get forced to ban it now.
Sweet, free ban for us. Wonderful. Feels nice to be on the side of Team Spirit. We also already have this Mirana. We've seen the impact it can have in the Enchantress lanes. So Enchantress has been dodging him a lot. We've seen Mirana with the Centaur, Mirana with the Storm Spirit, Mirana with the Luna. And also, my big thing about this Mirana, when I see Team Spirit playing it, is that Rue has been on point with his arrows. Like, even without that much setup, he's been still able to reliably land these massive arrows that enable his team to deal the follow-up damage.
He knows what he's doing. No doubt about that.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
Okay, getting rid of the Omni Knight. Sure. I guess you don't want to be putting so much problems onto the Enchantress to purge things off, though I'm not sure the Team Spirit would have picked it up. Maybe the idea is for Virtus.pro to get a Windranger and a Centaur in their
5 seconds remaining.
16-17? Oh no, it's not 16-17, sorry. It's the 14-15.
I could definitely see that, actually.
Yep, with this ban, that's what it looks like. So if I'm Team Spirit, maybe I do want to ban out the Windranger unless they're picking it, which versus the Enchantress is never ideal.
Maybe you leave the Windranger in, you just pick Centaur out of this phase right now.
You could do that, yeah. That would be smart.
Let's see what's cooking right now for me, Boschka.
Team Spirit's turn
Ban out
to
the
pick.
puck. All right, so it seems like they might still have some availability for the Storm Spirit on Laurel. They just get the Centaur for now. This is the correct option, I think. Now you don't have to worry about the Windranger. You already know Mirana Centaur is a very good lane. You've seen how well Malik performs on this hero. We get now an additional source of initiation, so it's not just up to Laurel. I like what I'm seeing right now.
10 seconds remaining. 5
So
seconds
what do
remaining.
you respond? I guess you could go for the Monkey King. Heritage Monkey King here looks pretty decent, lanes well versus the Centaur. You could get some heroes that are gonna be able to keep people in place, you know, like the Mars that you've been mentioning for a long time. Just get a Monkey King, get like a Snapfire or a Dark Willow. I like maybe Dark Willow a bit more. I wouldn't hate an approach like that from Virtus.pro. Heritage is very well known for his Monkey King. Plus, you have the flexibility of it if you want to put it into mid lane.
Hell, worst case scenario, if the entire game looks sus, you can put it onto the 4 roll if need be. So I think Monkey King plus offlaner, yeah, that feels pretty good to me.
Team pick.
They get Tree and Protector. Okay. So we've
And
seen
then
Tree
Luna.
normally when it's been picked with Luna, right?
Spirit's turn to
Yep. Okay. But we get a different approach. They go Treant Alchemist. 2 melee heroes. I'm guessing the Enchantress will still be a 5, and maybe they send the Treant as a 4. I'm kind of surprised by this support duo. They don't really have damage until later on when the Enchantress starts packing a punch, and even the Alchemist isn't the high damage hero, right? If you get the auras early on the Centaur, nobody's gonna
Team
die.
Spirit's turn to
I'm a bit concerned about this Alchemist. I need to see the rest of like their cores before I feel more confident in it. For now, Team Spirit will come back for the Invoker on Laurel. They have this 1-game advantage. We have Morana, so I'm looking... I mean, they could pick the Morphling themselves right now, right? Into this Alchemist. Dude, like, Morphling this game just owns all of these heroes.
They have the last pick though, and the Morphling is banned out. So I'm guessing you
it's
just
banned,
take like a random Clockwork or something along those lines, because these are melee heroes, all of them.
I'm not just pick
Maybe
draw
you can
again.
get a... Well, maybe last pick, but for now the clock will be the way to go.
Okay. We've seen quite a few games of Clockwork Morana as a support duo. Seems to function very well together. The big thing for me about this is something that you hop on constantly in this game. Clockwork now, because of this hero, you have some natural vision to provide the rest of the lineup. Also some setup for the Invoker Sunstrikes later if need be. Everybody in the team for Team Spirit have some kind of disable, something you always want in these kind of games.
Let's see.
Dire team back.
But they go Void Spirit. This is a solid Void Spirit game. The thing is still, the Tornado setup to a Hoof Stomp can kill you quite easily, so... Not gonna be the easiest, but not the worst game overall, right? Because you can dodge the Hoof Stomp, you can get out of the cogs. It's not a bad pick, but it's not a one that screams, oh, amazing, and I'm not really seeing the damage of Virtus.pro ramping up. This Void Spirit can pack a punch, but only later on. I'm seeing them struggling in the first 15 minutes.
Don't you still just pick draw here for Team Spirit?
You could, if you want to. I wouldn't hate it.
10 seconds remaining.
Because the way I'm thinking about it is that like Void Spirit can sometimes be problematic for the draw. You get jumped upon, but if you have these heroes around you from the rest of Team Spirit, they either can protect you from the Void Spirit jump or provide you with the damage to kill the Void Spirit even if he gets on top of you. And I suppose Void Spirit buys Manta, so you don't worry about Gust that much, but the overall damage, if you did pick a draw ranger, I think would still be fine into this hero.
I wouldn't hate it by any means. I still think Medusa would be better though. I think that's the one Virtus.pro are going to ban.
5 seconds
Medusa would be amazing. Yeah, they don't have that big burst damage from VP. Their damage is... Yeah, Medusa would be amazing, actually. Stone Gaze would own this game as well. But
Yeah, I'm leaning Medusa or Dragonite. Those are my top two.
We haven't seen DK in a while, actually, in these qualifiers.
Yep. Still looks pretty good here because he cannot die.
Well, the first pick we have to find out right now is the off lane for VP. You mentioned some Mars earlier, but
No.
nah, not anymore, right? With the way that this draft has evolved. What is remaining in the off lane that feels good for you in this game?
10 seconds remaining.
I'm thinking about it. Maybe no, I was thinking Primal Beast, but then the Clockwork is so good. Man, they have all of their bases covered on Spirit. I guess I don't know, man. That I thought about the Beastmaster and just they banned it. So
Kunkka would have been amazing. That was a great ban from Team Spirit to remove him from the game. The X against the Centaur, the Coco Ram on top of an Alchemist who already has Chemical Rage going. Would have been excellent.
maybe a Darkseer, right? That's what comes to mind. Just pick a Darkseer. You have a Treant Protector lane with two of them, and then maybe you can have not so much damage issues. Yeah, Medusa. Just straight up Medusa. GG. Team Spirit going through.
You're just like, I'm fully convinced, it's over, we're done.
Yeah, I mean, when you pop the Stone Gaze, the Enigma cannot Black Hole. You have a Clockwork to cancel that one out. You lane generally well versus the Enigma. None of these heroes can kill you. Your other heroes already have ways of getting kills, so you can just focus on your farm and possibly defending towers. I don't see why not.
I could definitely see that. Medusa, Medusa, Medusa. She would definitely be hot right now. The Migos would be glad. If not for the Dusa, let's see what other range carries are still in the game. We mentioned the Drow earlier. Weaver, yeah, not so much. There's a lot you have to... I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but it's still a dangerous kind of game. The more range, the better. How about Sniper here? Safe lane Sniper.
No reason to give a target to the enemies, right? I think if you pick a sniper, they are gonna have one goal killing you.
Now select your heroes.
There it is.
Satanic Medusa, like you mentioned, Stone Gaze, stop the Enigma jump in. The amount of damage that they have from VP, they will not be able to kill Medusa unless they commit all of their stuns onto her and only her. Getting her 100 to 0 before she gets us a Stone Gaze feels super hard in this kind of game. And we were speaking about the buff up potential. Rue with the Solar Flare, Laurel giving you the Alacrity. This Satanic Medusa is gonna be crazy strong in the later fights.
Yeah, and you also have the Stampede for extra mobility. Early on in the game, killing the Medusa is very hard. The Virtus.pro need to play very, very fast Dota, or basically Dota that's gonna involve them just always rotating to the Enigma lane. And when you have that straightforward of a lineup, it's very easy for the enemies to read exactly what you want to do. I don't see them winning. Not gonna lie, I didn't have much faith in them, but now even less.
That's not what we want to hear, brother. You're supposed to be out here gassing us up, telling us about this game 3, but yeah, this does seem a bit tough. We're not gonna have this like bombastic mid lane between Squadix and Raul. So Team Spirit, with this kind of draft, this could be the key to victory. This could get them into Dream League Season 24. But Virtus.pro looking for the Game 3, looking to keep their own hopes alive. We're going to see which one is going to come out on top in the end. As we get into Game 2, a Medusa versus Alchemist game. I'm still, in retrospect, somewhat perplexed about the Alchemist because we have seen some Alchemists do really well, but I don't know if this is the kind of Alchemist game that I would feel comfortable playing.
It's all about timing, right? Virtus.pro have a chance to win it if the Alchemist has one good laning stage and then transitions into a very strong early mid game. So it has to be like a minute 11 and a half radiance, very early blink, and then you go with your team because they're going to be lacking damage. So they need you to assist. Is it going to work? Sure, you could have a good lane here with the Alchemist, not impossible, but it's still not going to be like the perfect one. The Centaur and the Mirana can still apply a little bit of pressure, no matter how much the Enchantress protects you.
30 seconds to battle.
VP
I'm
on their
trying
movement
to
of the base
think.
got some decent wards out, or got a decent warder out. I wonder if they'll be able to claim another 3 bounty runes like in the other game.
I'm trying to think if there's another wave. Maybe VP can focus on being tanky, but I don't see it, right? You can always die to the setup for an arrow or something. I think maybe with all the auras and the Enigma, you get together and the enemies can't kill you. Now, Solar Flare, Alacrity, these heroes do way too much damage. No, you're not surviving them. This time around, Team Spirit got the 3 runes, so they're gonna be continuing with their nice rune takedown. The previous game didn't happen, but this time around, once again, they're back to their old selves.
You know, you were asking in the previous game, is there any greater DPS than that lineup? The only way it could be improved, if you replace Rue's Dark Willow with his Morana, yeah, that's much more DPS. That would be insane.
Yeah, it'll be even more. But yeah, it was still the most insane DPS lineup I've seen. Laurel again is just making mistakes when it comes to CS. I mean, he has 60 damage. It's not that bad, and he just gets every single creep denied.
Something that you've mentioned, laning phase not necessarily his primary prowess. As we now turn to the top side of the map, Malik and Rue playing this lane yet again. 100% win rate when they have gone for this combination today, so expecting them to still be able to perform very, very well. And then, of course, the X Factor. Wait, top lane. Alchemist, Kiritich. Oh no, he's first blood. He's actually gonna die. Oh my god, immersion. One more right click. Maybe we'll be able to pick up the Centaur. Nature's Grasp was thrown down. Does he get to him in time? He doesn't.
Oh!
Doesn't finish the right click. He did. I don't think it would have killed him anyway. He was underneath the tower. He got the bonus armor in the regen. I don't think he dies in that situation.
Yeah, he had more than 100 HP. So what they did there is they thought, oh, we have the acid spray, we can kill the Centaur. But Malik is a genius. He gets the Ring of Protection, and he does not care. I mean, he cares, but not as much as you would want, and he survives longer than the Alchemist. Beautiful.
Giving Rue this good start to the game. It's not about necessarily the gold for this Mirana. It's about the experience. We now get closer to having that Solar Flare available for the latter portion of the game.
Yep, and you're also not in a good position to pull there from the tree end. Great positioning for the Centaur to just continue farming, right? Plus, we all know just how good of an animation and damage Centaur has. So even underneath the tower, you're gonna be okay in terms of CS.
So talk to me about this bottom side of the map. What can we anticipate from this Enigma? We don't see him in the laning phase all that often nowadays. On paper, I imagine that he should just be able to get his farm freely down bottom.
He should be fine, yeah. Especially because it's the Enchantress with him. Generally, this lane is stronger than the Clockwork Medusa. Clockwork is, oh, Titanic is okay. There's also 2 more mangoes in the Clockwork, so he's not gonna die. But your Battery Assault is not gonna do much in this lane. I wouldn't even be surprised if he takes more points in the cogs.
Titanic is falling very low. Gonna be forced to utilize one of the mangoes. Just playing safe, but noticed. Just doing his utmost to put in as much pressure on this lane as possible. They potentially want to go onto Clockwork, but he does have the cogs thrown out.
Oh,
Almost. Soz, bro. No loaders for you.
They came together so they couldn't push them both away with the cogs. But overall, the laning stage is going well for Virtus.pro. Better than I expected. I thought the bottom lane is going to be a bit tougher, but that's because I thought the Treant is going to go there. With the Enchantress, it's going well for him.
Top lane. They may be going hard onto the Centaur, but they just throw in a stun. He's back underneath the tier 1 tower. And he's fine, but like you say, VP, their lanes are going strongly on the sides. And even this mid lane, this Void Spirit is having a pretty decent time here. Out CSing the Invoker. Has slightly more experience than him at the time being. This is definitely what they need out of Squadix. They cannot have him have another even lane up against this Invoker.
He is smashing Laurel, not gonna lie. Right, it's going pretty well for him.
In this game, what do you think? Does he go straight for... Does he go Ags or Mantis style first?
On the Void Spread, let me check. Maybe Axe is better because you're lacking damage, but this is a good Manta style game. It's hard to say. Let's say Axe.
Still has some time before he makes that decision. For now, he's just happily trying to do his best in the laning phase here, up against Laurel.
Great. Enigma 32 CS.
Speaking of Enigma, actually bottom, they might be able to kill Miposhka. They bring in support from both Mirana and the Treant Protector. The first to fall will be the Enchantress. Miposhka, though, will be next. Noticed. Still very much alive. Rue completely out of mana. And also has no points into the Sacred Arrow, so no way to even remotely consider even pressuring this Enigma.
And he's bringing the creeps to the Medusa. Satanic without any mana, he can't really do much. Right, he does have 1 mango, but that is just a small amount. Will keep you safe. And the Treant Protector is staying there, so they might try to kill the Medusa now.
Sticking around. Enigma is a little bit far away though, so it's not a very easy initial jump in. And Miposhka, he's aware something is awry. He hasn't seen the Treant Protector show top in a while. And he pings out exactly where Immersion is, so Satanic comes back into the jungle. I think Immersion got a little bit of scout onto him, and indeed he did. He's gonna walk in towards him. Can he find this? Here comes Enchantress as well. Enchantress is coming. They're going onto the Medusa. They are gonna be able to get this kill.
Yep.
And Satanic goes down. Patience from Immersion ends up paying off massively in the bottom lane.
Mid lane?
Nice, man. There's no way they kill this guy. There's just no way.
Yeah, maybe if you connect a full duration arrow, but 2.6 seconds isn't that high. VP, they crushed the laning phase. This is the type of game that they needed. Even though you are low in terms of damage output, if you win the lane so much and gain a level advantage, this is how you win.
It's looking solid right now. 3k gold lead for them. Of course, inflated somewhat by the Alchemist, but also heavily inflated by the performance of this Enigma. Able to secure the tier 1 tower in this bottom lane. About to bring in his boots for himself, and this early game for VP looking excellent. The only place that has even looked remotely weird is nowhere, because the whole game's been good.
Yep, everything is looking good for them. They should now be focusing a little bit more on power runes. They get a couple of those on SquadX if he gets a couple of kills. The problems of your lineup are gone.
Okay. Potentially going out onto Laurel. They jump in onto him. They get him away with the Stampede for now. And they don't have any more tools to hold him in position. Clockwork making the rotation, finding the jump onto this Enchantress. The Battery Assault is ongoing. Unfortunately, this is an inch with the overprotective Wisps and level 2 attendants. You are not killing her.
Yep, he'll be fine. Enigma is rotating as well. Yeah,
She might go back in middle.
Yep.
They're gonna jump onto this Invoker, but oh my goodness, Rue tanks the Aether Remnant for Lal, but Lal still is gonna end up dead. SquadX credited with that kill. Clockwork drops some power cards onto Antares, but immediately realizes he needs to leave. And like you said, Enigma has shown up. Doesn't have access to the black hole, but he is holding the skill point, just in case it's necessary for the upcoming fight.
This is huge. Virtus.pro, very clean understanding of what they need to do, and they are rotating to that mid lane to punish Laurel, who has already been punished by having a really bad CS in this laning stage.
You come back with Laurel, Tornado.
Yeah, we want to leave.
Connect onto the Invoker. They find the cogs around the black holer. The Enigma will go down. Like you said, they went a little bit too deep, stuck around a little bit too long, and they do end up getting punished for that one on the offlane hero.
This is a bit of a bummer because now the Medusa is open up to farm, and Satanic was pretty much under control for quite some time. Now this couple of free waves are gonna be quite nice for him. Still, Virtus.pro with those rotations, they did get some nice deep vision off, so Medusa generally is gonna be feeling very, very bad on the bottom lane. He doesn't necessarily know about all of that vision, but it could cost him his life.
One thing we didn't mention is that while a lot of this was happening, Pushka did manage to steal the bounty or the Wisdom Rune away from VP, so less experience going in their direction.
Ты не обучаем.
Just got a quick pause happening right now. And she seems like she has some connection difficulties, but Antares will be back. Hopefully everything is fine and there's no problems. And there we go. G's are called. We are all good.
Yep. So, if you're Spirit, the main thing is to stop the bleeding. The problem is you're versus an Alchemist, and we talked about it. If he gets Radiance Blink till minute 15, which is, you know, doable, he can bring the damage that his lineup, that his teammates are lacking. Because even if you have this strong Void Spirit, I think he understands that his supports really don't contribute much to anything when it comes to killing heroes.
Speaking of Void Spirit, he's heading to the top lane. They want to kill Malik, and they should be able to find him. The Centaur stunned up inside the Acid Spray. First rotation coming in from this Void Spirit, and SquadX makes it a successful one. Better yet, Kiritich is the one that gets that kill, so now we're even closer to having this Radiance for the Alchemist.
And he will be in time for the power rune as well. While seems their rotation works out, that's not going to be the case.
Maybe try, and Pushka, oh, is going to get the Enigma. Tornado from Lal catches him as well as the tree. So Notice should die. He kills Mipushka first though, throws in the black hole onto Rue, and Rue dies too. It's a double kill. The Eidolon army, a little bit too strong for the Enigma. Dust from Immersion connects onto Laurel. SquadX has a jump forward. The Aether Remnant connects. Oh my goodness, here is the damage coming in from the Eidolons, but the Stampede gets him out of dodge. He barely survived. Bro, look at Immersion. Click on Immersion. Look at his experience. 1 XP shy of level 6. If he had that experience point, that would have been a dead Invoker at that point.
Yeah, well, he didn't have it. Lucky for the Invoker, he will survive. And the Malik, now he's had enough. He doesn't want to stay in the top lane any longer. He cannot really pressure the Alchemist, and his team needs it.
Shows up mid. They get the Enchantress kill. Still though, they're gonna be feeling really sour about that movement they made to the bottom lane. Like the Enigma got way too much out of that.
Yeah, somehow the arrow didn't connect on the Enigma. right? And because of that, he had enough HP and wasn't stunned long enough to survive. He did everything right. He focused on the clockwork to make sure that he can get the black hole off. And once he did, then you get the bonus on the Mirana.
Oh boy. Okay. Things looking somewhat interesting at the moment. Virtus.pro still command the gold lead. They're up 5k at right now. The Alchemist has his Radiance. It's flying out on the Courier at the moment. He's gonna start building into his Blink Dagger. Get some activity going on that.
Yep, this is looking great for Virtus.pro. I mean, sure, 5k gold doesn't sound like insurmountable versus an Alchemist lineup, but everything is working out for them.
Speaking of the Alchemist, he self-stuns top, but that's gonna put Malik into a false sense of security because he's being hunted down. 4 heroes are around him at the moment. This time around, they do have the overgrowth if need be, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be required. He should be able to find him. They get the overgrowth now onto multiple heroes. Still, they end up losing Miposhka and Alchemist. Kiritich be a bit too far forward. Probably needs to back up here. Channeling up the stun, throws it in, and connects onto the Medusa. They really just want to get the tower and get out of here, but I think they'll just have to settle for the retreat. Team Spirit ready to defend this one with their lives.
I'm surprised that the Mirana used the Solar Flare there, right at the end of the fight. So Ru just cleared it up. Was it the misclick? What was he trying to do? Either way, now with Virtus.pro know that that is down, they can go and take the tower.
Might try and invade onto this triangle right now.
They're coming.
Could be in danger. First, the big jump coming in from the Void Spirit. They can't catch up onto the Invoker. The stun, though, from Alchemist, close to the tier 2. Falling onto Miposhka, but the body blocks were there. Unfortunately, Squadix makes the dive in. They're coming in for this full fight. Invoker dusted up. They are going to look for the Invoker kill. They're going to look for the Medusa kill, too. They find it with Kiritich, the power of this Alchemist Radiance Burn. It might lead into a kill onto Ru as well. The Acid Spray will be there. They find the kill. On towards the west-hand side of the fight, Squadix able to bring down Laurel as well. And all of a sudden, 4 heroes of Team Spirit have given up the ghost. VP, 8k gold lead now, taking over this triangle, looking for the tier 1 tower, and definitely looking like they want to be in game 3.
They are playing out of their mind, and every single little thing that Team Spirit does wrong, Virtus.pro are punishing it immediately, right? That Solar Flare being used way too early, maybe they should have used it, but to farm the Ancients, and then they're like, okay, let's go and farm the Ancients with this real quick. It expires, Virtus.pro counts to 18, and they come over to finish you off. This is a very hard game for Team Spirit. Usually the Medusa line has protect the towers, the tier 1s for a very long period of time. 14 minutes in, none of them are available, and you no longer have a damage issue when you're this far ahead. The Alchemist has his blink, he has his radiance, 3 minutes 15. He is ready to murder everybody.
Yep. It's the exact time that you wanted out of him. Kiritich has delivered. Top of the net worth right now, 4k gold up on Satanic. Let's see how it feels, brother. Yeah, it's nice, right? Being this far behind your counterpart. Good times.
Yep, this is the first game that I'm seeing Satanic struggle. Really, every other game that we watched him, he has been looking great, and now at the moment that's not the case, and he doesn't really have the map control necessary given by his team to get himself back into it.
It's the 3rd game in the tournament that he's behind at 15 minutes, and usually when he's behind, it's not that bad. The delta between him and the enemy carry is marginal at best, but here it's fairly substantial.
Get a defusal that your team is going to be needing the extra damage.
Okay, Clockwork gets stunned up. Kiritich directly on top of him. Squadix gets that kill in the end. There's a long-range arrow from Ru that connects, but there's no glyphs, like you mentioned. Massive Eidolon army down bottom. The tier 2 tower should end up falling in favor of VP.
Nothing you can do about it, and as you mentioned, it's nighttime and they're getting a tower like this, diving like madmen. This is just because they have better vision, they're stronger, and the enemy Medusa can't do anything. He cannot stand on the top of a tower and just dissuade the enemies from going in because they're that many times stronger.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
There will be a Crimson Guard as well, and noticed we talked about damage issues on VP. Spirits are gonna have them now.
They are, and now there's going to be a jump in top lane. They're looking towards Ru. They force out the Stampede. Cost them practically nothing from VP. A solitary stun from Kiritich, a jump in from the Void Spirit. But they committed a long cooldown, 100 seconds, no stampede available for Team Spirit.
These wards from Virtus.pro on the top lane, they're still standing.
Poshka. Towards the mid lane, Poshka endangered, gets bailed out by Malik. They found the arrow directly onto the Void Spirit, but unfortunately, there's still too much damage going in onto Centaur. He's falling lower and lower. The Blade Mail will help him for now. Dissimulate, they come in. Squadix finds the assassination. Aether Remnant gets dodged out by Poshka, but it will not matter. VP happy with the core kill. Gonna put some pressure onto the tower. This game too, looking like this VP squad, I don't know what happened. I don't know what kind of meal they had between game 1 and 2, but they are on it right now.
They didn't eat anything. They came in hungry and now they're eating Team Spirit. That's what's going on. This is... Oh boy, this is just impossible for Spirit to play. I'm looking at their heroes and thinking, when does this change? Are you just gonna be waiting in your base, going split pushing and such? It's so hard to do that with Medusa because the hero is so slow.
Top lane. Kiritich, he found a stun out onto Rue. Rue trying to
that's
leap
bad.
away, but is out of leap charges. Will end up being killed off. Dominating streak for Kiritich. And in addition to that, some interest collected in the form of a tier 2 tower.
By outer towers, the Alchemist wants a Manta Diffusal, so he's gearing up for the Medusa even in the later portions of the game. Bye-bye.
Pre-20 minutes and you have no outer towers. Even in the game yesterday where Spirit won in 18 minutes, I don't think they have all the outer towers at that point, did they?
No, you mean Bandit Owen versus VP.
Bandit Owen, yeah.
Yeah, they were just losing every single fight, and then Virtus.pro, the GG out. I mean, there are things for Spirit to look forward to the later portions of the game. I mean, I still look at their lineup, and if it's even remotely equal, they are going to be winning fights, right? But you need to get to that point, because currently you're way too far behind, and Virtus.pro, they have all the items needed to survive and to do damage. Spirit have none of them.
Spirit lucky, counting their thankful stars, because the Void Spirit and Tree were on the hunt to try and find kills, and they walked past the Invoker and the Centaur without picking up either of them. And that means that the team is separated right now on the side of VP. If Team Spirit could find this initiation, they could pick up a free kill or two. Come across the Enchantress, and they will go. EMP burn will come out. Hero still quite tanky. Bit of the Enigma there, Black Hole on the one only, Clockwork able to cancel it out, but they still can't kill the Enchantress, and now here comes
No
Kiritich
damage.
leading in onto the Centaur. They just don't have the damage, Harry. They just can't do it. Like, they jumped to the 5 position, or the 4 position technically, but still not getting anything out of that when half a team wasn't around her. That is a death knell for Team Spirit at the moment.
Medusa doesn't want to be a part of this at all, right? He understands that his team needs more, that he himself needs to be doing quite a lot of damage, so he's just going for the for these farming missions. He's still set on going for the butterfly. Okay, so if he would be going for a diffusal, it would mean that he would want to fight. If he goes for a butterfly, it means that he just wants to farm and shove out the waves with the Manta. Might be the better way to go, but that just means that Spirit are intending to win this game 40 plus if it does get to that point.
Gonna play a bit more patiently. Miposhka needs to get away from this Alchemist, but can have allies coming towards him. He was channeling the stun, went the wrong direction. Can't find Miposhka, who's been pretty clutch with the jukes in this series, to be fair.
Yeah, his space creation around the map, the enemies chasing him, has made a difference. Most definitely. The gold lead would have even been higher, which, I mean, it's already a disaster, but imagine if they had like 15k. Even bigger deal.
Oh, bro, it just
Eagle
got
Song
worse.
down.
Eagle Song killed off by Enigma. Oh no.
It's okay, it's okay. He's not that high level on the Medusa, so he'll get the career back in just 2 minutes.
Oh, that's the best copium I've ever heard. Like, it's fine, bro. You're so far behind, it'll be okay.
Ooh. Yeah, they just don't care. They know that there's not even gonna be a response. But the
What can
Invoker
they
is
do
cutting
right now?
waves. Nothing, cut the waves. Wait for the Medusa. Wait for at least the butterfly and then one more item. I'm guessing a Diffusal Disperser, but maybe a Daedalus. Well, we'll see what Satanic decides. Maybe he might even decide to go for a Scotty so that he can stand his ground and defend the high ground indefinitely.
Alchemist.
Yeah, but Gem.
Jamming a stun. They want to force a fight onto this Invoker. The overgrowth will be there. They caught him. Aether Remnant also in as well. And Kiritich shows up just to make sure that they have that damage. Invoker will end up going down. And they still haven't even claimed the tier 1 tower for Team Spirit.
Not a single one.
Dyer's bottom tower.
Well, Miposhka, he is the one stealing Wisdom Runes, pushing towers, shoving out waves, surviving. That is what his job is. And, well, he will die for his sins, but he'll get a tower.
Hashtag worth. Drops the power cogs. Alchemist though, able to come on inside, chasing down Miposhka, burning him away with the Rads. Nice little hook shot towards the creep wave. And there don't seem to be any dire heroes in this side of the map. Can he juke out against Kiritich? Kiritich
Yep.
went the wrong way, he doesn't see him. And now we can just start TPing out. Miposhka, man.
go.
TI winner. Double TI winner, Miposhka. That's what we like to see.
Yep, they're still 15k gold behind, so you can have 10 Aegis in your pocket, and then it's still not gonna be enough when the difference is this high. Now the Enigma has the pipe as well. Virtus.pro are just getting to a point where they're not gonna be taking any damage. They want all of their heroes to be 100% HP once the fight ends.
Yep. We've already seen how many struggles that Team Spirit has with dishing out the damage in the first place. Sea God, pipe available, level 12 on the Enchantress, so we're about to get level 2 untouchable. And Alchemist is about to finish off the full AC for himself. He changed his mind from going for the Diffusal Blade Manta, opting instead for the more straightforward Alchemist builds to buttress his own strength rather than deal with the Medusas.
They want to be so strong and their creep so strong that they can end the game, right? And they might just be able to do it. The Medusa is very close to the Butterfly. The thing is that everybody else is just dying around the map. They're trying to do what Miposhka is doing, but nobody is being successful other than him.
They just keep pressuring this bottom lane, keeping the waves pushed in. In middle, Immersion and Squadix are keeping this wave pushed in. Kiritich is solo pushing the top wave. Like, this is illegal gameplay. At this stage of the game, being able to mount 3 lane pushes, that should not be allowed. Now though, he's gonna jump onto Satanic, looking for the Medusa. They don't even have the Alchemist here. And Satanic's still in danger. Overgrowth
No
on top of him. He's lost all of his mana. It's his own illusion.
Greater Healing
Killing him
Lotus.
off. It doesn't manage to kill him off. He gets off the Greater Healing Lotus. But now Kiritich involved in the fray. He jumps onto the Clockwork, kills him in his own cause. There's a buyback available from Miposhka. He will commit it now. Notice he's the one that gets jumped on first by Malik. They want to find the Notice kill before he gets off the black hole. Notice is still alive. Satanic trying to chase him, but now Kiritich jumping back in onto the Medusa. The Medusa's in danger. So is the Alchemist. The Invoker dies first. Medusa will die next. Nope. She's still alive. The power cogs from Miposhka catching in 3. Unfortunately, Squadix has the Astral Step going back in
They're
on the
turning it
Dusa. And this Alchemist is unfortunately just too damn strong. Yeah, they can bring some of these heroes lower, but they just don't have the damage to get through Kiritich. Kills everybody that surrounds him, goes back onto the Medusa. And now VP fighting on the high ground with the numerical advantage. They claim the tier 3 tower. Malik though jumping in, finding Squadix. The arrow from Rue misses. Complete air from that one. And Satanic cannot connect with the Gorgon's Grasp either. So VP, they force out these buybacks. They get the tier 3 tower and they still escape with the most important heroes in the game.
3-man hookshot, 3-man hoof stomp, Gorgon's Grasp on 4 heroes, the Mirana running down an Enigma. Enigma not using the black hole, and you still lose the fight heavily. You have to buy back 4 heroes if I count correctly. Throughout that account. So Clockwork Mirana didn't buy back. Oh, okay, 3 heroes. Sure, either way, and the enemies just get out with both of their cores, the main core is alive. I don't see how they turn this one around, right? You did go for this Butterfly, but it's really not going to be giving you any damage, and you are hungry for it.
They're going for more. They're going to be hungry
Let's
for a
buy
kill
back.
onto this Mirana. This Medusa, this would be a dieback if she goes down. She's going to go down in a hurry, doing her best here. The Stone Gaze
Turn
though.
into stone.
Okay, this will help out. Squadix doesn't have an Astral Step available, so he can't keep the chase going. Medusa. Okay, Stone Gaze will buy time, but you are probably sacrificing an Aegis to keep her alive.
And also in that previous fight, there was a greater healing Lotus and some other small healing Lotuses, and of course the mangoes given to the Medusa. Now you're not gonna have that, right? The Clockwork was picking flowers for his love for the entirety of the game and tried to change that fight. It just didn't happen.
There's the aegis of the game now. Also just got the bongo boots picked up. I noticed. So even more tank ability available for this lineup. And they're actually porting towards middle. While this Aegis is going, they're going to try and assassinate Laurel. Squadix directly on top of him. The tornado connects onto Notice, yes, but Laurel almost certainly not long for this world. He does dodge the Aether Remnant. Immersion doesn't have access to the Overgrowth. Dust does connect. And Laurel, he's going to get out of here. What a player.
Yep. Spirit are delaying this in impossible circumstances, right? But the thing is that Virtus.pro aren't really itemizing to hunt you down. They're itemizing to finish the game, right? So that's exactly what they're going to be doing now with the Sagas. Not Elena Rax hasn't fallen, but you still don't have a damage item on the Medusa. Oh no, man, the Solar Flare needs to be used at a perfect moment.
Going to Antares, trying to take over this outpost. Well, Antares is all alone, and this time around, with Solar Flare even committed, that took a lot longer than I'd like it to, but they at least do get the kill onto this Antares Enchantress.
Still a big 2-minute cooldown, right? To kill a Enchantress. That's definitely not good.
Ditch. I hear him channeling a stun. This guy's been a madman, actually. Just showing up, channeling the stun, hoping that a hero shows he can just jump on them and kill them.
He's practicing to dodge the stun with the Manta.
Miposhka, he needs a Manta too to get out of this Overgrowth, but unfortunately he does not have one. Caught inside the Midnight Pulse, Malefice stun on top. This will be a dead Clockwork.
You're somehow still in this game, only a 3-minute left on the Aegis, and I guess Virtus.pro just want to slowly shove in all of the waves so that there's no shenanigans happening. Invoker in a good position to cut the next wave. This is big. It's gonna buy them at least another 30 seconds.
He's gonna finish this one off. I feel like VP is being a bit too greedy in the sense of like trying to play all 3 lanes at once. Just pick a lane. Or pick 2 lanes, you know. Shove in middle and top. Play on that side of the map.
Yep, you have all of the auras, right? So you don't need really to get a pick off to get your enemies into that kind of a situation at all. You can just go forward and it's very hard for them to do anything. Look at him, he's tickling the Alchemist. Not even that.
Put the stun out onto him with the hook stomp, with the arrow, but he's still at full HP on the Alch.
No more ulti though.
Did lose a lot of his mana. The Chemical Rage did indeed end. The stun thrown out onto this Medusa. She does Manta dodge it. No, she doesn't. She got stunned. On top of the illusion, they have to pop the Stampede to try and get out of here. You do find the 2-hero hoof stomp. Enigma, though, able to get out of this one. Now Malik dragged back in by the Aether Remnant, falling slower and lower and lower until he dies without buyback here in this first game. That will secure VP their first lane of Rax. Arrow back onto Antares. Unfortunately, Kiritich back with the Chemical Rage, going directly onto the tower. Doesn't care about kill, just wants to win this game.
Nah, you can't do it without the... You're missing a hero that doesn't have a buyback, and you already had some damage issues. Aegis is gonna be here for another minute and a half, enough to end the game.
Medusa, she's silenced up, she gets off the Stone Gaze, but I'm not sure she'll survive through this. She still ends up dead. 90 seconds in the grave, no buyback available. And with that, they recognize that this game is over. Kiritich just ensuring the final kill onto Laurel, burns him with the Radiance and the Vision from Antares. And that's going to be it. GG, well played is called. The celebratory black hole comes out from Noticed. Virtus.pro demonstrate that they are not scrubs. They did not get a TI by luck. They made it there through effort and skill, and they secure game 2 and take us to the definitive game 3. Honestly, Harry Freak, I could not hope for a better outcome right now.
They got smashed. Okay, Laurel, sure, he's been losing the mid lane, and versus a melee matchup, I can see him losing. That's fine-ish. But these side lanes, if you look at it, Medusa Clockwork and the Centaur Mirana, those are not weak lanes, and Virtus.pro got quite a lot out of them. Alchemist, he only died for the first blood, never again. And then this Enigma plus the Enchantress demolished the Clockwork Medusa. Like, Satanic didn't have anything, and we've been talking about it, that even when they were losing versus Band of No One, he was farming well. He always had a chance to play, and with him, then Team Spirit had a chance to play. Here, not a single one of their heroes had farm. They couldn't rely on anybody. It was just split push, try to delay, split push, try to delay. And Virtus.pro, who won those lanes, who recognized the opportunity, got all of the auras, AC, Pipe, Crimson, Drums, everything was there. They ended the game without any problems. I think they could have even been more cockier, because there was no way anybody was going to die.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned some of the agreed, right? And there were several moments where they're trying to push in 3 lanes at once, and that probably slowed the game down longer than it should have, but I'm with you. They could have been playing much more aggressively into the face of Team Spirit. And you were mentioning in the draft that the only way they win this game is if they come out of the lane strongly and just play with massive tempo in the mid game. And that's exactly what they did. 15-minute Radiance Blink Dagger on the Alchemist. We had super early farm on this Enigma. He didn't even need to be using the Black Holes all that much. I mean, this goes back to that older dodge from Puppy way back in the day, right? It's not necessarily about the Black Hole. It's a threat of the Black Hole being available. Hell, their best fight, the one that they had the best outcome, they committed to kill the Enigma before the Black Hole, but because you have to do that, you're giving free reign to Kiritich to just wipe the rest of your team all by his lonesome. So this game, VP showed us that if they get the right draft, they can play fast enough. Who needs to care about the late game if we can end it this quickly on? Oh no, my brother seems frozen. My homie seems frozen. I cannot hear him at the moment. So I suppose that is the perfect moment for us to take a very short break, because at this moment in time, we are witnessing a 1-1 series between Virtus.pro and Team Spirit. Game 3, a best of 1 to determine who goes to DreamLeague 24. We're going to be finding out in just a few moments. So go grab some water, join us in a few minutes for the finale of Eastern Europe here in DreamLeague.
know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna die. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do.
Welcome, one and all. We are back. We have a live Hairy Freak. We have a Game 3, and we have a culmination of DreamLeague Season 24 qualifiers in Eastern Europe. Looking at all of the other regions, most of them have not gone the full distance on their final game. So I'm glad that this region has a little bit of a switch up in that regard, and I'm very excited to witness this final and conclusive game. My name is Snare. I'm back with Hairy Freak, the hairy sexy boys. My G, we didn't expect VP to be able to make that comeback. We were astonished. You said at the end of the draft that unless they pull out miracles, they were not going to go to a Game 3, but they did pull out those miracles. They made their sacrifices. So now going into Game 3, what do you think Silence told the rest of Team Secret Spirits to get them in the mood to win this culminative game?
We're running laps when we end the game and playing 1 versus 1 mids for Larl and 2 versus 2 side lanes for the rest of them. And if you lose the next one, you're going to be doing it for 10 days straight, right? So I think that's the approach. We do have a draft ready, so let's get into it. But overall, you know, when that draft ended, I was like, yeah, Team Spirit are getting it. And then when we got into the game, I started thinking about what if they lose the laning stage really badly and then you get all the auras and you don't have damage to kill them? And then I look at Medusa, Invoker, Mirana. And I'm like, yeah, there's no way, right? There's no way. They even have a center. They're going to have damage anyways. And it has come to that point that Virtus.pro crushed them so much that they snowballed so much that you couldn't kill a single hero. It's insane what Virtus.pro were able to pull off.
They were 20 kills clear of the side of Team Spirit by the end of that game. And the highest kill count on the side of Team Spirit was 3 for Rue on this Mirana. Now though, heading into this game, very interestingly, Naga Siren completely ignored. Team Spirit didn't ban it out, Virtus.pro didn't ban it out, and since they had the first pick, VP make the decision, let's just go for this Tusk. We can figure this out later. We've seen that Team Spirit doesn't necessarily want to be playing this Naga, so we don't have to be the ones that remove it from the pool.
Let's see if they are going to be picking it. I think maybe Boschka is sick of it, and be as sick as you want. You will play it, right? Silent now is the one that is giving commands, it seems, because he wants his team to go to DreamLeague.
Yeah. Naga Siren coming out right now for me. Boschka. He does have a 100% win rate on the hero, but only 3 professional games played on this. And before he played it seems like he played it at TI. Before playing it at TI, he'd only last played it in a professional game in 2016. Holy base.
No, that was a long time ago. But overall, we are going to be getting to see the 2 top supports. The only third one that is left is the Shadow Demon, but obviously he's always going to be banned out. That hero just way too strong, even whilst being first pick all the time. He's like at 60-70% win rate. That's kind of too much.
Yeah, that hero is a bit much. VP with this Tusk. In China we got to see a lot of Tusk Visage. Haven't seen any of it in Eastern Europe. It is, well, to be fair, I hated looking at it because it was so disgusting with the drinking buddies, but still an option that they could pursue if need be.
So let's see, what do you ban now if you are this Tusk? The first pick is on Team Spirit. The Enchantress is out. I think you ban out the Wind Ranger, right? If you don't ban out the Wind Ranger, the Team Spirit could get rid of the Centaur and pick it themselves, or pick a Centaur and then get the Wind Ranger in the 16-17.
Let's see here. Ban out the Mirana. So VP, despite the fact that they were able to beat the Rue Mirana, felt very annoying to play into. So get rid of it. Try not to worry about it for now.
Okay. So let's see what is gonna be from Spirit. I think you get rid of the Luna and you... oh, Luna is already gotten rid of. Okay, then you don't care. You just get the Wind Ranger. Just looks like a pretty decent pick here.
Yeah. Wind Ranger could be quite nice. You don't want to give them Wind Ranger plus the Tusk. You already have a position 5 hero, so you can't pick Enchantress. They could still come back for the Centaur, but maybe they are not feeling as hot on the hero after what happened in game 2.
I mean, I'm always skeptical about the Centaur versus the Tusk. I've seen so many Centaurs struggle to get out of the shards, especially when an Aghanim shard is picked up by the Tusk. So I'd still be okay with it. You have a Kunkka in the pool if you want to go that route.
It's been weird how many games the Kunkka has been available, but they've opted against it for the side of Team Spirit. So perhaps now is the time to whip it out again for Malik. Man, day 1, wow, he was looking so solid on that hero.
Yeah, the thing about the Kunkka is, or about Team Spirit overall, is that they are picking heroes that would be good versus very good heroes in the meta, and now they just get themselves an Alchemist. Do they think that Virtus.pro can only beat them with an Alchemist?
I mean, potentially they feel that like VP can only beat them fast, and Alchemist is one of the better heroes to push that tempo. So now that they have the Alchemist, perhaps they end up with a hero that can scale better in the mid lane, so that they have some late game insurance. But I imagine that they're thinking to themselves, if we beat these guys in the mid game, in the early game and the mid game, they won't be able to really come back against us. We'll see if the strategy actually does work out for them.
I mean, it's still not certain that this is going to be a carry Alchemist. It could be offlane, it could be position 4. I would assume that it's most likely going to be a carry, but you never know.
That's definitely true. Virtus.pro now have to worry about that themselves as they reveal a bit more. Presumably we go for our other support here, whether it be the 5 or the 4, and then we pick up what, the offlaner? We already have awareness of at least one of the heroes that's going to be occupying that lane in the form of the Nagasara.
Could you go Centaur Wind Ranger? Like, do they feel that is good? They are really thinking about this one. They didn't expect the Alchemist at all. They're baffled at the moment.
Virtus.pro, I don't think I've ever seen this in my entire life. 10 seconds, 5 seconds reserve time remaining in the second phase. Are you kidding me? And they go for the tree. All right. Bring that back for immersion. They felt like it did a pretty good job last game. And they will actually pick up the Visage. Okay. I was memeing about it a little bit beforehand, but Tusk Visage, baby, it comes out now. This is going to be the way that they accelerate their tempo. They're like, fine, they have tempo from the carry, we'll get our tempo from the offlane.
Nagasari is a little bit annoying to these two in the lane, I'm not gonna lie, but they are very annoying to the Alchemist, right? Because you have amazing amount of damage, you have the movement speed necessary to get out of the acid spray on the Visage. Yeah, I like it. I like it quite a lot. I think Virtus.pro, they liked how the game looked for them with the Enigma, and they want to do something similar. Not super high damage dealing supports, but rather supports that are going to be enabling you to get those aura items fast. And this time around, I'm not even afraid for them killing people because they have the Soul Assumption. Sniper does look good here, right? Because at the moment, other than the Tusk, you don't have anything to get on top of.
And even Tusk, generally speaking, this is a long portion of the game before you can reliably find the reach onto the Sniper. So the Sniper can perform well. It's also possible that the Sniper is for Rue. For me personally, I love seeing position 4 Sniper. There's 2 heroes. Both of them are in this game. If the other support is a Tusk, if the other support is a Naga Siren, then I believe this 4-position Sniper can really work out for them. So they can put the Sniper mid, if need be. They can put the Alchemist in a support role. They can put the Sniper in a support role. They could put Alchemist carry. So even though they come in with the smalls right now, now I stop talking about a hero and he finally gets picked. But Team Spirit's draft is still open to interpretation. It's not easy to pick against them right now.
Now it's Team Spirit that could be lacking some damage, right? Not necessarily, but it can happen. The lineup like this, it's always nice to have this Naga Siren to stop the fight and just refresh. Pango. Pango is a really good hero here, right? Doesn't care about the Nagasarian sleep, doesn't care about any of the stuns that they have. With the Rolling Thunder, he goes through the arena. Looks like a pretty decent
10
one.
seconds remaining.
You can also, while rolling, force the sniper to have to reposition.
5 seconds
So he's
remaining.
spending precious few seconds moving around the Rolling Thunder instead of dishing out the right-click damage. I like this Pango.
Team spirits turn to
Yep,
ban.
looks decent, and it's not something we've seen Virtus.pro play, I think, at all. If I'm not mistaken, even though it's Squad X Classic. Let me just check. They
I don't think so, not in these qualifiers.
well, there are some games maybe that we haven't seen, so
10 seconds
maybe
remaining.
check.
5 seconds remaining.
No. Nope, they haven't. They really haven't played it.
And have they played any Visage? I don't think so. We definitely have not seen them play Visage.
This is what happens versus Team Spirit. Team Spirit just makes the drafting stage weird, and then they beat you in it.
Well, Team Spirit still needs to be wary about a carry coming out for Kiritich. And Team Spirit themselves, it's still unclear exactly where all of these heroes are going. The heads-up read would be Alchemist safe lane, Sniper mid, and Mars in the off lane. So under those conditions, a very good position 4 could be nice. But I think you ban one position 4 and you ban one mid. I still think the sniper, I would still prefer, personally, that the sniper go into the 4 role and they pick up some other tempo controller from the mid lane. I mean, you could even still go for the Storm Spirit, right? They still don't have the greatest disables on the side of VP.
I mean, they have the last pick, so also Team Spirits are probably gonna see what they're up against. So let's think about the Kiritich hero, right? Do you want to go for an SF? Is that the one that you want? Maybe just to be able to mow down towers a little bit more.
Team pick.
Got rid of the Dark Willow, so they're kind of set on the sniper being in the mid lane, or maybe now he's gonna be forced into a position 4 because those heroes are taken out.
We're playing into Alchemist, so what does Kiritich want as a carry?
10 seconds remaining.
The melee carries aren't as good as they used to be. How about, could they play Monkey here?
I would like to see it. But they go for the Dragonite. We've been talking about him, that he has been kind of forgotten and maybe the best one left. So, doesn't really follow the tempo of the rest of Virtus.pro all that much, but he does farm super fast, so you can get online relatively quickly.
10 seconds remaining.
I am a little bit concerned right now because that would mean, what, DK Tusk or DK
5
Tree lane?
seconds remaining.
Probably DK Tree.
Probably DK Tree. I wouldn't hate the Hoodwink here if Ru wants to play it. Let me check if he has some Hoodwink games.
Hoodwink would be pog, dude. Having that break in this game, Bushwhack follow up on the initiation on the Mars, creating space for the sniper to be able to dish out long range damage. Yeah, baby, give me that.
Yeah, but I'm looking at his pops. He hasn't really played it much, so maybe he doesn't play it, and then you're going to be forced to put him on the sniper, right? The other hero that he plays is a Rubik, which looks mediocre in this game, at best.
Yeah, not the best balance to steal. The Fade Bolt doesn't really help you stop the damage output from VP. Yeah, I don't like Rubik at all.
Not at all. Hoodwink I would like. Or if that's not the case, then get an Invoker for Larl, right? Or get a Storm Spirit for Larl. Storm would be solid, right?
I still feel Storm is fine. I mean, the only big, instant disable is this Dragon Knight.
Your hero.
But they go for the Jakiro instead. So we get the Jack. Lal will go mid on his sniper, hoping to try and deal with this Pango by any means necessary in this lane. Mars Jakiro, or Mars Naga. They actually put the Naga in the 4 role in this game.
Yeah, I guess you're kind of good versus the Tusk and the Visage, but you don't necessarily protect the Alchemist, right? You are okay, but the Alchemist is not. The Jakiro does slow them down. They're not going to be able to get on top of him all that much. Their attack speed is going to be significantly reduced. I can see it, but it's not like your wow last pick that you think is going to be changing the game.
The one bright spot about this Jakiro, though, is that there are other heroes to set him up for the Ice Path. If you can get your ultimate going during the arena, that is a ton of magic damage coming out from you. But I don't know, man. This Jakiro hero Mostly, I'm actually fine with the Jakiro. I'm mostly uncertain about the Naga Mars lane. At the very least, they are playing into a dual melee lane themselves. That's probably what like made it easier for them to pick the Jakiro.
I'm looking at this lineup of Spirit, and you know what the weakness is? Is that Larl's laning stage is very important. He needs to win versus this Pango. He should win versus this Pango. And I hope he does. Because without a strong or strong-ish sniper that is able to protect your towers, that is able to come with this team, if you get a sniper that is just being chased down and doing nothing, basically, just literal food, which has happened for Larl in the past, I think on the sniper as well, in this tournament, that it was, he had a sniper where he was below 2 of the supports at like 15 minutes into the game. This kind of thing can cost you the game. So he steps it up. He does well in the mid lane where he has a good matchup. Things are okay for Spirit and they can play the game. If not, they're gonna have a hard time. Let's just put it that way.
Well, we are now getting into our game. Let us know in chat, do you favor the Bears of Virtus.pro, or will this Dragon squad of Team Spirit be able to succeed and get themselves into DreamLeague? This is practically a BO1. Very stressful situation to be in. And Team Spirit, of course, does have a little bit more experience in that regard, but that experience is wholly held by Larl and Meboshka. Everybody else still relatively new to this. I mean, you could maybe argue that Malik has come through a few qualifiers of his own, but let's be honest, getting through Middle Eastern qualifiers, nothing compared to the Eastern European region.
Yeah, especially when Falcons started just being directly invited, then it was pretty much a walk in the park for them.
Yep. VP, they're smoked up, looking for an aggressive play. The smoke will break on Squad X, and they catch the vision of him. They know where he's at right now. They also have vision on Blau, though. He walks underneath an observer with eye shots. Catches in the sniper. Blau in danger. The God's Rebuke will be there. And okay, that gets followed up by a lot of magic damage. Rue actually drags the first blood by killing off Immersion. Sniper does eventually die, but Satanic putting in the right-click damage onto the DK. They kill him off as well. Stun being channeled by the Alchemist. He throws it forward. It catches the Tusk. Not enough damage for the follow-up, though. And both teams lose a mid, lose an offlaner. However, the first blood gets claimed by Team Spirit, and they get the additional kill to boot.
And how are the runes looking? Did they get 4 runes on Spirit?
They did. Yeah, they did.
Yep.
Miposhka got 1. Miposhka got 2. Rue got 2. So yeah, got 4.
Perfect start. The Alchemist has 1500 net worth. Let's go. This is as good as it gets, right? You get 3 kills. One of it is the first blood. You get 4 runes. And sure, you lose 2 heroes, but it's not that big of a deal. You don't really lose money at the start. It's mostly the reliable gold, so you're okay.
This is
Yeah.
great stuff.
That death toll, I guess that's the little bit of a gold influx that that VP got, because Noticed was the one that finished off Larl with a soul assumption.
Thought that soul assumption, Larl would have actually, if Larl had lived in that fight, that would have been one of those like game-breaking type of situations. And they're trying to break the game further. They're chasing, going in onto Noticed. Satanic will eat a soul assumption back in the opposite direction. And Torres put some harass damage, but showing their intention. They're not going to allow this Visage to just control the pace and tempo of this lane. They're going to have to play very carefully to survive this.
This early win for Team Spirit, getting so much regen in the lane, is such a huge deal, especially for the bottom lane, right? Because the soul assumption and the Tusk, they could kill you, but when minute 3 comes, you get your range drops and it's no longer the case, right? So death toll is probably not going to be as valuable as you would like it to, just because the enemies are going to have way too many tangles themselves, because they got so much more money than you.
Taking a look at this mid lane, Pango versus the Sniper. Sniper should have the natural advantage here, but we have seen Pangos do decently well in a lot of these lanes. It's going to be up to Larl to show us what he's capable of, especially once he hits this level 3 mark. 2 point shrapnel, 1 point headshot. Let's see what he can accomplish.
Yeah, he is still fine, right? Slightly ahead, I think. Now 1 creep behind, but overall he does have 2 more creeps in the lane, so should be able to get the advantage, or in the worst case scenario, come out to equal. I would still want the sniper to win that lane. Should be able to.
Everybody top themselves up here in the bottom lane. So, Antares die here. They're going to play aggressively into this task, channeling a stun from Satanic. He blows it out, but Brave Chill, Soul Assumption out. In fact, Satanic is now the one that's in danger. Soul Assumption's gonna kill him. Notice picking up the kill on this Alchemist and getting that massive influx of gold from the Death Toll as well.
Unnecessary. Unnecessary at all from the Alchemist. The military was coming, a raindrops could come out, and then at that point, you're no longer afraid of the Virtus.pro lane, and he just dies at the worst possible moment. Now the question is, do you even have... Okay, he did invest into a raindrop. I was thinking, do you have the money for it? But luckily he did.
That play is even worse for you, brother, because he actually bought the raindrops just before dying. So, recognizing the value of this item, but choosing to play without it. Big mistake there for Satanic.
Yep.
Wow. This bottom lane is so action-packed. Before another kill happens, we have to look at top. See how our homies are rocking on that side of the map. So far, it's the DK. He's been able to get most of the farm here versus Malik. And the two of them are just going to trade farm because the supports have now moved towards middle. Rue just wanted to try and control this water rune for Squadix, but... or against Squadix, but he gets there first on the Pango. He'll be fine.
The last water rune just got denied by the sniper, and this one as well, right? Larl doesn't want to be wasting any time picking those up. He is pretty healthy when it comes to his HP and mana, so he just doesn't care. And of course, sniper is never going to buy a bottle.
Top lane, DK, Kidicic forced away from this lane a little bit. Does still have the Dragon Blood passive, so he's going to be A-okay. And Malik was completely out of mana. Only one charge in the stick. His Soul Ring already used up. No ability to further threaten the DK there.
Satanic is taking a solid amount of damage. Of course, having the range drop, he will not die, and this is just what we would have expected. They're just trying to go through that range drop as much as possible, but he's overall going to be fine. Oh, cancel!
Oh my god, dude, he cancels out the regen from the Alchemist.
Help is coming.
Such a big deal. Now help is indeed coming. Stun being channeled out by this Alchemist, thrown in towards the task, and Antares will end up dead. Wheeled in towards the tier 1 tower. The tier 1's not cooperating though. It's hitting a damn creep. Bro, help us out! Kill this task, thank you. Holy base.
Yeah, and it starts cooperating at the worst possible moment when the Alchemist was supposed to get a kill, right? He lifted his arm, he was starting to go for the smackdown on the Tusk, and then the tower decided to get him down.
Sometimes Dota 2 is a PvE game rather than just a PvP game. What can you do?
Yeah, when somebody's not cooperating, or maybe when the creeps in the jungle just suddenly decide to use their spells on you and you die because of it. It happens.
Dire are scanning.
Still though, Team Spirit is overall ahead in the gold department. They kept the Alchemist alive down bottom. They might be able to put some pressure onto Antares here. He doesn't have the snowball, so it's kind of a dangerous place to be. Sniper throwing in the damage with the shred.
Let's go, drinking buddies. He's just so good at making friends, this Tusk, right? I mean, he's a cuddly guy that is very strong. So, you know, you can be he can be nice to you, and also if you have some problems, he can fight for you. So why not? It will be always easy for him to befriend anybody.
I like drinking, but this guy is not my buddy. This is ridiculous, man. This is creating problems for my life.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, they failed to get that kill, so we're just going back to the farm fest. And if it is a farm fest, at the moment they're still okay with it on Team Spirit. They are out farming in the general CS department. Although first arena of the game committed in the top lane, Immersion had illusions of going to steal this Wisdom Rune, but instead he just gives away free experience. Malik very happy to claim that kill. That's his face boots as well.
For sure. Now you're gonna be ahead of the Dragon Knight after that kill, but at least Larl is ahead of the Vanguard lane. But overall, both of the mid laners are quite low, and Jakiro is dead.
He's gonna get snowballed into Jack. What can he do here? Not much. He was maybe, you know, it would have been nice if he at least died with enough money to buy boots. But that ends up not being the case. Feels bad, man.
This is one thing that we haven't discussed. So we have been talking about this Dark Willow and Snapfire as good heroes versus a Tusk to wait after his snowball. But the Jakiro is very good as well, right? Running into a Macro Pyre and then Ice Path, it's going to be a problem for a lot of these heroes that the Tusk will be saving throughout the fights.
And if you can get that Ice Path after the snowball, that also sets you up perfectly for the additional damage from the sniper with the shrapnel.
Exactly.
Not the easiest game for the snowball Tusk to be playing into, certainly.
That's why he's just going to be pulling his teammates out of danger and then not even using the snowball. Because he can't do that.
Radiant's bottom
I can't explain to you how viscerally upset this spell makes me. I really can't even describe it. It's too much, dude. Look at this range. What the hell, dude? Half the range, then I'm okay with it. Then it's fine. But this range is ridiculous. And speaking of range, they're trying to reach towards the Jakiro. There's familiars with the stone drops. Out onto him. Ice shards will be there. Although Satanic trying to turn around with the stun here. He will throw it out just before he
Help is
self-stuns. Mars is here as well, finding the arena under 2. Sniper also making his presence known for this fight. And Team Spirit happy to commit 4 heroes. Sure, they leave the Naga behind to get killed off by Kiritich and Immersion, but who the hell cares? We kill the Visage, we kill the Tusk, but more importantly, we save Satanic and allow him to come back and farm his lane.
And it's not only the 2 kills, you also kill the 2 familiars, so that's extra 200 gold that you gain in that fight from Team Spirit. So it is quite nice. Plus, he doesn't have a resummon for 75 seconds. This Visage, he's just having a very, very bad time.
He's able to put up quite a bit of damage. Of course, you know, found himself the 2 kills, but definitely not the smooth sailing Visage game that he was anticipating.
Well, Satanic needs to leave, or he's gonna be leaving with a one-way ticket to the base.
Get out of here. Dodges the shield crash. Tusk sees him right now. They do have reinforcements in the form of the Jakiro, who finds a wonderful ice path. Unfortunately, Swashbuckle provides the vision. They get off the ice path, the snowball. Do they have the stun? Unfortunately not. He gets chain disabled before he can throw it out, and he will end up dead. And now with the Rolling Thunder going, Miposhka all of a sudden in danger, getting bounced into right now, and the Soul Assumption brings him low. Shield Crash finishes him off. VP, they get those kills, and like you said, if he didn't leave exactly at that moment, Zalchemist would end up dead.
Nice extra gold for the Visage as well. Use the Soul Assumption just so the death toll would work. But Larl is making a move onto the mid lane. He's pressuring the tower and they want Immersion as well.
This should be a fairly straightforward kill. The question is, can they get out afterwards? Because here's reinforcements from VP. And Immersion is actually still alive. They didn't get all the right clicks out from Rue. They do eventually arrive, but now can they bring down the Naga Siren? Ice Shards preventing the escape into the river. But Jakiro shows up with the dual breath, with the ice path of his own.
Dire's middle tower
They'll be fine. Arena?
Arena.
Actually connects onto Squadix. He doesn't have Rolling Thunder for 30
Got it.
seconds. He's gonna end up dead.
And also when he used the shield crash, it got stopped by the spear. The double jump Pangos hate when this is happening, right? It's much harder to do when you didn't have the double jump, but now it's too hard to not go for it. Everybody's just greedy. You could go for the one jump, maybe get that shield crash, maybe with the shield survive. Probably not anyways, but you get greedy, and then you don't even get that.
Yeah. Tier 1 tower claimed away. Good job being done right now by Team Spirit. They did lose their tier 1 tower bottom though, so still need to try and figure out a way to claim the tier 1 in the top lane.
That is a 4k gold lead. All 3 of their cores topping the network chart. But the Dragonite is in a good position, right? This is not like the Medusa in the previous game that is super far behind everybody. Kiritich is still going to be doing massive amounts of damage in this game.
Those who can get access to the drinking buddies if they feel it's not safe to put them on the familiars. Just let the DK be the one to dish out all that big damage for you. We've seen from a TI with K1 Hector that this DK sometimes is all the damage that you actually need, but right now he needs help. And the TPs get drawn in towards him. They considered making the jump, but as soon as they saw the living armor out onto him, the TPs coming in, they're like, yeah, Kiritich will be okay, let's let him live.
Mars Blink is now available, right? So you do have a way to play. Spirit would probably want to smoke. Ideally, as we saw, they would like to kill the Dragonite, and now they know that there's a lot of enemies here that cannot really escape.
Just blinks heads up, doesn't even bother with the smoke. Nagascion picked that up all the way towards the mid lane. And Miposhka and Malik getting the quick assassination onto Immersion. He's in a TP middle. He still has access to the arena. 1 second away, he jumps
Got
in,
it.
arena spear onto Squadix. He should be able to find this kill. Squadix trying to get himself out of here with the Rolling Thunder, and they don't stop him in time. The assassinate will be there, but definitely not even enough damage. Law won't even bother. Level 1 assassinate, no point.
I don't know if it would have been enough damage, but what ended up happening, he used the spear onto the edge of the arena, and that is obviously going to be a lot of damage from the arena itself. But there was an ensnare on the Pango, and Drew pulled him away from the walls, and then the walls stopped doing the damage. So it would have been super close. I don't know if it necessarily would have turned into a kill.
Despite going for that play, immediately Lamars is back up into the top lane. They're pushing this tier 1 tower.
They want Laurel.
They have a DK nearby, but the DK form is finished. If they knew this, Team Spirit, there's no way they'd back away from this push if they were aware how weak the DK is at the moment.
Thing is, the downtime of that form is just so low, Snare, right? What is it, 40 seconds? You gunning for just that timing is just so hard for all of the teams. That's why this hero was so popular. I'm super surprised that he wasn't picked more in this qualifier.
Barely saw them, man. Tier 1, Boschka really wants it, probably willing to commit his life for this one, and Tier 1 tower will fall whilst the jungle is being farmed by the rest of his lineup. So some efficiency in the gold department right now. Oof, look how juicy the stack is for the Alk. And it's good, baby.
Yep.
And it's a doctoral summoner too. Even better.
You know, all of the normal players get super excited about cool plays, big black holes, some nice dodges, but then we have carries, right? They're like, creeps, creeps, even more creeps, and that's the only thing that excites them.
Being a carry is so much fun. Farming is a very enjoyable activity. It's very relaxing.
Yeah, I know, man. Even if you're losing the game, you can go back to farming and still feel like you're doing something useful. I know,
It did allow him to finish his Blink Dagger with the Phase Boots Radiance at 15 minutes, so worthwhile amount of time being utilized by this Alchemist.
Not as good as Kiritich's timing in the previous game, though. He had it like 14-10. Don't they want to go for the Dragon Knight? Let's see with the Macro Pyre, they can maybe kill him.
The tree, Macro Pyre is out right now. They haven't committed the arena just yet.
They need
It's
more
falling
help.
very, very low. There's the arena. Sniper has shown up for this fight as well. Snowball into the Mars. They're trying to protect the DK as much as they can.
Nice.
He uses the Omelette toggle. He ends up surviving, and now Rolling Thunder coming through from Squadix. But Rue trying to stall out this fight. He says no with the song. Create some space for this Alchemist to jump in on the backline. They are looking to just clean up this fight, but in the meantime, Visage surrounded right now by the Sniper and the Naga. That's a double kill for Lal. Assassinate going forward onto Squadix. Pangolier dies too. Satanic was solo zoning away the Pango and the DK from getting further involved in the fight, making it so easy for them to pick up the kills thereafter. And yeah, you survive on DK, some excellent omelet toggles from Kiritich, but you still massively lose that fight.
It's okay, guys. We saved our carry. Everything is fine. But the thing is, it's not fine. You're gonna say it's fine, but it's not really gonna be fine, right? Because this is a disaster for them. And also, the only reason that he lived is, as you mentioned, are those armor toggles. That, under different circumstances, could be game-changing, but in these ones where Spirit got even more out of their fight than if only the DK died.
Visage about to collect some death toll here. Jakiro, can he find the deny? Yes, he can! Holy shit. Miposhka. Dude, this guy has just been a god this series. Even when they're losing, Mantis is putting in these plays.
Okay, enemy heroes killed within 3 seconds of being affected by soul assumption also give gold. I think that then it doesn't count, right? If they die to a creep. I don't know.
Would imagine it doesn't count. I didn't see his net worth shift at all unnoticed.
I think though, yeah, probably doesn't count then. I think if you are tracked by the bounty hunter and you die to neutrals, that you still give gold to the bounty, but I guess it's a different mechanic, it seems.
Radiant are scanning.
We'll need to see the replay on that one. VP, they smoke up. They want to take a fight. They have vision. They've got an excellent observer ward. They see all of these heroes, but do they really want to jump this fight? Malik, he's going to come first. He might start the fight off in their terms. They jump onto the Treant Protector. Immersion dead already as they find the ensnare onto the Visage. The arena catches onto 2. Visage is gone. Tusk is going to follow
Run
him.
Kiritich.
And they've been able to melt down 3.
He has a BKB.
Kiritich has BKB on his DK. He's in the ultimate form. He's trying to run right now.
He's dead.
But this will not last forever. He's going down on the duration. Ice cloth around him. And now suddenly he's stunned up. He's killed off. Kiritich destroyed on his DK. And Team Spirit. Bro, VP had such good vision. They were waiting for a more perfect situation. But Team Spirit showing us that in Dota, you can't wait for the perfect situation. You have to make moments happen. They make it happen first. They win the fight. And now here they are, tier 2 tower down. 15,000 net worth lead at the 19 minute mark even.
Virtus.pro made Spirit mad, right? Spirit in the first game they poked the bear, but Virtus.pro they poked the dragon. That is a problem, right? And you're looking at it now. I think Team Spirit just wanted to show that they can play the Alchemist as well. Also, Dragon Knight getting a BKB in that fight, you would think that's a good thing. It's actually a pretty bad one because you just lost the 9-second BKB as well.
Yeah. You know Harry Potter?
No, what is that?
So in Harry Potter, Hogwarts the school, their official motto is never tickle a sleeping dragon. VP finding out why that is the official motto as they're about to lose their Visage. Laurel dishing in the damage on a wicked 6 streak on the sniper. 7, 1, and 9 on the little man. And he's got an AD rune, so they might seek to put in some pressure onto these additional towers. Bottom lane's already being pushed in by the Alchemist, so this tier 2 tower not long for this world.
What's with the 2 wards on the top lane? Yeah, Antares and Immersion, I guess, plays those in the same time, so pretty much wasted. So now you get a tier 2, you get a Tormentor as well, even more gold lead in the hands of Spirit. They also get a pretty decent shard in Poshka. Things are just working out.
Bottom! Oh, top lane, Satanic! He was channeling the stun TP to the top lane. He finds Antares. Oh my goodness, sets up onto the Tusk, no pressure allowed onto the tower. And yeah, they vacate the area before the Wisdom rune comes and before they finish the tier 2, but I feel like they might be able to go into the Roshan pit as soon as humanly possible. Just take the twin gate through. Most of the team is already in the bottom lane. In fact, most of the team bottom is setting up for a kill onto the Dragon Knight. He does have his BKB, however.
He's gonna have to use it.
Forced to pop it.
TP.
He's down now to a 7 seconds and yet again doesn't have the TP. They are chasing his ass. Can they catch him is the question. They're getting forward. The shrapnel gonna slow him down. The ensnare is there. They're reading him in. Do they have the damage? Of course they do. Ice Path, Macropire, dead Dragon Knight, and Antares came in hoping to save his Dragon Knight, but it turns into save your buddy syndrome. Can't even bring down the Jakiro. He ends up dead. It's a double kill for Laurel.
That's a real friend, right? We went out to the city, we had a couple of drinks, and if you are going down in a fight, I'm going down as well. Real G, but yeah, this game is at this point looking impossible. That was another high BKB duration on Virtus.pro, or on Kiritich, that he just had to use to attempt to survive. He didn't even manage to do it.
To make matters even worse, after they get the tower, Mars goes uphill and it's like, oh, there's still a Wisdom rune around? Thanks, buddy. Awesome.
They just walk into the pit. After this road, they are going to be poking high ground. There is an option for them to go and get a tier 2 on the top lane, and it would probably be safer to do so. Under normal circumstances, let's say this was some group stage game, I could see them not taking it, but considering that it's an elimination game, I think Team Spirit want to be as disciplined as possible.
Poshka is cracking the whip right now. Silence has already told them the penalty for losing this game. They're taking it very seriously. Aegis now in 2 of the sniper. They're going to twin gate to the top side of the map. They want to finish off the final outer tower. And look at this, dude, Satanic! How does he always know? Kiritich tried these plays in the previous game, didn't always get them, but Satanic always leading into a kill on top of the Visage, finishing him off. They give it to Law, who is now beyond godlike, 10, 1, and 9 on the sniper. He's right now spamming the way. Get lulled? Guess what? I am lulled, bitch. No one's lulling me.
Exactly. Exactly. This game looked much better in the laning stage than what we have seen from him. And then whenever Laurel had a solid lane, we didn't see Team Spirit come even close to losing. It is only when he gets absolutely trashed that the other teams have a shot.
Speaking of Laurel, CP got him. He wants immersion.
He's got immersion.
Oh my god. Dude, this damage. Yo, Laurel, relax, dog. It's only a game of Dota, fam. It's not that serious.
Yeah, instead of taking an axe to take down a tree, you get a shotgun. That would be, or a bazooka.
Well, you know, we've seen several games of Satanic outpacing the enemy team in terms of form. He is now practically doubling up the net worth of this DK at the moment.
Yeah. The VP are coming out of the base. They did pop their dragon drone.
Yeah, they wanted to reveal this Blink Dagger that he just picked up, and they managed to get the catch onto Malik, who does find an arena onto 3 though.
Still
the song from Rue coming in. Will they be able to get Malik out of here? He's still alive for now. Here's the Gleipnir coming in from Laurel directly onto the Pangle here. They really want him dead, and they will succeed in doing so. Yes, they will. In the meantime, here is this Visage under threat. He's having to deal with this Alchemist, but no, Alchemist goes north. Alchemist is on Kiritich. Kiritich trying his best to TP out, but he cannot. The DK is dead. No buyback onto him. The game is just over. VP realized they made a mistake. They tickled the dragon bit back, and the dragon team is now going to DreamLeague. GG, well played is called. Team Spirit win the series 2-1 and guarantee themselves yet another occasion to win $1 million tournament.
Yeah, I like that in the end I could see the fight recap. Jakiro did almost as much damage as the Sniper and the Alchemist in that fight. And that's because the enemies just decided to stand in that macro part. They were burning all that time. But man, Malik surviving that long, they just gave him the Solar Crest. He dodged a couple of Rolling Thunders, you know, nice footwork. And then he gets the arena off. The second he got the arena off, well, it was pretty much certain that the fight is gonna go really, really bad for Virtus.pro. This was payback. 29-8. The last game was something similar, just the other way around.
Yeah, last game was 29-9. This one 21-8. Turns out when you get this Alchemist in a game where the enemy team doesn't comprehensively shut you down, you're able to push that tempo, make things look so good for yourself. And I just want to remind you, Mr. Hairy Freak, that this is a game where Alchemist was getting heavily pressured in the lane. Died once early by a complete mistake, died again from a rotation, died again from another rotation, lost his tier 1 tower in the early game, and yet still ends the game doubling up the net worth of his opposition on the enemy team.
Well, you know, he has a formula for gold, so when you have that, then it's quite easy, right? No matter how many thieves come over to kill you and take it away, you can always create more, and that was just him, just being consistent with his farm. It's just the game going so well for Team Spirit, right? And one of those rotations where they did go for the Alchemist, the second one they killed him, but the first one he just got some kills, and there were nice rotations from Team Spirit. So overall, it was just a team effort, and then Alchemist, of course, at some point will pop off. But for me, this is a Laurel show, right? He did well in the lane. His itemization was pretty nice. Getting the Gleipnir versus the Tusk and the Pango is the way to go. And it was his damage, his right clicks that were winning those fights. The AoE damage from Satanic and from Maposhka is nice, but we all know who got the final shots in.
Yep. Very fitting that at the last game of the tournament, after he's been getting laureled the entire run through, this is the game that this guy pops the hat off in lane, in the mid game, becomes the strongest hero on the map. Incredible performance from them. So Team Spirit will now be our second team from Eastern Europe who will be attaining a berth at DreamLeague Season 24 alongside Band and No One. Obviously, still some work to be done on the squad. It's a very new roster. A lot of kids who haven't had that big opportunity just yet, but this team, I think they're cooking. They're cooking. There's some real sauce available from Team Spirit. The question is, now that we know that they're joining Band No One at DreamLeague, they're going to be joining Azure, who's also qualified. They're going to be joining Talent Esports, who've made their way through there as well. And of course, Avalis from Western Europe. And with all the other invited teams, right now, I'm asking you to make the call, Harry Freak. How well do you think the tournament is going to go for these Eastern European squads?
I would say Banda No One have a pretty decent chance. They are maybe not to win the entire thing, but maybe even to go to the playoffs, which is not easy in DreamLeague. For Team Spirit, I would say they still need a little bit more time, just as the old Spirit iteration needed a little bit more time to experiment with their drafts and then come to a conclusion on that DI that they have won. I would say that this lineup would need at least half a year for us to see them to be the real tier 1 team, like top 5 in the world. So maybe they can develop even faster, but I'd say okayish performance the first group stage. Maybe Team Spirit goes through, and Banda No One would I would expect them to go through the first group stage for sure, and then the second one it's so and so. They have a shot.
And I love the fact that both of the teams that qualified from Eastern Europe, relatively new squads, right? That real stack on the side of Band No One, half Tundra, portions of Tundra, portions of Cloud9, some random players who've been in the mix, some Quest players too. Here we have Team Secret, or Team Spirit rather, Laurel and Miposhka sticking with the squad, new kids on the block in Ru as well as Satanic, and of course Malek leaving Mina, coming over here and still performing at this level. I'm with you. I agree that they need more time to cook, but I think I'm a little bit optimistic. Maybe 3-4 months. We'll check in on them around January time and see how well the squad is doing. But nonetheless, we got to see some really good Dota from them. It is unfortunate that Virtus.pro ended up dropping out here, but definitely they put on a better showing than yesterday. Looked a lot more solid. They were drafting a lot better. And I think, obviously, they're not ready just yet, but clearly from today, yesterday it was a bit problematic, but today it does seem like there is a future for the squad outside of FNG.
I think still that the ceiling of this Team Spirit lineup is much higher than the one for the one on Virtus.pro, and that's why I'd rather see them on DreamLeague, because they have more chances to improve significantly and become a scary team later on down the line.
Well, they will now get that shot. They are in DreamLeague, joining Band No One, joining a lot of other squads around the world. So we will see them competing in just a few weeks on this grand stage, trying to win this $1 million tournament. With that, though, we now know our 2 entrants from Eastern Europe, so that will end proceedings here in the qualifiers. Thank you so much, everybody at home, for joining us. We shout out to Scriff for giving us that amazing observation throughout the game. Barely missed any kills. He was on it.
And you tried to sabotage him. You tried to sabotage him, and you didn't even. It didn't even work. So just without any mistake.
No mistakes from Scriff. No mistakes from the producer Afik. He was out here putting us on gas. And of course, no mistakes from Team Spirit in this final game of Dota. But the person who made absolutely no mistakes is our boy Harry Freak. So shout out to him for being with us, dropping the knowledge, giving us the deep lore, not just about the Dota game, but about some of these players within Eastern Europe that some of y'all might not have been aware of. So make sure that you head on over to his Twitter page, Harry_Freak, give him a follow. Follow Scriff as well. Most importantly, follow ESL Dota 2 so you are abreast of all developments that are happening within DreamLeague. One more thing, the most important thing. The love, attention, and care that you've given us throughout these last couple of days. I want you not just to afford that to the teams in Dota, to the players you play with in your games, but to yourself, because without you being here, none of this could be possible. So give yourself the same love and adoration that you give towards this game. Make sure to hydrate, get enough sleep, and be there for DreamLeague Season 24 to catch all the action, because it's going to be a riveting tournament. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Snare. This has been Harry Freak. We have Scriff in the background, Afik on production, and DreamLeague 24 to thank for all the amazing Dota. Until next time, we're signing off. We'll see you then. Peace out.
We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for us.
love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love,